and also or another person's medications while in the inpatient drug treatment program. So this is why I recommended that she be placed in the top program to get further drug patient treatment.
Thank you. Ms. Swayne, it is now your opportunity to respond to the parole charges against you. However, remember that you may remain silent if you choose to do so. Would you like to respond to the charges at this time?
Yes, please. Officer DeJohn is absolutely correct with everything she just said. Like, I've been battling addiction my whole, most of my life, and I really, really would like to, have an opportunity to get help for it. I made a bad mistake, and I agree with everything that, was said. I just really want to better my life, and I made a really bad decision that day. And, I hoping that, I can get better, in this top program, go to like a halfway house and get a job. And, I think that's where I made my mistake, not working right away and staying busy. I apologize. Officer DeJohn was more than she helped me a lot with getting help, and it's the addict in me. I don't blame anyone but myself.
Thank you. P.O. DeJohn, anything further?
No, ma'am.
And Ms. Swayne, anything further before I make my recommendations?
Oh, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I'm just going to take a moment. On charge 1, program participation, I make a finding of probable cause based on testimony today, as well as state's exhibits A, C, E, and H. On charge 2, drugs, I make a finding of probable cause based on testimony today, as well as state's exhibits A, C, E through G. I find that the acts are serious enough to warrant revocation, and I have also determined that you should be detained while you wait for your revocation hearing. The Department of Correction has recommended you for diversion from the revocation process for substance abuse programming and treatment. This means that if you wish to participate and apply, and I find that you meet certain eligibility criteria, I can continue your case while you are provided an opportunity to participate in substance abuse programs and treatment in a correctional facility. If you successfully complete the program and treatment provided, I will dismiss your case and order your parole reinstated. If you do not complete the program and treatment provided, the board will schedule and convene a revocation hearing to determine if you violate the conditions of your parole. If so, the hearing examiner will make recommendations regarding whether your parole should be revoked and what, if any, sanctions should be imposed. The decision to participate in diversion is voluntary. Do you understand that the diversion process, and do you wish to apply for diversion, which is the top program?
Yes, I would.
I will now announce my findings with respect to your eligibility. If I determine that you are eligible, I can accept your application and divert you from revocation. I have reviewed all relevant information, and my findings are as follows. I find that you have no pending misdemeanor or felony charges. I find that your discharge date is more than 60 business days from the date of remand to actual custody. I find that there is evidence that you have identified substance abuse treatment needs. I find that your substance abuse is reasonably considered to be a motivating factor in your alleged failure to comply with the terms and conditions of your parole. And I find that there is some evidence that you received or were provided with an opportunity to receive substance abuse programming or treatment during your period of parole supervision in the community. I have determined that you are eligible for diversion for substance abuse programming and treatment. Before I accept your application for diversion, I ask that you indicate whether you understand the following by answering yes or no. I understand that I will remain incarcerated while I receive programming and treatment, and that the parole revocation proceedings may be delayed as a result.
Yes. I understand.
I understand that the dismissal of my case and reinstatement to active parole supervision is not guaranteed and is conditioned upon my successful completion of substance abuse programming and treatment.
Yes, I understand.
I understand that ultimately the Department of Correction will determine whether I have successfully completed the substance abuse programming and treatment provided.
Yes, I understand.
I understand that my participation in this process is completely voluntary.
Yes, I understand.
Your application for diversion is granted. You will be placed in treatment or programming by DOC and diverted from the revocation for no more than 60 business days. So this concludes your preliminary hearing. So as long as you successfully complete the top program, you would be reinstated back into the community.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very
Thank you.
much. And thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Officer DeJohn, and thank you, Ms. Saunders.
No problem.
Should I leave?
Yeah,
you
you're
too.
welcome. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, P.O. DeJohn. Good morning, Ms. Hill.
Hi.
We're gonna get started in a few minutes. I'm just gonna get your attorney. P.O. Sheehan, are you ready?
I am.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, my name is Officer Saunders. I'm a hearing examiner for the Board of Pardons and Paroles. This is a revocation hearing concerning Miasiat Hill, inmate number 420222. Today is Monday, March 24th, 2025. This hearing is being conducted via video at the Board of Pardons and Paroles Central Office and York Correctional Institution. Please state your full name and DOC inmate number for the record.
Miasiat Hill 420222.
This is a public hearing. Public access to this hearing is available via video live stream. Present this morning is your attorney.
Attorney Alfonzo, Sirica, Public Defender with the Parole Revocation Unit, on behalf of Ms. Hill.
As well as your parole officer.
Parole Officer Sheehan, Women's Reentry Unit, New Haven, Connecticut.
This is a revocation hearing to determine whether you have violated the conditions of your release. I will review and make findings of fact as to each of the charges against you. The state, not you, has the responsibility to prove the allegations by a preponderance of evidence. That is, the better or weightier evidence must establish that more probable than not, the allegation is true. If I do not find that there is a preponderance of evidence to support a violation of one or more of the conditions of your parole, I will reinstate your parole, which means releasing you and placing you back on parole supervision. If I find that you have violated one or more of the conditions of your parole, I will consider whether or not your parole should be revoked. If I recommend revocation, I will make a recommendation as to an appropriate sanction. My recommendation will be given to a panel for a final decision. If the panel wishes to impose a sanction beyond my recommendation, a supplemental hearing will be provided to justify additional confinement. The testimony at today's hearing will be taken under oath. Ms. Hill and P.O. Chan, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or solemnly and sincerely affirm, as the case may be, that the evidence you shall give concerning this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God, or upon penalty of perjury?
I do.
Thank you.
I do.
Thank you. First, I will read you your rights. Then we will review the parole violation charges that the state your parole officer is bringing against you. Then I will review and identify exhibits filed for the record. Both the state as well as your attorney will have an opportunity to present all relevant testimony and conduct cross-examination. After considering all the evidence presented, I will announce my findings. If I find that you have violated one or more of the conditions of your parole, the state as well as your attorney will have an opportunity to speak to your background and history. Do you have any questions about the purpose or procedure before we begin?
No.
You have important rights at this hearing, which I now will review with you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. You have the right to receive written notice of charges of violation. You have the right to review the evidence against you before this hearing. You have a right to submit evidence in support of your case. At this hearing, you have the right to call and examine voluntary witnesses and to cross-examine adverse witnesses. Do you understand these rights?
Yes.
We now will review the charges that the state your parole officer is bringing against you and the information underlying each charge. Starting with charge 1, curfew.
Charge 1, curfew. On 9/25/2024, you didn't return from an EMS emergency room transport from the community. You did not have permission from the halfway house or your parole officer to stay out past your designated time after a discharge from the hospital, and you did not return to the halfway house that day or any subsequent days. This is a violation of the Board of Pardon and Parole halfway house condition number 1, release direction. Charge number 2. Sorry, Miss.
No, go ahead.
Sorry.
Charge to residents. Go ahead.
Charge to residents. On 9/25/2024, you were reported as an absconder from Rise Halfway House. You did not have permission from the halfway house or your parole officer to stay out past your designated time after a discharge from the hospital, and you did not return to the halfway house that day or any subsequent days. This is a violation of Board and Pardon and Parole conditions. I will live at a residence approved by my parole officer, and I will coordinate any changes in my residency through my parole officer before moving. Charge number 3, absconder. On 9/25/2024, you didn't return from an EMS emergency room transport from the community. You did not have permission from the halfway house or your parole officer to stay out past the designated time after a discharge from the hospital. You did not return to the halfway house that day or any subsequent days. This is a violation of parole condition number 1. I will live in a residence approved by my parole officer. Number 2, obey all laws. Charge number 4, drugs. On 8/29/2023, on or about that date, you used cocaine while at the halfway house program. Based on this action, you're in violation of parole condition number 2, obey all laws. On 9/6/2023, or about this date, you used cocaine while at the halfway house program. Based on this action, you are in violation of parole condition number 2, obey all laws. On 11/21/2023, on or about this date, you used cocaine at the halfway house program. Based on their action, you are in violation of parole condition number 2, obey all laws. On 5/1/2024, or about this date, you used cocaine while at the halfway house program. Based on your action, you are in violation of parole condition number 2, obey all laws. On 5/26/2024, or about this date, you used cocaine while at the halfway house program. Based on your action, you're in violation of parole condition number 2, obey all laws. Charge number 5, halfway house placement. On 9/25/2026, you were reported as an absconder from Rise Halfway House. You did not have permission from the halfway house or your parole officer to stay out past your designated time after a discharge from the hospital. You did not return to the halfway house that day or any subsequent days. This is a violation of the Board of Pardon and Parole conditions. In the event I am placed in a halfway house, I will abide by the written rules of the facility. I will not leave the physical confines of the facility or the property thereof as authorized by the facility or Parole and Community Services Division rules. On 9/26/2024, you did not attend the Moving On CBT sanctioned program due to absconder status. This was a violation. This was verified via email from the program facilitator. This is a violation of the Board of Pardon and Parole conditions. In the event I am placed in a halfway house, I will abide by the written rules of the facility. You must follow the instructions of program staff as to the source of treatment, and you may not have any changes without express permission from the program staff or parole officer.
The state has filed the following exhibits, starting with Exhibit A.
You want me to read the exhibits?
Oh, yes, please.
Sorry about that. I don't seem to have that exhibit list in front of me.
Okay, I'll read it.
Thank you so
Exhibit
much.
A. No problem. Exhibit A, signed statement of understanding and agreement of Connecticut conditions of special parole. Exhibit B, Connecticut Board of Parole remand to custody. Exhibit C, notice of parole violation. Exhibit D, parole violation report. Exhibit E, notice of parolee rights. Exhibit F, halfway house agreement. Exhibit G, Quest diagnostic lab report. for cocaine use. Exhibit H, voluntary admission form for cocaine use. Exhibit I, voluntary admission form for cocaine use. Exhibit J, halfway house infraction date. Halfway house infraction report dated September 7th, 2023 for cocaine use. Exhibit K, misconduct dated 9/7/2023 for cocaine use. Exhibit L, halfway house incident report dated 11/21/23 for cocaine use. Exhibit M, halfway house infraction report dated November 21st, 2023 for cocaine use. Exhibit N, voluntary admission form dated November 21st, 2023 for cocaine use. Exhibit O, misconduct report dated 11/27/2023 for positive drug screen, cocaine use. Exhibit P, halfway house incident report dated May 1st, 2024 for unaccountability and substance abuse. Exhibit Q, misconduct report dated May 1st, 2024 for unaccountability and substance abuse. Exhibit R, halfway house infraction report dated May 26, 2024 for cocaine use. Exhibit S, voluntary admission form dated 5/26/2024 for cocaine use. Exhibit T, residential substance abuse pre-screening for inpatient programming. Exhibit U, halfway house incident report dated September 25th, 2024 for EMS emergency room ambulance trip. Exhibit V, halfway house incident report dated September 26th, 2024 for escape and failure to return to the RISE halfway house program. Exhibit W, revocation hearing summary dated November 1st, 2022, absconder. Exhibit X, revocation hearing summary dated November 17th, 2021, technical violation. Exhibit Y, revocation hearing summary dated January 25th, 2021, absconder. Exhibit Z, decision information summary dated January 24th, 2019. And Exhibit AA, email from Centron Intervention Specialist Kayla regarding failure to attend moving on groups. Council, did you receive the notice of parole violation report, and other documents that would mark for identification purposes?
I did.
Defense has also filed Exhibit 1, parole accomplishments and future plans for parole reinstatement. Today, we have no witnesses. At this time, the state will have an opportunity to present evidence to speak to any of the evidence submitted. P.O. Sheehan?
I believe the evidence speaks for itself.
It is now the defense opportunity to present evidence to speak to any of the evidence.
Yeah, just a couple questions regarding the first part. P.O. Sheehan, on charge number 4 under drugs for dates August 29th, 2023, September 6th of 2023, 11/21/2023, 5/1/2024, and 5/6/24. These were some tests that Ms. Hill tested positive for. Is it fair to say, based on those, you did not remand her at that time, obviously, correct? You didn't remand her. She was not remanded until February 13th of 2025.
Morning. How's everybody doing today?
She got remanded on 9/25/2024. I didn't remand her for just the use. I did try to get her treatment.
Okay, but for this particular remand, she's here for today. When was she relation?
She was an escape on 9/25/2024, and then she was picked up. She was, absconded in the community with an unknown whereabouts until February of this year, 2025.
Okay, so she was remanded for particular violation on February 13th of 2025, correct?
Right, we found
Okay.
her in the community, correct?
Okay, so those previous violations there from the dirty urines from 8/29/23 to May 26th of 2024, subsequent to those positive tests, she did successfully complete the app foundation in the interim, correct?
She did.
I believe the dates were June 6th of 2024 to approximately July 15th of 2024.
That's correct.
Okay. And at some point after completing the app foundation and being placed at the halfway house, did Ms. Hill bring anything to your attention regarding her concern regarding drug use at the halfway house?
I don't believe so.
Okay. And she never brought to your attention that she wanted out of the halfway house and provided you with sponsor information because she was concerned about the drug use in the halfway house?
She did at some point provide a sponsor of a person that she had never met before in Nebraska. Because she had so many misconducts, she wasn't really eligible for that. I did send it over to the board, and the board got back to me and said that she'd have to be, misconduct free for a certain period before they would even consider allowing her to go to Nebraska.
Okay. Was that time frame? You have to behave misconduct free. 3 months, I believe. Is that what you were advised?
I believe that's correct, 3 months.
Ms. Hill, did at some point after completing the App Foundation bring to your parole officer's attention your concerns regarding drug use at the halfway house? And if you did, when was it?
After I got out the App Foundation, I told Miss Aikita at Women Rise to message me and to let her know that I didn't feel comfortable being in that halfway house with people still getting high in there.
Okay, so you spoke to the people at the halfway house, correct?
Because that's the only way we could go through parole is speaking to the staff in Women Rise halfway house.
Like I said, I was gonna be brief on that first part. There's no dispute of what happened on 9/25, but I will cover a little bit more of the second part of the hearing. She did, in the interim after those positive tests, did complete the App Foundation. I want to make sure that's clear on the record. And Ms. Hill did bring it, and she followed the proper channels, in my opinion, regarding her concerns to what was going on at the halfway house. I obviously did speak to Ms. Hill. A better way to go about this than just leaving on September 25th, but she did have some concerns after successfully completing the App Foundation. So I don't have any other comments regarding the first part of the hearing.
What
Thank you. And so, Ian, anything further?
Nope.
How is everybody doing today? Welcome
I'm
to
going to take a moment before I announce my
from.
findings.
What didn't she do is the question. She ain't going nowhere. Carson. Hey, good morning. What's up, Lori? How's it going? Man, I was just about to shower. No shower for you. Ay. But hey, I'm short on sleep right now. I think
Regarding charge 1, curfew, I make a no finding as the state failed to provide sufficient evidence that Ms. Hill's actions meet the elements of this charge. Charge 2, residence, I make a finding based on State's Exhibits A, D, and V. On charge 3, absconder, I make a finding based on State's Exhibits A, D, and V. On charge 4, I make a finding based on State's Exhibits A, D, G, H through M, and O through T. And on charge 5, halfway house placement, I make a no finding as the state failed to provide sufficient evidence that Ms. Hill's action meet the elements of this charge. That concludes the fact-finding portion of this hearing. Before I make my recommendation, your attorney as well as the state will have an opportunity to speak to your background and history. P.O. Sheehan, would you like to make a statement regarding Ms. Hill's background and history?
I would like to note, I did note in the narrative of the parole violation report that this is the third time that Ms. Hill has absconded from supervision. She also has a technical violation. I think it's very important to know that she doesn't really have a work history, and the work history that she has is very sporadic. And I think that if she were to work, if she were to be a little bit more serious about her time in the community, she may have been a lot more successful. But when times get tough, Ms. Hill decides to just leave. And she has a history of that. This is the third absconder presentation of her. So it's really important to me that that gets noted.
Thank you. Counsel?
Yes, on behalf of Mr. My client, she's 28 years old. She does have one child, as I previously indicated. She did, looks like in June to July of 2024, they successfully complete the App Foundation, residential inpatient substance abuse treatment in New Haven. She's indicated to us she was previously sponsored by her aunt in Bridgeport. She has passed. She reported to us her GED pretest. I believe she said it was 4 components. She's done past 2. She needs to complete 2 more, get her GED. She's indicated to us, regarding her employment, looks like the end of August of 2023 to November, part-time at Pilot Travel Center, it's a gas station in Milford. And then in November 2023 to February 2024, at the Place to Be restaurant in New Haven. And it looks like in February of 2024, it's indicated she had a part-time job at New Haven Tea Shop for a couple of months. And she indicated she was searching for employment at the time of remand. And it looks like back in 2021, she was employed in MacDougall's in Willimantic. She's indicated to us at the Rise Outpatient Services and Individual Therapy at Department of Mental Health and Addiction Services in New Haven, and Outpatient Group Therapy at Chemical Abuse Services in New Haven.
And this is Connecticut Board of Paroles, if you will.
Also going back, it looks like December of 2019 and February 2020, did attend outpatient treatment on Tuesdays at the Recovery Network at J Brothers Unified Resources Center in Bridgeport. She indicated she did engage in dual diagnosis clinical services through the Perception Program in Willimantic. Did some IOP, individual therapy, and medication management at that time. Also indicated there's some community service, Connecticut Community for Addiction and Recovery in New Haven. She was in training to become an official volunteer. She is amenable to being placed in a halfway house in Hartford, apparently the closest location to support system in New Britain. She does want to finish her GED, as I indicated. I believe she has 2 more components and is amenable to all job opportunities. And to treatment recommendation, she's amenable to any treatment recommendation, including reestablishing dual diagnosis clinical services, IOP, and medication management in the community. Ms. Hill, I know you wanted to speak, and now's your opportunity. Not about the first part of the hearing regarding the charges. Those findings are made, those can't be changed. I just want to add one thing, that the curfew charge number 1 and charge number 5, where there's a no finding made, those will not be used against you, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
So I wrote a letter, obviously. First and foremost, I would like to say thank you for allowing me to speak. I take full accountability for my actions and blame no one but myself.
Do you guys believe her?
What I would ask is, if I am granted a halfway house, is it possible to be placed in one located in Hartford? Reason being, I have family there who are willing to help me with what I need, and I might also have a job in place as well. It will also benefit me to get to and from places a lot better because of the transportation they have. I went to the Willimantic and New Haven halfway house, and I ran because they did not live up to what was stated. I saw clients getting high and no help with anything. Staff knowing and did nothing. Residents also were still in and doing things they wanted with no repercussions. Also to add, residents were overdosing, and I myself witnessed this more than once and actually saved someone's life when the staff rose up. I don't feel safe nor comfortable in either one of them. Being a recovering addict myself, I am trying to change my life around, and I make a year sober on the 24th of May. I would love to be in and around an environment where it is positive, with the resources that need it, and the staff actually care, where I can also get the help I need and do better for myself. I see great things in my future, and I would like to accomplish the goals I have set in place. So please, if you can take that into consideration and place me where it is best for me, I'll respect any decision made. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much, Ms. Hill.
This is a
I don't
parole hearing.
Feel she had anything further? Okay, thank you. I'm just going to take a moment before I make my recommendation.
All right. Hey, welcome to You Have a Collect Call from. And she, her body language is telling me she don't want to go anywhere. She's fine where she's at. Please let me stay here. I want 3 or at least 2 hot meals and a sack lunch. 3 hots and a cot, if you will. What do you guys think? Where is everybody tuning in from today? Shout out to the UK, Ireland, Australia, Europe, the United States, Canada, Mexico, Central America, South America, Africa, Hawaii, Alaska, Guam, Puerto Rico, and anywhere that doesn't suck.
Okay, Ms. Hill. I have that this is your 5th violation.
Fifth.
Being that this is your of these 5 violations, this is your 3rd time absconding. This time while you were in absconder status, your whereabouts were unknown for about 4.5 months. And also you have some previous violations that are criminal and that were criminal.
Criminal.
Taking all that was said here today into account, as well as your history whilst being on parole,
if you will.
I recommend revoke and re-parole on August 13th, 2026, which is an approximate 18-month sanction with the following conditions. No contact with co-defendants E, M, and TM. No contact with victims C, E, P, S, halfway house placement, and mental health treatment. My findings and recommendations will be forwarded to the board. You will receive the official written decision from the board, and your board review is scheduled on April 3rd, 2025. So that's on next Thursday. The board is going to review your case, and they can adopt my recommendation. They can lower my recommendation, or they can exceed my recommendation, being that you're on special parole until December 2027. Regardless of whatever the board decides, you're going to receive everything in writing within a week from next Thursday. Okay, Ms. Hill?
I have a question.
It is August 13th, 2026.
I have a question.
Yes, Ms. Hill.
So if I do get that 18 months with good time, I can get out in 9?
No, that doesn't apply for.
That's not a court sentence, Ms. O. This is a parole violation. It's totally different.
So it's the full 18.
If the board agrees.
You have to wait till it goes to the board first. You and I will get something in writing. Thank you.
It ain't nothing.
Okay, thank you.
18
You're all
months,
set.
All right, thank you.
18 months.
Thank you, PLT.
Thank you, PLT.
Thank you so much.
All right, and that's gonna conduct our job interview of the day. But don't worry, we have more coming your way. If you will. What's up, Angela? How's it going? How is everybody doing today? Yeah, she's gonna be gone. She's gonna be sitting out for at least 18 months, if you will. All right, Tab. Hey, what's up? What's up? Hey, if you guys haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Also, sharing is caring. If you guys go ahead and share with the ones you love, share with the ones you love. I don't care. Just share it. You know, we're trying to get into the FYP today. Hey, I appreciate you tappers. I see we're at 11,000 taps so far. Only 9,000 more to get to the FYP, if you will. Hey, and if you don't like me saying if you will, then it's probably best for you to leave. Hopefully that one girl doesn't come in here and starts talking about it. Look up if you will in Italy. Man, ain't nobody worried about what if you will means in Italy. You know what I'm saying? Coming in here and saying that type of thank you, Autumn. Highly appreciate it. If you will. Ay. Hey, what's up, Lex? How's it going? Hey, good morning. Good morning. Let me see. It just makes no sense now. You know what I'm saying? Ay. Let me see. Afternoon.
Good morning,
from
P.O.
Scotland.
Goodman.
If you,
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
I'm well. Haven't seen you in a while.
I know.
oh man,
I did. Maybe. Hopefully, that's a good thing. That means my caseload is quiet.
her caseload is quiet. Hey, you know what? Hey, here, it's all about, educating the public with these cases, and also too, having a laugh or two. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's unfortunate their situation, but at the end of the day, we didn't put them in that situation. We're just trying to learn not to get ourselves in that situation, if you will. Stacy. Yeah. Let me see. Your live is not eligible for recommendation and restricted for search because your content. Hell nah. Let me see. That's gonna be a violation on the bigger account. So I'm gonna be starting it up really quick. I'll be back in about 2 seconds. All right. Hey, hold up. You on the smaller account don't even trip. They're not even tripping over there on that one. So if you hear my voice, the other account has been switched up, but I'm about to start it back up. Let's see here. All right, there we go. We're back in action. His content is perfect. Thank you. Highly appreciate that right there. Let me see. TikTok. Hey man, I love the TikTok shop. And anytime that I say we love the TikTok shop is to keep us from having to go down. And I don't mean that let me see. This behavior must resolve. Oh man. I gotta go ahead and start it up on the smaller account. I'll be back in 2 seconds, all right? It looks like they're on to me over there too. If you will. I'll be back. All right, we're back, and we are back. Let me see here. All right. Right now. So right now, so for those of you that are just walking in right now, wondering where you guys are at, we're currently in the state of Connecticut. We're doing board of parole hearings right now. Right now, they're taking a break, so it's just me and you guys right now till the hearing starts, which should be in the next moment or so. So just hang in there tight. I know a lot of you guys don't got patience. Time for a third account. Hey, I'm about to open a third account. I'm about to open it up. I'm going to be opening it up in Australia, if you will. So it's coming. Let me see. I just need to download that eSIM. Let me see here. Hey, Gingers_mom. Hey, welcome. How are you guys doing today? Everyone tap those screens. Thank you, Megan. Highly appreciate that. We're back. Queen Mary. Yup, we are back. Let me see. Bass58. Welcome back. Let me see here. Who else here? Right now, I got to take the opportunity to go ahead and give you guys a shout out here. We got Marshall. Watching these are wild. They tell them right away what the decision is most of the time. When I went in front of the New York Board of Parole in 2014, they made me wait for the decision in the mail. In the mail? What the hell? Hey, talking about wait for your decision in the mail. Hell no. Hey, what's up? Hey, dollar GUN General came from TT. Oh yeah, that's right. So hey, so for those of you that don't like me starting the streams back up, you always have the option of going directly to our account over on TT or YT. Sup bueno. At collect call from, and those streams, well, YT is not tripping, so the only thing you are gonna have to deal with over there would be the ads and whatnot. But hey, the ads, I'll be the first to admit that I can't stand the ads, but if you do watch the ads, I highly appreciate you guys, because that does help me out. I don't ask for any type of compensation, donations, or anything. That's not a requirement here. So that's what I focus on right there. For me to make some pennies and whatnot. It's off the ad, so it balances out. Let me see. I was sad and you closed, but it's better here. It is. Well, it depends what stream. It depends what stream you're on. So I got a clear the clear 1080 stream, which is a landscape, but that one you can't hear me commenting on.
Are you
That
here
one.
for?
Oh, here.
Yep, right here.
Oh, somebody's on. I hear something. Glad you're back. Well, hey, I'm glad I'm back
Good
too,
morning.
Kathy.
Morning.
You're welcome.
We're going to get started, and actually very soon, in about a minute.
Let me see. Griffith Jerome wrote, I'm premium white tea users, so I get. That's right. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate that. Let me see. Darcy highlight. Hey, what's up? Hey, what up, Brett Ninja? How's it going, man? How you been? Let me see. Hey, and if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Hey, don't be an Uncle Scrooge. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patties. Nobody likes a Mr. Krabby Patties. Let me see. I'm new to this page. Hey, welcome. So
How do you
here.
pronounce your name?
Juan Angueira.
Okay. Can you repeat that again? Hey, so for those of you that are just new here, we do.
Good morning. My name is Professor Saunders. I'm a hearing examiner for the Board of Pardons and Paroles. This is a revocation hearing concerning Juan Angueira, inmate number 406316.
Something like
Today
that.
is Monday, March 24th, 2025. This hearing is being conducted via video of the Board of Pardons and Parole Central Office in Brooklyn Correctional Institution. Please state your full name and DOC inmate number for the record.
Juan Angueira.
Hey, what up, Cindy?
406316.
Where you been?
This is a public hearing. Public access to this hearing is available via video live stream. Present this morning is your attorney,
Attorney Alfonzo Sirica, public defender with the Parole Revocation Unit.
as well as your parole officer.
Parole Officer Kimberly Goodman from the Mental Health Unit.
This is a revocation hearing to determine whether you have violated the conditions of your release. I will review and make findings of fact as to each of the charges against you. The state, not you, has the responsibility to prove the allegations by a preponderance of evidence. That is, the better or weightier evidence must establish that more probable than not the allegation is true. If I do not find that there is a preponderance of evidence to support a violation of one or more of the conditions of your parole, I will reinstate your parole, which means releasing you and placing you back on parole supervision. If I find that you have violated one or more of the conditions of your parole, I will consider whether or not your parole should be revoked. If I recommend revocation, I will make a recommendation as to an appropriate sanction. My recommendation will be given to a panel for a final decision. If the panel wishes to impose a sanction beyond my recommendation, a supplemental hearing will be provided to justify additional confinement. The testimony at today's hearing will be taken under oath. Mr. Angueira and P.O. Goodman, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or solemnly sincerely affirm, as the case may be, that the evidence you shall give concerning this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God, or upon penalty of perjury?
I do.
I do.
I do.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is
First, I
this
will read
live?
you your rights. Then we will review the parole violation charges of the state your parole officer is bringing against you. Then I will review and identify exhibits filed for the record. The state, as well as your attorney, will have an opportunity to present all relevant testimony and conduct cross-examination. After considering all the evidence presented, I will announce my findings. If I find that you have violated one or more of the conditions of your parole, the state, as well as your attorney, will have an opportunity to speak to your background and history. Do you have any questions about the purpose or procedure before we begin?
No, I do not.
You have an important right to this hearing, which I now will review with you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. You have the right to receive written notice of charges of violation. You have the right to review the evidence against you before this hearing. You have a right to submit evidence in support of your case. At this hearing, you have the right to call and examine voluntary witnesses and to cross-examine adverse witnesses. Do you understand these rights?
Yes, ma'am.
We now will review the charges that the state your parole officer is bringing against you and the information underlying each charge. P.O. Goodman, starting with charge 1, reporting.
Thank you. Thank you. Irene. I love that little doggy.
Reporting on 8/23/24 and 8/30/24, you failed to report to your parole officer as instructed. At the time of your release from the halfway house on 6/13/24, you were placed on maximum supervision and instructed to report every other Friday. Until 8/23 and 8/30, you reported regularly as instructed. Because of your behavior in violation of special parole condition 1, release direction reporting. Program participation. You were placed in a REACH alternative housing program on 6/13/24. A home visit was conducted with parole and REACH staff on 9/4/24. A search of the entire residence was conducted. All of your belongings had been removed. You did not have permission from REACH staff and or parole to leave the program. You also failed to pay rent as required. You had unauthorized children under 6 spending the night in the apartment, which is strictly prohibited. You were unsuccessfully discharged from the program on 9/4/24 because of your behavior. You were in violation of special parole condition 1, release direction programming. Residence. On 9/4/24, an attempt to locate you at your parole-approved residence was conducted as you failed to report and communicate with parole and REACH staff. The REACH apartment, located at 63 Southview Street, Waterbury, Connecticut, was your only approved parole residence. A search of the entire residence was conducted. All of your belongings were removed from the property. It is clear that you vacated the property and had no intention of returning. You did not have permission from parole to leave your residence. Your whereabouts were unknown. Because of your behavior, you're in violation of special parole condition 1, release direction residence. Absconder. You failed to report to parole on 8/23 and 8/30/24. You vacated your assigned REACH apartment. You have not contacted REACH staff or parole. Your whereabouts are unknown. Parole has been unable to locate you via known associates or local authorities. Due to the facts mentioned above, you are considered to be an absconder and are in violation of your special parole agreement, condition 1, release direction, absconder. Under charge 2, obey all laws, obedience to the law. On 11/20/12/24, you were identified by Waterbury Police Department operating a 2008 red Hyundai Elantra. The same vehicle was reported stolen from a citizen a couple days prior on 11/7/2024. Subsequently, you were arrested and charged with theft of a motor vehicle in violation of Connecticut General Statute 53A-1119C, interfering with an officer in violation of Connecticut General Statute 53A-167A, criminal trover in the first degree in violation of Connecticut General Statute 53A-126A, misuse of marker plates in violation of Connecticut General Statute 14-147C, and operating a motor vehicle without a license in violation of 14-36A.
The state has filed the following exhibits, starting with Exhibit A. Feel Goodman?
Oh, my apologies. Exhibit A, signed parole conditions. Exhibit B, remand to actual custody order. Exhibit C, notice of parole violation, parolee rights. Exhibit D, parole violation report. Exhibit E, State of Connecticut, DOC, Parole Community Services, reach discharge report. Exhibit F, reach signed client handbook acknowledgement form and client handbook. Exhibit G, offender misconducts. Exhibit H, revocation hearing summaries and disciplinary report. Exhibit I, Waterbury Police report for the arrest. Exhibit J, Waterbury Police report for the stolen vehicle.
The state has filed an addendum to Exhibit D, which states on December 12, 2024, Mr. Angueira was found guilty of criminal trover first and theft of a motor vehicle. He was sentenced to 1 year jail and a $500 fine. The charges for interfering with an officer, misuse of marker plates, and operating of a motor vehicle without a license was not prosecuted. Counsel, did you receive the notice of parole violation report, and other documents that were just marked for identification purposes?
I did.
And defense has also filed Exhibit 1, parole accomplishments and future plans for parole reinstatement. Today, we have no witnesses. At this time, the state will have an opportunity to present evidence to speak to any of the evidence submitted. Feel Goodman?
I think that the charges and the evidence currently speak for themselves. I would wait to speak to history.
Thank you. Counsel?
Just briefly regarding the first part that as indicated there, I just want to put on the record that addendum you did put on the record that that's the same information I have regarding, and I'm not sure if you did put on the record, the larceny of the motor vehicle criminal trover is 1 year concurrent to the larceny charge for a total effective sentence of 1 year to serve. Okay, I just want to make sure that's clear. And just briefly, P.O. Goodman, I just have one, the reporting one under charge number 1. It appears he was, is it based on what's here, released from the halfway house on placed in the halfway house, June 13th of 2024, and he had to report every other Friday. So for approximately 2 months, Juan was reporting when he was supposed to until August.
That's
Is that
correct.
fair assessment? Okay.
That is a fair assessment, and I did put that in the report.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that that is correct. So for a couple of months, he was doing what he was supposed to be doing, and then shortly thereafter is kind of when the wheels fell off the vehicle. Correct?
That would be correct.
Okay. All right. I don't have any other comments regarding the first part of the hearing. It's indicated I do want to be heard about his background. I just wanted to make sure that sentence regarding the disposition from court, you had the same information I had.
Correct. Okay, thank you. And P.O. Goodman, nothing further?
Not at this time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'm just going to take a moment before I announce my findings.
Pretty much he absconded. He hasn't, he don't care. He's young, too busy.
On
brushing.
charge 1 reporting, I make a finding based on state's exhibits A, D, E, and G. On charge 2 program participation, I make a no finding as the state failed to provide sufficient evidence to prove that Mr. Angueira's actions meet the elements of this charge.
He can't see
On
them.
charge 3 residents, I make a finding based on state's exhibits A, D, and E. On charge 4 absconder, I make a finding based on state's exhibits A, D, and E. And on charge 5, obedience to the law, I make a finding based off of Mr. Angueira's conviction, as well as state's exhibits A, D, I, and J. That concludes the fact-finding portion of this hearing. Before I make my recommendation, your attorney, as well as the state, will have an opportunity to speak to your background history. P.O. Goodman?
Yes, thank you. So the state would just like to put on the record, this is Mr. Angueira's 5th attempt at supervision in the community that has been unsuccessful. Every time he's been placed in the community, he has either escaped or absconded, and failed to abide by his conditions of release. He seems to do particularly well when he's in a halfway house and being monitored, and has structure. But when he is released from a halfway house setting or a structured institution, he doesn't tend to do well. I do want to state that I did receive the evidence from the defense, and in my attempt to locate Mr. Angueira when he was not reporting to Parole and Community Services as instructed, it indicates that he was employed at the time of his remand. That's not accurate. The last time he worked was only a couple weeks after he got out of the halfway house, and then he never returned to that position. My understanding was that he's not welcome back there, but his plan is to go back there, according to the document that was provided. The other thing that was extremely concerning for Parole and Community Services, and I did put this in the body of the violation, is that he had minor children in the Reach apartment under the age of 6. Both myself and the Reach case manager specifically informed him he could not have children in the Reach apartment for liability reasons. And the biggest liability reason was that sex offenders reside in those programs. And he continued to blatantly disregard our instructions to not have children in the program. Why he was having children in a DOC alternative housing residence is beyond me. And I did inform him that if he failed to abide by that instruction, that I would contact the local authorities and DCF, because as he was putting those children in danger. So I initially requested a sanction of 9 to 12 months because, again, like I said, this is his 5th time absconding from parole. And now he's acquired new charges while he's been in an absconder status and sentenced to a year. So the state would request at least a minimum of a year sanction in this matter. Thank you.
Preferably longer,
Counsel?
just
Yes,
to be
may I
safe.
just briefly regarding is we put on these reports, it's what's reported to us by our clients. We don't have the means or facility to go and verify jobs, so we can only go by what we're told. I just want to make sure that record is clear.
And can I
now-
just say on the record, we completely understand that, but when I see a discrepancy in the self-report, that's a blatant lie, I'm gonna present that to the.
That's fine. Yeah,
to the-
I don't have an issue with that. I just want to make sure that we kind of, that's how we formulate the report.
Did somebody say
Yes.
toilet?
On behalf of Mr. Angueira, he is 25 years old. On his previous release indicate November of 2023, to successfully complete the Renaissance halfway house in Waterbury. Also indicated to us, looks like June of 2020 to August, he was at the halfway house, the Eddy Center. While in that program, he was assigned a case manager, Mr. Keatoney, and my social worker in this particular did receive documentation. He did follow all the program rules during the stay and received 0 infraction. That was verified through my social worker. I can put that on the record. Also, he was at the Connection in New Haven at one point, and also at the previous to 20, he was at the Eddy Center in Middletown again, and indicated, I know Goodman indicated she had attempted to verify his employment. He indicated to us he was working full-time at Platinum in Livonia in Waterbury. In previous 2020, in June of 2020, full-time in Heyman Property Remodeling in Waterbury, part-time in Town Fair Tire, so also going back, and also as a third shift stocker at ShopRite.
Thank you, Irene.
It's like December 12th of 2023 to March 18th of 2024. This successfully complete the inpatient out program, IOP, in Waterbury, and my social worker did receive records. Then while Mr. Angueira was in the intensive IOP, he also participated in psychiatric evaluation and individual therapy. That was verified from through my social worker. He is, since he's been incarcerated, he's on the waiting list for the New Thoughts program, and is also on the list to obtain a job. Under the wait list, he has to go to his counselor for that. And it's indicated by P.O. Goodman. Apparently, he does well in a halfway house structure. That's going to be in the Waterbury jurisdiction. So that's what he's requesting for housing. Juan, is there something you want to add about your background, or now's your opportunity to speak? Not about the charges, though. She already made those findings on that, okay?
I'm human. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. I always just try to do my best.
Huh. I find that hard to believe. What do you guys think? Do you guys think he's trying his
Okay,
best?
thank you.
P.O. Goodman, anything further?
He's
No,
de-
ma'am. No, thank you.
Thank you. And Councilor Nichols?
I don't have to understand.
Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna take a moment before I make my recommendation.
He's definitely not trying the best with that hair right there. What do they call that right there? That's like a half a lineup, half of what's going on in the back after that. I'm not sure. FYPA, thank you. Highly appreciate it. Let me see. I really do. Whoa, he just blew it laughing. Hey. That's it? Not a chance. He ain't going nowhere. Let me see. Line up. If you will. Are y'all judging prior? Hell yeah. What do you think we're here? We're all here to judge beforehand. Yeah, come on now. Ain't nobody want to hear the facts here. I was ready to jump the gun, right? Period. You see, put a bow in it. Put a bow in it. Jail cuts.
Mr. Angueira, I have that you have been in the community. You've been discharged to special parole since June 2020. Since being discharged to special parole, I have this is your fourth violation, and this is your fourth time absconding from special parole supervision. This time, while you were in absconder status, your whereabouts were unknown for about 2.5 months, and in that time, you received a new criminal conviction of 1 year for theft of a motor vehicle. Taking into account your history as well as the charges for this violation, I recommend revoke and re-parole on February 12th, 2026, which is an approximate 15-month sanction.
Damn.
With the following conditions: anger management, no contact with co-defendants LQ and MH, a general no contact with JPN, no contact with victims ND and DP, halfway house placement, mental health treatment, no operation of a motor vehicle without the express permission of your parole officer, and a moral condition in the event that the board chooses to lessen the recommended sanction. My findings and recommendations report to the board, and you will receive the official written decision from the board. Your board review is scheduled on April 3rd, 2025, which is next Thursday. On that day, the board's going to take a look at your case. They can adopt my recommended sanction of 15 months. They can go lower than that sanction, or they can exceed that sanction, being that you're on special parole until May 2028. Okay? You should receive whatever the board decides. You'll receive in writing within a week of next Thursday.
I don't.
Okay?
Yeah.
So Juan, you'll get something in writing. So will I, about a week after April 3rd with the final outcome. Okay? All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, P.O. Goodman.
Thank
Next.
you. You guys have a great day. Nice to see you both.
Take care.
The price was definitely wrong with that one right there. It was. He's young. Hey, you know what? He's doing live. He's doing live on the installment plan. And for those of you that don't understand, the installment plan means that he's just picking up cases here or there, violations here and there, and he's gonna be in and out maybe for the next 20 years, on our dime here, if you will. So this year, I know a lot of people are tuning in right now, are just coming across this stream here, and they're wondering what it is. So here, what we do is we check out board of parole hearings throughout the country, throughout the United States. Right now, we're currently in Connecticut, but we do a few different states. I know somebody asked me if we do Philadelphia. Unfortunately, Philadelphia, their board hearings are not open to the public. Texas, they're not open to the public either. Connecticut, baby, that's right. Hey, Florida, they're not. Minnesota, there's gonna be one in Minnesota today in about I think 2 hours. So as soon as this one's done, we're gonna jump over to Connecticut. Just giving you guys a heads up. I'm gonna be on for about another 30 minutes or so. Then I gotta take a break. Then I'll be back. But if you guys want to continue watching and you guys are on TT, I would recommend for you guys to jump over to our YT page. That one's constantly running all day, every day. We're doing initial appearances, board of parole hearings. We do it all over there. So if you guys could jump over there, give us a follow over there, we'd definitely appreciate it. We're trying to grow that platform over there too. And that's where I keep all these hearings archived. So if there's anything that you watch on TT and you want to go play it back again for some clarity, or if you miss something, California, they don't offer any. Nebraska, tampoco. Michigan, tampoco. Georgia, tampoco. Louisiana does. Let me see. Hawaii, tampoco. Nope. Let me see. Arizona, nope. Chicago, tampoco. Oregon does, but they banned me. they took my access away. Straight player haters. You know what I'm saying? Bueno. Jersey, tampoco. New York, nope. North Carolina. You know what? I think one of the Carolinas does. I gotta double check. I'm not sure if it's north or south. Cleveland, Ohio, Washington State. Washington State, they don't offer them either. Colorado, tampoco. Nope. Montana does. They do, but the ones in Montana, they're very unorganized. Virginia does offer them. Louisiana does offer them. All right. So let me see. Jersey, nope. Philadelphia, nope. Utah does. Oh, but the Utah, they just cut. They're not. It's only audio now as of the 17th of March. Something happened. I'm not sure if I did something on one of these streams that didn't like, so they cut video access. Oregon gave us the boot, man. It's no bueno. Arkansas, Kentucky. You know what? I think Kentucky might be on going on tomorrow. So what's the YT? So if you look right here, you see where it says all socials at collect call from. Just type that in right there on your YT, and you'll come across the page. Also, there's direct links if you go to the profile here. Florida, nope. New Jersey, nope. Alabama, nope. Philadelphia does, but the ones in Philadelphia suck, to be quite honest with you. Are the parole hearings live? Of course they are. You know, why would I be running them pre-recorded? That wouldn't be cool. What do you think I'm up at 6 o'clock in the morning? Because I like waking up at 6? Hell no. I'm up because I'm running these board of parole hearings, if you will. Michigan, no. Arkansas, no. Wisconsin, I think Wisconsin does. I think they might have. I think they have one coming up in next month. Indiana, nope. Let me see. You have a collect call from Indiana. Nope. Tennessee, nope. Maryland, tampoco. Nuevo Mexico, nope. Missouri, Massachusetts. I'm going to tell you what states do right now. Let me look at my list right now so I could tell you guys, because I know you guys are definitely interested. Okay. So, Iowa does, all right? Iowa. Let me see. Virginia does also. Minnesota, South Dakota. Let me see what else here. Ohio, Utah, Oregon, Connecticut, Oklahoma, Vermont, Kansas, Louisiana, and I think that's pretty much it right there. If I didn't say your state, then it's probably not cracking. But you're always more than welcome to check it out. I checked every state in the United States and their territories. I checked Puerto Rico, Hawaii, the U.S. Virgin Islands, Guam, nothing. Alaska, nope. I checked. I went through the. I unfortunately, I reached out to all these states to figure out which states did, and the states that do, I do stream. The Netherlands, come on now, you know that they're not streaming that over there. What happened to Arizona? Arizona, we do the court cases. We do court cases, the initial appearances, but board of parole hearings, nope, not cracking, if you will. Let me see. Yeah, if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Doesn't cost. Oh, you're in the Netherlands. Hey, okay. All right, cool. I thought you were asking me if they do them in YT is not playing. Yeah, I got multiple streams on YT. I got 4 different streams running. You want to make sure you hit the correct one. You want to make sure you hit Connecticut. All right. If that hopefully that clarifies some things for you guys right now. So right now we're just pretty much just waiting right now. We're waiting for them to start back up. Well, let me see. I'm gonna look at the schedule right now to check which one what time the next one's gonna start up here. So like that, you guys are not left out in the dark here. Did anybody catch that dude's name? The last dude, what was his name? Let me see. Was it Juan Luis? You see what time is it right now? Right now it's 7. So in over there out east is 10. So let me look at the schedule. So the next one should be starting up. Let me see here. The next one should be starting up. Is it at 10:45? I think the next dude is either gonna be Jason or Ronald. That's gonna be coming up next. I think we got 2 more hearings before it ends. Yeah, Juan Luis. Okay, so if it was Juan Luis, let me see here. Juan Luis. Where the hell is I just saw it. It says here the next one should be at 10:15, so which was 5 minutes ago. So I don't know. Maybe they're running a little bit behind. I'm not sure, but we'll see right now. The next one should be starting up shortly. 9:20 in Minnesota. Okay. Thank you. And it's 7:20 where I'm at. I know there's a 2-3 hour difference between us and the East Coast, so it's 10:20 in the East Coast right now. The stickers you have on the other TT were we need on here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Hey, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to add it up. I plan on adding 30, whatever the maximum amount of stickers are. 35. I'll try to do it today. I do appreciate reminding me. I've been meaning to do that, so I'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, yeah, that's what we're here right now. We're waiting for it to start. You see where it says right here, the live event will continue in a moment, if you will. Do you do Canada? Canada. Other countries that don't offer that. They are funny. Man, I got some more, man. I got some other ones. That was kind of something I just threw together because I know I've been having that subscription. For Florida, I do Dade County. And that one I got Dade County right now running on my YT page. So if you want to watch that, especially the toilet one. Oh man, checking in from the 210 freeway. That's right, Claudia. Hell yeah, hey, bumper to bumper traffic. I could imagine. Where are you off the 210 and where the 210 connects to the 10 and the 60, or are you more like towards Redlands? Or man, the 210 runs all over the place, man. It runs all down south. You know what I'm saying, man? You could be on the 210 right now heading to what do you call it, to Santa Clarita. You could be heading out to Seymour, Van Nuys, if you will. Let me see, Scotland signed in where everybody represent. Hey, thank you, represent. Hell yeah, represent 210 heading to Pasadena area, the Pasadena. All right. I'm definitely familiar with the Pasadena area, Old Town Pasadena. You know what I'm saying? All right, the 10. That's right. How is everybody doing today? Hopefully you guys are doing well today. Today is my actually yesterday was my Friday at work. That's why I haven't been streaming. So I'm gonna be off for the next 2 days, and I'm gonna be streaming as much as I humanly or possibly can right now. Let me see, Alabama truck driver working and listening. That's right. Highly appreciate that. I lost that message right there. It was moving too fast. Hey, let me see. Pharaoh Wolf, follow the live. Hey, thank you, Pharaoh, and thank you, Miss. I think it's Carrie 412. Highly appreciate that. Hey, always remember, hey, following is free. It doesn't cost you a thing. UK here, love the lives. Highly appreciate it. Yes, thank you. Yeah. So, hey, you know what? And another thing too, gifts are not required. That's not what I'm doing it here for. I'm doing this, to spread awareness, and also I'm trying to get to the. What is it, the creator fund. So I'm about to be hitting 10,000 followers, and then that's where I look to make some ends, if that makes any sense. Like that's my goal right there. So the other day I went down the rabbit hole. I was watching other lives and whatnot. I was like, man, people be begging for gifts and that. I'm like, damn, I can't do that. I can't do all of that. Hell nah. Could refuse to do it. Hey, Zigzag, thank you. Highly appreciate the thunder and the Chile and the TikTok, and I think, is that a peanut right there? I think it is. Are we watching probation hearings today? Yeah, parole board hearings. So we're waiting for it to start up. So it should be starting up in the next few moments. So right now I'm just entertaining you guys while we wait. So it's just me and you guys, if you will. Let me see. How was everybody's weekend? Anything exciting happening? Hey, Cindy, hey, where you been, man? Is everything all right? I was like, man, where's Cindy go? She just like straight vanished on me. Like I got emotional abandonment issues, and then you guys are just disappearing on me like that, man. What's up with that? We all come with baggage over here. You can't be disappearing on us and not letting us know. Let me see. Brian wrote, I'm working and drinking coffee, watching you. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate that. Yo, let me see. Where are you from? I'm from Los Angeles. I'm from the LA area. And I'm from LA. I'm not saying that. I'm not like from the Valley, and I'm not from like West Covina. I was born and raised in LA, the Los Angeles area, if you will. Pico Union. I'm from the West Side, if you will. Shout out the USA. Hey, that's right. Yeah, I never get a high. What, Sharon? How dare I do you like that? Let me see. I'm doing the drop off for the school. Hey, I'm about to be doing that soon too. Let me see. You from Santa Ana though? Never that right there. Let me see. I've been watching the LA DWI or the LA DWI checkpoints on it. Yeah. You know what? They popped up on my feed too. Hey, what's up? Yeah, Sharon. Hey, let me see. Los Santos. That's right. Let me see here. Let me check out the messages. Let me see. So you don't give where that message come from, Brittany? I'm not sure where that's coming from. Let me see. What about Kansas City? Kansas City, Kansas, they do them, but I don't think they're not like this state here. UK courts do some lives, but the time difference is mad. All right, there look like we're back on. Do you do Texas? Texas, I only do courts. I don't do board of parole hearings because they're not open to the public. It started. Oh yeah. Go
Morning.
to CTs. Yeah, you already know what
Morning,
it is.
can you
Right
see me?
Yeah, yeah. Could see you, could hear you.
Bueno.
I
Yo,
don't
what up,
see
my
you guys.
Can you
boy?
see me and hear me?
No, I can hear you. I don't see you.
Officer Saunders, I can see New Haven. If you hang up your device and reconnect, it should resolve.
Hey, Amanda, you saw the
Okay.
release?
Do you want to come over really quick?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, so I was
Either way,
talking.
he's on his way down.
Hey, Amanda.
Okay, thank you.
You got it.
You see, I'm from. Let me see right here. I'm from Montclair, California, in the county of San Bernardino. I grew up in South Central Los Angeles. That's right, user. Hell yeah. Let me see. Do you do Oklahoma? Oklahoma, I don't do those because they're not they're the same as this one. Hey, but hey, Amanda. Hey, so right now that you mentioned that you watched that live release, so as a matter of fact, I was talking to Joe because he's about to be hitting his 1 year anniversary from being released from prison after 27 years. So we're actually gonna do a 1 year follow up. We're just waiting for him to get off parole, and once he gets off parole, then we're gonna go ahead and do a follow up with him.
Even, but I know you were directing some.
How do you get these? Writes Frankie G. Let me see. Where do you get these streams? I can't tell you, Frankie. I can't be giving up the sauce right here, man. Last time somebody came asking about this, the next day or probably the same day, they were doing the same thing, the exact same thing I was doing. So, no way. I'm not going to fall for that one. No, thank you. I'm from NorCal, but live in Texas. That's right. Represent Ryan. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let me see. I'm from Orange County. Let me see. I'm from Orange County, but live in Utah. Came across this live, and I think I'll stay here. And well, hey, thank you. Highly, really appreciate that, Josh. Everybody's welcome here. Everybody's welcome. And, hey, like I said, I'm just doing this, to spread awareness and whatnot. I know a lot of us have loved ones and whatnot that go through this process. And in reality, we don't know what they go through and what kind of questions they ask. So, I'm just using this as an educational tool, and in here and there, we might be having a laugh or two or three, or it might be more than that, depending on what kind of conversation they're having over there. But some of these board hearings, they're a bit comical, as far as what they say. Let me see. Don't tell no one, writes Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. If you will, writes Amanda. And let me see, ain't nothing wrong with putting some on. Let me see someone on. All right, let me see right here. 669. 669 to go. Let's go. Let me see. Secret sauce, huh? You see, what up, James? If you, hey, what's up, Kim? How's it going? You see, I have a friend that's a PO in Houston, so that's cool. Yeah. Let me see. Tap the screen. Hell yeah, tap, tap, tap. Because if you're not tapping, you must be napping. and, and if you will, to your stickers, laughing out loud. Let me see. Try working in a prison. Hey, you know what? Hey, now that you mentioned that, if you guys know any prisons that would allow me to go in to do some recording, that's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to get into a prison. I'm trying to get access into a prison. I've written a few prisons to check if I could get some action because I want to go in. I want to go in. From the other side and and speak to individuals that are currently behind bars. So if you guys know an avenue, you guys know a connection, man, and this doesn't even have to be in the United States. I'm willing to travel outside the United States. I'm willing to go anywhere except like some crazy ass prisons like in Central America or Africa. But hey, any of the developed world or the West, it's anywhere in the United States, man, Alaska, shit. I'm willing even to go to Europe, the UK, Australia if I could get some access. I'm with it. I got the passport action. Shit. I might even be willing to go to Russia, to Siberia, to Black Dolphin, if you will. Let me see. I got hookups. Hey, shoot it through. Hey, Seco. That one I've been trying to get at. I've been trying to get into that one too. That one I will. That one is definitely on my list. To try to get into. Setco in El Salvador. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna have to email them today because we're planning a trip out that way. So if I could kill two birds with one stone, imagine me going to Setco. Shit, man, it's not gonna be like these other people that be doing these interviews. Hell nah, man. I'm gonna get the real juicy details. Like, hey, what's up with the homies over there in the Normandy area, or what's up with the homies over there in the Shadow Park area? For those of you that know, I know you guys know what I'm talking about right there. Crazy places to see in RL. Let me see. I don't think he wants to come in. I don't think so either. Australia is perfect for James. Hey, I'll go to Australia. I'll go down under. Might go capture myself a kangaroo or two, if you will. Let me see. Russia has led a few film groups in for sure. Interesting stuff. Hey, yeah, I seen that one for Black Dolphin. Hey, that Black Dolphin one, that's just tough right there. When they're, they make them, walk around with their heads down and their arms up. Shit, no way. Let me see. I live 10 minutes away from Australia's worst prison in Australia. What the what? Oklahoma Reformatory. Let me see. Good morning, if you will. Hey, what's up? Let me see. He made his mind up. Sorry. Let me see. As long as it's not a wombat. Let me see. They're already almost done with the hearings. How did yours? Now I'm not even sure. No say. I don't know. Let me see. We'll love to see if you can get on a death row unit. Brits obviously don't get that. Okay. Oh, you know what? Right now that you mentioned that, so on the YouTube side of it, I've actually spoken to a few condemned inmates in California. California is in the process of dismantling their death row, and their death row is located in San Quentin prison. If you want to check out that interview, it was done via phone. Check out our YT page and look up what was this? Carlos Contreras. He was a former death row inmate in the state of California. Let me see, CT state website. Let me see. I'm still catching up on the calls on YouTube. Hey man, I got like a year and a half worth of calls on there. I got over I would say easily like over 1,000 videos of just phone calls from prison. And that's a whole lot of hours sitting right here. All right. Let me see. I live 10 minutes away from Australia. I read that message already right there. Let me see. I fall asleep every night listening to them. Whose playlist are you listening to right now? If you don't mind sharing, Irene. Let's see. Cali doing away with death. Yeah, they've been dismantling it. I just came in. Sorry. All right, there he is. There he is. Hey,
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
if you
My
guys,
name is Parole Officer Saunders. I'm a hearing examiner for the Board of Pardons and Paroles. This is a revocation hearing concerning Jason Reed, inmate number 282337. Today is Monday, March 24th, 2025. This hearing is being conducted via video at the Board of Pardons and Paroles Central Office in New Haven Correctional Center. Please state your full name and DOC inmate number for the record.
Jason Marco Reed, 282337.
This is a public hearing. Public access to this hearing is available via video live stream. Present this morning is also your attorney.
Thank you. Attorney Sonia Jones, Public Defender's Office, Parole Revocation Unit on behalf of Mr. Reed.
This is a revocation hearing to determine whether you have violated the conditions of your release. I will review and make findings of fact as to each of the charges against you. The state, not you, has the responsibility to prove the allegations by a preponderance of evidence. That is, the better or weightier evidence must establish that more probable than not the allegation is true. If I do not find that there is a preponderance of evidence to support a violation of one or more of the conditions of your parole, I will reinstate your parole, which means releasing you and placing you back on parole supervision. If I find that you have violated one or more of the conditions of your parole, I will consider whether or not your parole should be revoked. If I recommend revocation, I will make a recommendation as to an appropriate sanction. My recommendation will be given to a panel for a final decision. If the panel wishes to impose a sanction beyond my recommendation, a supplemental hearing will be provided to justify additional confinement. The testimony at today's hearing will be taken under oath. Mr. Reed, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or solemnly and sincerely affirm, as the case may be, that the evidence you shall give concerning this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God, or upon penalty of perjury?
I do.
Thank you. First, I will read you your rights. Then we will review the parole violation charges that the state your parole officer is bringing against you. Then I will review and identify exhibits filed for the record. Your attorney will have an opportunity to present all relevant testimony and conduct cross-examination. After considering all the evidence presented, I will announce my findings. If I find that you have violated one or more of the conditions of your parole, your attorney will have an opportunity to speak to your background and history. Do you have any questions about the purpose or procedure before we begin?
This is my first time. I never been on paroles. I don't know. I'm new to everything.
Okay. So do you have any questions thus far?
I'm just nervous, honestly.
Okay. So you have important rights at this hearing, which I now will review with you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney at this hearing. You have the right to receive written notice of charges of violation. You have the right to review the evidence against you before this hearing. You have a right to submit evidence in support of your case. At this hearing, you have the right to call and examine voluntary witnesses and to cross-examine adverse witnesses. Do you understand these rights?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. We will now review the charges that the state your parole officer is bringing against you and the information underlying each charge. Charge 1, obedience to the law. On November 27th, 2024, New Haven police responded to a call of a domestic dispute. Upon arrival, the victim provided recordings of your behavior to the New Haven PD. You were then subsequently arrested and charged with breach of peace second, burglary in the second, threatening in the second, and criminal mischief in the third. The state has filed the following exhibits. Exhibit A, notice of parole violation. Exhibit B, notice of parole rights, parolee rights. Exhibit C, remand to custody. Exhibit D, PCS conditions. Exhibit E, halfway house agreement. Exhibit F, the connection incident report. Exhibit G, the connection infraction report. Exhibit H, misconduct. Exhibit I, New Haven police report. And Exhibit J, the connection incident report. The state filed an addendum to the PVR, which states on March 3rd, 2025, Mr. Reed received an unconditional discharge for breach of peace second under docket ending in 263. The charges of burglary second, threatening second, and criminal mischief were not lead. Counsel, did you receive the notice of parole violation report, and other documents I just marked for identification purposes?
Yes.
Defense has filed Exhibit 1, parole accomplishments and future plans for parole reinstatement. Today we have no witnesses, and it is now the defense opportunity to present evidence to speak to any of the evidence submitted. Counsel?
Yes, thank you. My client did enter into a plea agreement in regards to charge 1, obedience to the law. In court, he entered his plea under the Alford Doctrine to the breach of peace second and received the unconditional discharge. Not only is on the open counts were noted. I just wanted to be clear that there was a video, a body cam video of the officer who arrived to take the complainant's statement. During that video, the complainant hands over her cell phone to the officer, in which she's saying that she sees my client outside of her home. She makes allegations against him. I just wanted to be clear that the video footage that she submitted to the officer made it very clear, and this is what was shown in court, that my client was outside of her house, standing next to his vehicle. At no point in time did he enter her residence, approach the residence. And so I think, I would submit that the reason why the charges of burglary second, threatening second, and criminal mischief were nollied in court was because there was no evidence to substantiate those claims. The alleged complainant did point to areas of a door, indicating that there was damage to the door. However, there was no connection to my client in that damage. And it was not substantiated by the video footage that she took of my client and that she turned over to officers. That video was all made available in court, and based upon that, my client entered into this plea agreement. The matter was continued several times as he was hopeful that the state would nolly the charges, and I believe that was under consideration, but ultimately he was offered a plea on a breach of peace, and he accepted it, knowing that he would then get here to this point and have this revocation hearing. So I just think that's important to note. No additional comments as to the charges.
Thank you. I'm just going to take a moment before I make my finding. On charge one, obedience to the law, I make a finding based on Mr. Reed's conviction, as well as six exhibits D, I, and J. That concludes the fact-finding portion of this hearing. Before I make my recommendation, your attorney will have an opportunity to see your background and history. Counsel?
Yes, thank you. My client is 41 years of age. He's single. He does have two children, a 19-year-old, a 15-year-old. He did have a child that had passed away. He does have one child on the way that he's expecting, I believe. He gave me an approximate date of April 15th of this year. He does hold some certificates in computer science. While he was in the community, which I believe he was in the community for approximately 10 months, he was attending adult education located in New Haven. He was going to the Explorer Domestic Violence Programming in New Haven as well, and he indicates to me that he had completed 20 of the 26 classes. He was utilizing the Roger Sherman halfway house. He was placed in that halfway house on January 25th of 24, and he remained there until he was remanded. He was gainfully employed working in the community. He was working through a temp agency that had placed him at Montgomery Place doing snow removal and maintenance work. He was also scheduled to begin employment at Chipotle in New Haven and West Haven. He attended an evaluation for mental health and substance abuse treatment at MCCA in New Haven, and reports to me that it was determined that he was not in need of treatment, and therefore he was not scheduled to attend any treatment in relation to that. It's his first violation of parole. As he has indicated to you, he's never been through this process before. During his time period in the Department of Corrections, he has enrolled in the Tier 1 program. He's attending the GED classes as well. He tells me that once he is re-paroled, he's asking to be placed in a halfway house in the New Haven area. Specifically, he would like to return to the Rogers Sherman halfway house. He indicates he can return to his employment at Chipotle in New Haven, as they are due to reopen that particular location in April. He would like to continue to work to obtain his GED in the community. He was attending telephone recovery support programming through CCAR, and he'd like to continue with that programming as well. He'd like to enroll in a drug and alcohol recovery counselor program, which would be through CCAR, as he aspires to be a coach, a recovery coach. He's amenable to all treatment recommendations. I believe his PO did recommend that he, when he's released to parole, that he completes behavioral management as well as anger management, and he's amenable to both of those recommendations. We would be asking that, based upon all of the factors, that he be re-paroled at the next available date. I would just note that his parole officer was leaving it to the discretion of the board. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm just going to take a moment before I make my recommendation.
What I miss? Why is he crying? I'm guessing. Let me see, James. You should put the stream link in the Maricopa chat. Let me see.
Okay, Mr. Reed, I have that you were discharged to special parole in January 2024. Since being discharged, this is your first violation. I have that you were in the community for about 10 months. And in that time, you did receive one PCS misconduct. And also, while in the community, you did receive this one new criminal conviction. Taking in account all that was said here today, as well as this is your first violation and you were in the community for 10 months, I recommend revoke and re-parole on May 27th, 2025, which is an approximate 6-month sanction with the following conditions: anger management, domestic violence, adjournal no contact with MG, no contact with victims DH and KG, halfway house placement, and mental health evaluation. My findings and recommendations will be forwarded to the board, and you will receive the official written decision from the board. And your board review is scheduled on April 3rd, 2025, which is next Thursday. So the board is going to review your case on that day, and they can either adopt my 6-month recommendation, or they can lessen my 6-month recommendation, or they can exceed my recommendation, being that you're on supervision until January 2029. If they do exceed my recommendation, another hearing would take place, and they would justify at that point why they believe additional confinement is necessary. But regardless of whatever the board decides, you should receive written notice of their decision within a week of next Thursday, after next Thursday. Okay?
So what happened?
So my recommendation is 6 months, which would bring you to May 27th. May 27th, 2025. That's if the board agrees. So the board makes the final decision. So they can lessen that recommendation, or they can keep it, or they can exceed that recommendation.
I understand. I was just hoping to be there for my child's birth. It was, like I said, I didn't do nothing. I just wanted to get this situation done. I had evidence that is in my favor, and I still got the short end. I've never been on the brakes and nothing. Like, I shouldn't even be here.
And the board has the final say. They can absolutely lower it. And I'm going to note in my summary everything you just said as well as what your attorney represented here today. Right?
So
oh, sorry, Jason, go ahead.
No, I don't understand. So what, I gotta do 6 months?
Well, it's to May 27th, so the time that you've been incarcerated, obviously counting towards that 6 months. So your release date would be May 27th if the board accepts that recommendation. But as the hearing examiner just explained to you, the board also can lessen the recommendation on April 3rd when you go to the board review. So they can look at the case and say, okay, they think that you should be out sooner than that, and they can do that. But they also can look at the case and say that they think you deserve a longer sanction, in which case we would be notified that you're being scheduled for a supplemental hearing. So it's ultimately the board's decision, and we won't know what that decision is until April 3rd. Okay, so I have one additional comment in regards to the recommendation for a mental health evaluation. He does tell me that he believes he had that and that there was no recommendation for additional follow-up. So I would just ask that if he's already had that, that he not have to redo that evaluation, that whatever the recommendation would be, let that stand. Okay.
Yeah, make note of that in the board. Okay, make the final decision on the condition, but I'm definitely going to make note that you're requesting that it be taken away, considering that he's already done.
Right, and he's representing that he has already attended that evaluation. Is that accurate, Jason?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
All right, Mr. Reed, you're all set. Thank you so much.
All right, so contact me after April 3rd, and I can tell you what happened. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Jason.
Thank you. You said May 23rd?
So May 27th is the recommended release date.
Okay, May 23rd.
But we
Okay.
won't know until April 3rd.
All right.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Your parents take a look at you and say,
Good morning.
Morning, how you doing?
Good. We should have Mr. I want to say Strano.
Yeah, he's on his way.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm just saying, this is the ball. Yeah.
Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I guess we just found out that Strano isn't here. I guess he's off counted at the hospital.
Oh, okay. He's at the
Yeah.
hospital?
Yeah, St. Francis Hospital.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
All right, all right. Let me see. Let me. I'm gonna start the TTs back up if you guys want to jump back over there. Let's see over here why I set everything up or set everything back up. Here we go. All right. All right, so earlier on, I caught a question. Somebody asked, "How come I have so many streams going on?" So there's multiple things going on at once, and obviously I can't cover all of them. That doesn't stop me from streaming them. So right now, I have a stream running from Dade County with Judge Glazer. We just had a stream start on from Maricopa County, and that normally runs from 8 to 9. Which reminds me, I got to start up Pima County at 9 a.m. And so in about less than an hour. And so I have different things going on. You know, there's different Board of Parole hearings going on, different initial appearances and whatnot. So if you ever, jump over on YT, just make sure you double check to make sure I don't have more than one stream running. Normally at this time I do have multiple streams running because in the East Coast, that's where these streams normally start up, like at about 6 to 7 a.m. Let me see. I thought Minnesota started at Minnesota starts at 11:15 Minnesota time. So that's in an hour, right? An hour and 5 minutes, I believe. Let me see right here. And then and for anybody that jumped over from YT over to, or from TT to YT, highly appreciate you guys. They should be the stream should be starting up shortly here. So once it starts, then we'll go ahead and continue right now. Let me see. Penny wrote. Let me see. Heading over to initial appearances. Some of those are I think you put gnarly. I can't see it because the button clear is covering it. Nicole, thank you for jumping over. Oh, Nicole, she can't hear me because the microphone's not on that one. Let me see. Almost at 10 followers. Proud of. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate that.
Good morning. My name is Officer Saunders. I'm a hearing examiner for the Board of Pardons and Paroles. This is a preliminary hearing concerning Daniel Diaz, inmate number 111445. Today is Monday, March 24th, 2025. This hearing is being conducted via video of the Board of Pardons and Parole Central Office. Counsel?
Yes, good morning. I'm Hannah Dean for the record representing Mr. Diaz. I did have a chance to speak with my client on Friday, and after speaking with him, we are requesting a short continuance to obtain additional evidence. If available, we were looking to see about continuing to April the 1st. I believe that's the next hearing date for this hearing examiner.
That is correct. My next hearing is April 1st, and your continuance is granted.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. This concludes the hearing for Mr. Daniel Diaz, inmate number 111445.
What? Hey, we got a behind the scenes right there. So if you guys wonder what the board members look like, there goes two of them right there. Their names, I have no idea because I wasn't paying attention. Hey, what's up, Les? Grand Rising. Man, what's up? They got us waiting again. Oh, hell nah. Oh, it's over? What? Oh, so we got some time to kill Let me go ahead and let me see what we have going on. What can we jump on right now? Should we jump on? We're going to jump on Maricopa County, if you will. That should be going on for the next hour. And then I'll jump over to what do you call it? Let me see. Hold on. Let me close this down here. Just bear with me while. So that's good. It finished early. Let me see here. Let's go to Maricopa. Where do I got this? Right here. Watch live.
And both at 8:30 at the downtown Phoenix Superior Court. The bond in your warrant, which has been affirmed at this time, is a $1,000 secured appearance bond. you have any questions regarding any of that information?
Yeah, I live in Mesa, so I couldn't make a court date. I was unable to get a bus pass to go to the court date, so I don't know, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, now you have a bond.
All
All right, go ahead and step over. You can go ahead and pick up that paperwork. All right, so we have David Guerrero, and then Brandon Baker will be up next.
Does that guy did he have a cape on? What the what?
Morning, Your
All
Honor.
right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
David Guerrero, 12/1995.
All right, thank you. So you are here for a new case out of the Surprise Municipal Court. In this matter, the charges is 1 count of disorderly conduct, which is a misdemeanor offense.
He did say that.
An attorney will be appointed to represent you in this matter because you are going to have a bond in this case, so that is required pursuant to Rule 6.1 to address that specific issue. They've set an arraignment hearing for you on April 1st at 1:30. That'll be at the Surprise Municipal Court. The address will be included in your paperwork. In this matter, based on the nature of the charges you're here for, specifically the allegations of the threats that were made, you do have a bond. That's a $1,000 secured appearance bond. Now, if you do post that bond and are released from custody, you're also going to be ordered not to return to the scene of the offense or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in this matter. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you're not to possess or consume any alcohol while on release. Do you have any questions about any of that?
No, Your Honor.
All right, do you want to go and step over? I'm going to pick up that paperwork over there. All right, so we have Brandon Vega, and then Andrea Smalls will be up next. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Brandon, last name Beka, 11/15/82.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a new case. This one's out of the White Tank Justice Court. So in this matter, the charges submitted are 2 counts of criminal damage, both Class 1 misdemeanors. In this case, you are entitled to court-appointed counsel, but that will be handled by the White Tank Justice Court. They'll address that at your next court date that you have here. They've set an arraignment hearing for you on March 27 at 8:30 a.m. That'll be at the White Tank Justice Court. And in this matter, you do have a bond given the nature of the charges. That's a $500 secured appearance bond, with the additional orders that you are not to return to the scene of the offense, not have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in this matter. Do you have any questions about that?
No.
All right, if you want to step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork that's going to be over there and have a seat. Thank you.
Hey, welcome
All right,
over.
Ms. Smalls, and then Jose Angulo will be up next.
Hey, what's up, AZ? How's it going? Hey, so we're in Arizona, Maricopa County, if
State
you
your full name
will.
and date of birth.
Andrea Arlene Smalton, January 3rd, 1984.
You are here for a new case out of the Maricopa County Superior Court alleging 1 count of aggravated domestic violence, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of disobeying a court order, a Class 1 misdemeanor. In this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You have a status conference set April 8th with a preliminary hearing April 10th, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, I was actually going to give you a bond, but I am going to follow the recommendations submitted by the state in this case, as they are recommending release of pretrial services with electronic monitoring. You have electronic monitoring installed prior to your release in this matter. You have the same orders that you've repeatedly been given in this case, that you are not to return to the scene of the offense. Even if the victim invites you over, there is an order of protection in place. You will get arrested. You are not to have any contact with the alleged victim or any complainant or witness. Do you have any questions about that? All right, go and step over. You're going to pick up that paperwork. All right, we have Jose Angulo, and then Amelia Hall will be up next.
Damn, she's moving fast. That's what I'm talking about. Hell, she's definitely efficient. You know what I'm saying? Next.
All right, your full name and date of birth.
Jose Alberto Angulo Garcia, September 27, 1982.
All right, you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This one is alleging 1 count of criminal damage, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. That was the only count I was able to find probable cause on here today. There are 2 additional counts that were submitted that I wasn't able to find probable cause on. That's 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. That doesn't necessarily mean those counts are going away, but they did not provide me with enough information, so we'll only be proceeding on that misdemeanor charge. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference April 8 with a preliminary hearing April 10, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Since I did not find probable cause on those felony counts, you are being released today. It is going to be subject to the supervision of pretrial services. You also have orders that you are not to return to the scene of the offense or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in this matter. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, sir, do you want to go and step over? You want to pick up that paperwork that's over there. All right, so we've got Ms. Hall and then Michael Petty up after that.
Damn, hey, there must be a backlog from the weekend, so she needs to knock him
Full
out.
name and date of birth?
Demelia Hall, September 25th, 1987.
All right, thank you. So you are here for a new case out of the Buckeye Municipal Court. It is alleging 2 counts of assault, Class 1 misdemeanors. So in this matter, an arraignment hearing has been set on April 8 at 2 p.m. That'll be at the Buckeye Municipal Court. You are entitled to court-appointed counsel due to the nature of the charge. It is considered domestic violence offense in nature, but that'll be handled by the court that has your case. So they'll address that at that arraignment hearing that I just provided you with. So in this case, based on your otherwise, I think you have pretty limited criminal history with the last one being in 21. I am going to be releasing you today on your own recognizance, which is your promise to appear. But given the nature of the offense you have here, you do have orders that you are not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in that matter. So that does mean if you were previously residing with the alleged victims, you do need to find an alternate residence at this time, at least until further court order.
I'm so sorry. Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
So my daughter is the quote-unquote victim. She lives with me.
That's correct. I saw it's a 14-year-old involved in this that was the victim of the assault.
Oh.
Okay.
Water.
My daughter's had previous history, and last year she went through the same thing. This time she was the one that actually went to the little children's little thingy, I guess, detention center. My only question is, do I just leave her with her dad, or how does that work? Because she predominantly lives with me and goes to school with me, so I just leave her there.
Yep.
Okay. Is
At
there
this time,
something
at
I
least
can?
until further court order, assuming DCS doesn't come in and make any other changes, obviously if they're involved, you have to obey whatever they do too.
Okay, do I need like a letter or something to give to the school so they can, because I don't know how.
You're going to have a release order
okay.
that indicates no contact.
Okay.
So I don't know if that solves the issue for you, but that's really the best we can do here.
It's okay. I just wanted to ask.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so we have Michael Petty and then Maria Quintero will be up next.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. I love this pace right here.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Lee 482, Michael Petty. Michael Petty.
You are here for a probation violation warrant. This is for a petition to revoke that's been filed alleging a violation of terms 3, 4, 5, and 15 of your probation terms. So the public defender has been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing March 31 at 8:30. That's going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. So in this matter, because it is your first PTR and also because they just did a minimal bond on the warrant, I am going to be releasing you today, but it is going to be subject to the supervision of your probation officer within 72 hours of your release from this facility. You do need to contact probation. If you fail to do that, a supplemental petition to revoke could be submitted.
Okay.
Any questions about that?
No.
All right. So
Thank
I'm going to step over. I'm going to pick up that paperwork. We've got Ms. Quintero and then Juan Hernandez will be up next.
Juan Perez. I didn't want to say nothing. But you said it, Cindy. You said what I was thinking. Ay. She rolling. I feel good. Man, I feel good, man. This is giving me so much energy right now.
Your full name and date of birth.
Damn, looking rough.
12/2/1995.
All right, you are here for a probation violation warrant that was issued. In your matter, this is for a petition to revoke filed alleging a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation terms. So the public defender has been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing set on March 31 at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. You'll get the address in your paperwork. Based on the minimal bond that was in your warrant as well, I think they just issued a $50 bond in that, as well as the fact that it is the first petition to revoke issued in this matter. I am going to be releasing you today. It is on your own recognizance, but you are still subject to the supervision of your probation officer. Within 72 hours of your release from this facility, you do need to contact probation. A failure to do that or otherwise comply with your terms could result in a supplemental petition to revoke, which will bring you right back in here. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right. If you want to go and step over, you can go ahead and pick up that paperwork that's over there. All right, so we have Juan Hernandez, and then Kevin Anton is up now. Go ahead and have a seat. They'll get your paperwork out to you, man. Okay?
Why do I keep on hearing a flush? What the hell's going on over there? Flush. I hear a flush here. I hear a flush in Connecticut. What the hell? Somebody has some bowel problems over there, some bowel movement problems, if you will.
All right, full name and date of birth,
February 15, 2001.
and your full name.
Juan Antonio Piñoles.
All right, so you were here for a new case out of the Goodyear Municipal Court. It is alleging one count of theft. That is a Class 1 misdemeanor. You are not entitled to court-appointed counsel based on the nature of the charge in this matter, but you do, of course, have the right to retain an attorney to represent you. An arraignment hearing has been set on April 9 at 1 p.m. That'll be at the Goodyear Municipal Court. At this time, you are being released in this matter. It is on your own recognizance, which is your promise to appear, but you do have the additional orders that you are not to return to the scene of the offense. You are not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness involved in this matter. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, if you want to step over, you can go ahead and pick up that paperwork over there.
Thank you.
All right, so we have Kevin, Anton, and
Hey,
then
is-
after
is
that,
that a dude?
Alexander Clauser.
What the what? Wearing Chanel? What in the Chanel is going on over there, if you will? Damn. Woo! Times have
All right, so
changed.
your full name and date of birth?
Kevin Lee Anton, August 20th, 1978.
All right, thank you, sir. You are here for a municipal court warrant. This is out of the Surprise Municipal Court. It's in their case number CM 2023-00216. In that matter, an arraignment hearing has been set on April 22nd. That's at 1 p.m. That's going to be out of the Surprise Municipal Court. You'll get the address and your paperwork. Now, in this case, I don't show that you had any other warrants issued in this matter. I do show this the first warrant for this case. It is a pre-adjudication warrant. Now, you are being released. I'm going to give you another shot to appear at that next court date on April 22nd. You are being released on your own recognizance with the same terms that you are not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in this matter. I'll just warn you, if you fail to appear on April 22nd, it's likely another warrant will issue at that time. Do you have any questions about that?
Can I say something about the warrant, or
You can address that with the Surprise Municipal Court.
the warrant that they
You can
issued?
address the warrant with the Surprise
okay.
Municipal Court.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
with
it's
this.
their
Okay,
warrant.
I got it. I got you.
All right. All right, if you want
Thank
to
you.
go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork. Alexander Clauser, I showed you is the last one, at least in the courtroom, to be seen. All right, Mr. Clauser, go and state your full name and date of birth.
Alexander James Clauser, 04/04/2000.
All right, thank you, sir. So you've got two separate cases here today. I'm going to go ahead and start with the new matter that just came in. This is going to be new charges that are going to be submitted in Superior Court. The charge there is 1 count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. That's actually a Class 3 misdemeanor.
What am I watching?
I did not find probable cause for the other count that was submitted. That's possession of narcotic drugs. That's a Class 4 felony. It doesn't necessarily mean that charge is going away, but I was not given enough information here today. So in this case, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You do have a status conference set March 31 with a preliminary hearing April 2nd, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Because you are here on an FOJ, or Fugitive of Justice warrant, out of the state of Oklahoma, I did do a placeholder bond in this matter. That's going to be a $50 secured appearance bond, okay?
What's that mean?
That means I'm putting a bond in place because I'm putting a bond in your other matter too. So you either have a no bond hold or a bond in your other case, that FOJ matter, okay? We're going to go over that in just a minute.
Did
So
somebody
you know
say
about that.
toilet?
So because I have a hold in another case here for you, I'm putting this $50 bond in place so they know you're in custody. So that's why we call it a placeholder bond. So they know you're here in this matter as well. They don't think you're out of custody and give you a bench warrant if you don't appear for a court date.
Okay. So I just got out of rehab a couple months ago, and I didn't flee. I have a lawyer, Kinsu Doyle. Kinsu. I don't know if she's been in contact with them. She should be, but I just got out of rehab, and I think she told them that I came down here.
All right. So I'll let you know this is Oklahoma's warrant. It is up
Yeah.
to them what happened to you with your case in that matter. As of this time, they have confirmed that the warrant was valid and extraditable on their end. So we're certainly going to be recognizing that here today.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
So because of that, well, let's go ahead and jump to that FOJ matter. We can go over your options there. So you were given that laminated sheet. Did you have an opportunity to take a look at that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So in that matter, in the Fugitive of Justice case, you do have two options here today. The first one is you can choose to waive extradition and return to the state of Oklahoma on the warrant. So what happens there is you're basically agreeing to return to Oklahoma. You'd have no further hearings here in Maricopa County on this warrant. And you would be held in the Maricopa County Jail non-bailable. So you would not be subject for release until Oklahoma comes to pick you up on the case. Now, Oklahoma, in turn, would then have 30 days starting tomorrow to pick you up on this charge. Now, that 30-day time frame starts tomorrow unless you have any local open cases. If you do have any local open cases, the 30-day time frame doesn't start until after the local case is completed. I'm stressing that here since you were just brought in on new charges, which could end up being local open case or a local open case, okay? All right. So that's your first option if you want to waive extradition and return to Oklahoma. Now, your next option is you can choose not to waive extradition, at least not at this time. You can always waive at a later date. You'll be given the same option at your next court date. But if you choose not to waive extradition here today, I'd be setting a fugitive from justice or extradition hearing for you. That would be on April 7 at 1:30. And that's going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. You'll get the address in your paperwork. Now, I can't appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter because it is considered a civil case. So it's an extradition matter is a civil matter, even though it's a criminal case back in Oklahoma. You do have the right to retain an attorney. So if you do already have an attorney on this, you can certainly consult with them. I'll also note there are sometimes public defenders present at those hearings who can provide assistance, but there's just no guarantee of that. Now, in that case, you are entitled to bail, which in this matter would be a $15,000 secured appearance bond. You would have a bond that you would have to post in order to be released prior to the next court date on April 7th. Now, the process there, if you choose not to waive extradition the entire time, the process is that a governor's warrant has to be signed by the governors of both states before you can be returned to Oklahoma. Now, that process can be longer. It can take 90 days. 90 days is the time frame that they have in order to execute that governor's warrant. Do you have any questions regarding these two choices that I've just given you?
Yeah, a lot, but
spit it out. Come on.
I really don't know what to pick.
Okay, and here's what will happen. If you don't know how you want to proceed today, which I can understand, it's obviously a big decision, then what I have to do is I have to set the extradition hearing for you here in Maricopa County and enter a non-waiver on your behalf.
What's that mean again?
That means you're not waiving extradition to return to Oklahoma, at least not at this time. You can waive extradition at a later date. You can always waive it at the next court hearing if you change your mind and decide to go that direction at that time.
And
by then, you might also know whether or not you have a local open case, since your case that the new charge you just came in on, that matter is going to have to be filed by then. So you would know whether or not that case is proceeding based on whether you end up getting taken to court for that case, okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah, can I ask for your advice?
I cannot give you any advice, no.
I don't know. What do you think this is? Free advice from the
if
from
I
the judge?
don't waive extradition, I have 90 to 60 days for them to come and get me.
So if you don't waive extradition the entire time, if you just say, you know, look, I'm going to fight extradition in this matter, I don't think the warrant's valid or whatever the case. If you don't waive extradition the entire time, that's when the governor's warrant gets issued, okay? So that's a 90-day process because they have to have the governors of both states sign it and they issue that warrant and then you get extradited back, okay?
And
that's the governor's warrant. Now, if you decide to waive extradition at the April 7 hearing, if you go in and say, look, I've decided, I've changed my mind, I want to go ahead and waive extradition, they will go ahead and enter that waiver in at that time, and then the 30-day time frame would start after that, assuming you have no local cases open, okay, assuming these charges don't go forward in your other matter, okay? You want me to go ahead and enter that non-waiver in right now then, since you're not sure how to proceed?
You can. You could put the waiver.
You want to waive extradition?
Come on,
And
man.
again, if you're not sure, I have to do a non-waiver because I'm going to have to ask you some questions to confirm that you are making a knowing and voluntary waiver here today.
Man, you better get with the program. You can't be committing crimes and be
I'll
undecisive,
waive it.
then running
You
from
want to
the
waive
law.
extradition? Okay. So you do understand if this local case goes forward, the other case that you came in on, that could extend the 30-day time frame. You do understand that, right?
No. So
He's gonna be gone. He's gonna
is
be in
that the
Guantanamo
one
Bay.
I'm here without a
Yeah,
bond?
that's the one you were just arrested for.
Yeah,
That's the one you were arrested for. Was it yesterday that you had that date of offense? It's the case that just came in, okay, that I saw you about. It's the first matter we reviewed. So if that case gets filed, okay, because from here it's going to go to the county attorney's office. They're going to make a filing decision. If they determine that those charges should be filed, then you are going to have a local open case here in Maricopa County. You're going to have an open matter. Now, if you waive extradition today, normally it's a 30-day time frame for them to come get you. But if you have a local open case, which is what I'm saying you could have here, if you have a local open case, that 30-day time frame does not start until after that case is completed. Okay, so that can extend the time frame out.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so that's why I was saying if you wanted to waive extradition here today, you can always wait and see if that case ends up getting filed and pursued. You'll know by that April 7 court date. You don't have to wait until then. If you want to waive extradition, even in light of all that, you can do that here today as well. I just have to make sure it is a knowing and voluntary waiver on your part.
Any moment now. Come on, why are you dragging it out for? Just make a decision. Door number 1 or door number 2. Come on, homeboy. You can't be committing crimes and then when you get caught, you can't figure out
So
what you want to
regardless, I'm
do.
gonna have to see if the case here gets pushed through. So I won't waive issue.
Okay. So I'll enter in a non-waiver, at least at this time. You'll get the same opportunity to address this at your next court date in front of the commissioner that handles these matters.
Do I still get the public defender?
You're going to get a public defender in the open case that just came in, okay? So that new matter, those new charges.
Okay.
In this case, you do not have the right to a court-appointed counsel, okay, in the fugitive of justice case, so that Oklahoma warrant, okay? But what I was saying is there are often public defenders who are present at those hearings who can provide assistance. It's just that there's no guarantee of that, but there are sometimes, they are sometimes there to provide assistance, okay? All right, so I'll go ahead and enter that non-waiver. You do have a hearing set on April 7 at 1:30, and in this case, there is that $15,000 secured appearance bond. We'll get you paperwork for both matters, okay? All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right,
Next.
sign
Hey,
it.
and the big
All right, I'll
account.
go ahead and put our house calls on record here,
Man, that was fast.
starting with number 23. This is going to be for Stephen James Tartaglia, date of birth 7/22/2000. Looks like he is Nazwa. He is here for a new case out of Superior Court. It's alleging 1 count of criminal trespass in the first degree. That's a Class 6 felony. Public defenders appointed. Status conference set April 8. Preliminary hearing April 10, both at 8:30. And in this matter, there is going to be a release based on no other known criminal history that is going to be subject to the supervision of pretrial services with electronic monitoring to be installed prior to release. It will also be subject to alcohol testing and monitoring and drug testing and monitoring as part of those release conditions, with the additional terms that they are not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and they are not to possess or consume any alcohol. All right, finally, we have Jason Morris. Date of birth 8/4/76. Looks like he is a house call due to being unable to function within the general population here, so he is in a safe cell. So in this matter, he's here for a new case out of Superior Court alleging 2 counts of aggravated assault with a weapon, a Class 3 felony, 2 counts of disorderly conduct with a weapon, a Class 6 felony, 2 counts of disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Public defender's been appointed. Status conference set March 31 with a preliminary hearing April 2nd, both at 8:30. At the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix, and in that matter, there is a bond, a $25,000 secured appearance bond. If released, subject to the supervision of pretrial services with electronic monitoring with the additional terms that he is not to return to the scene of the offense, have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, witness, and not to possess any weapons while on release. Bianca Levy, date of birth 6/8/83. Looks like they are a house call due to being Nazwa. So in this matter, he's here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charges are 3 counts of aggravated assault involving a first responder, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Public defender's been appointed. Status conference is set March 31. Preliminary hearing April 2nd, both at 8:30. In this matter, there is a bond of $1,500 secured appearance bond. Finally, we've got Daniel Borgia, date of birth 6/7/91. Who has 2 matters here today. I show he is a house call due to being combative. So in each of these cases, they're out of misdemeanor courts. Both of them are out of the, the first one's out of the Buckeye Municipal Court. This is for an initial arrest warrant issued out of that court for 1 count of resisting arrest, Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of obstruction, a Class 2 misdemeanor. In that matter, an arraignment hearing is set April 8 at 2 p.m. at the Buckeye Municipal Court. Since it is an initial arrest warrant, not a failure to appear warrant, he is getting released on his own recognizance in that matter. Next matter is for a warrant issued out of the Goodyear Municipal Court. This is for a post-adjudication warrant issued out of that court. An arraignment hearing has been set April 9 at 1 p.m. at the Goodyear Municipal Court. Since it is post-adjudication as well as being the first post-adjudication warrant issued in this matter, he is being released on his own recognizance in this case as well. All right, to show that is now everybody, so I'm going to go ahead and turn off the recorder.
Damn, but don't trip. Don't go nowhere. We're going to be going over to Miami-Dade County to Judge Glazer. And if you guys watch Court TV and all that stuff, she be coming out. She's pretty famous on the YT. So I'm getting it going right now. Let me shut this down right here. Let me shut it down. Close this down right quick, if you will. All right, damn, we got the Collect Call logo on the background. Damn, James, you know what you're doing. Do I? Let's see. Join meeting. Let me see what meeting. Virtual bond hearing. Bam. Here we go. We're about to go take a little trip. Damn, James, you have everything on auto dial. How do you do it?
Next is the
Here we go.
Hamilton on page 7. Good
Miami
morning.
Dade.
So you were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what are you visiting here?
Yeah, man.
Yes. I'll set up bond. Does he have priors anywhere else of state?
Not that I can see, Judge. I don't see any other priors, no.
I'll set his bond at $1,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is William Machado Parole. Page 8.
Let me adjust this screen right here. All right, hopefully you guys can see. Oh, you know what? Let me adjust the, I'm gonna adjust the what do you call it?
Good morning, interpreter, please. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por agresión agravada con arma mortal. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Existe motivo fundado para esta causa.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Luisa Castillo.
A usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la supuesta víctima, Luisa Castillo.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por las redes sociales ni por otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima al menos 500 pies de su persona, su hogar o lugar de trabajo o estudio en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva. No puede usar o
Hey, this judge don't play around.
poseer drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, poseer, portar armas de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si posee armas de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar armas ocultas, debe entregarlo al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo ante el tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una única vez dentro de las siguientes 48 horas después de ser dejado en libertad.
Is this live?
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
I don't know. Look at the
Debe
time
ir
right here.
acompañado de un oficial de policía.
Look at the
that
time
you
and the
can
date.
retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Para retirar sus artículos personales, ropa, documentos, herramientas de trabajo, medicamentos.
Hey, I gotta start the stream up again. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin el oficial de policía, o si se queda ahí, va a ser arrestado.
You understand? Stay away with us, sir.
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
¿Entiende?
Vamos a entender. Ahora, para yo ir entonces,
¿Perdón?
para yo ir a recoger las pertenencias mías, tengo que ir con policía.
So, in order to go and pick up my things, I have to go with a police officer.
Yes, sir.
Sí, señor.
Ya, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Setting your bond, it's $5,000. Good luck to you, sir.
La fianza son $5,000. Buena suerte, señor.
Thank you, thank you. All right, all right.
Now I need Noah Criollo.
And we're back. Hey, and if you guys don't like to get interrupted, I would strongly suggest for you guys to jump over to our YT page. The stream will stay continuous over there without any interruption. So I would strongly suggest for you guys to jump over to @CollectCallFrom right there, You see the logo on the screen.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. State, does he have any priors out of state?
No, Judge.
I'll set the bonds on count 1
What up, Shasta?
at $2,000 and count 2, possession of cannabis, ROR. Have a good day, sir.
That's right. That's right,
Next
Laura.
is Brianna Willis.
And they got that full handcuff. Look at that. Straight handcuffed in in an orange jumpsuit, if you will. What do you guys think he did? Were you guys paying attention? I wasn't. I was too distracted with the handcuffs and the orange suit. Hey, thank you, Shasta, for that heart. Highly appreciated. Oh, this judge has gone viral before. I've seen her around. Yeah, I'm telling you, she's definitely a popular one, if you will. She was missing in action on the weekends. Man, those other judges, whew, they're nothing. They can't even hold a candle to her. She's in Miami. Yep, this is Miami-Dade County, if you
Does
will.
Mr. Willis have any priors?
Miami-Dade, or Dade, Miami. I don't know. Dade
No, Judge.
County.
No priors for him either.
He had a pew pew and snakes. Super Dave.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm, I guess because you're in a vehicle with a firearm and it's in your constructive possession. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Damn.
He's from South Carolina, I guess. Are you doing work? Are you doing school still?
I'm in 11th grade.
11th grade?
Yes, ma'am.
What?
Aren't you missing school this week?
Yes, ma'am.
You come to South Florida and you get arrested.
I was only down here for vacation.
Go on vacation.
All right, let me release some
Come on
other zones
vacation.
for
Go on
cognizance.
probation.
Technically, there's probable cause.
Yeah, I got to start. I got to
So
start the
you go
big
home,
count
You don't
again.
have to pay any money to get out of jail. Make sure to keep all future court dates because if you miss court, the judge will issue an arrest warrant for you. All right. Good luck to you, sir. You said what grade are you in?
11.
11th grade, Judge. Great. All right.
Yeah, too.
All right. Have a nice day.
He got. Shit, I don't know, those jails in Florida, they scare me.
Justin Poole is next.
They scare the bejesus out of me. So, woo, good luck to him. I don't know about mold and all of that, growing on the wall while being up there. Can't do it. I can't do it. When you get incarcerated, those places are filthy, dirty. They got the biggest rats. They got rats the size of cats over there. And anybody that's been in LA County, you guys know who Freeway Freddy is. Man,
Corrections, you got the next person, Justin Poole.
all the same way. Freeway Freddy don't play around. Freeway Freddy, he'll fight you for a piece of chicken, piece of Cheeto. He don't care. All right, so right now it's 8:45. So in 30 minutes we're gonna
Good
be
morning,
starting.
Mr. Poole, you were arrested for possession of a
Minnesota.
controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, how long have you been living down here in
Morning,
Florida?
Brandy.
In
About
Miami?
5 months.
Where'd you live before that?
Ma'am,
Where'd you
Where-
live before that?
Houston, Texas.
Houston.
Qualified for program.
Your
I'll
IT's
set
not
a
working.
bond,
What do you mean it's not working?
2,000 count 1 and 500 count 2. Good luck to you, sir.
Which stream? Because I got like 4 or 5 different streams working. I got running right now. I got Maricopa. I got Florida. I got 2 Floridas, the same one, and then what else do I got? And I got 2 duplicate streams, if you will. I'll be switching it up shortly. Let's see here.
And next we have is Robinson medalist. Let me know if you see a French interpreter as
Okay,
well.
thank you,
Good morning,
if you
sir. You were arrested for
Metheny.
possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of cannabis, and then driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I must.
So
Hey, for those of you that are in the big account, I would suggest jumping over to TT. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream because I got 3 restrictions right now. All right, or jumping over to YT. I'm gonna go ahead and cut it now. Check out my profile for direct links. Man, hey, TT is definitely they're on my bumper today, man. I got three restrictions right now. Let me see what the restrictions. I got live visibility restricted. I got live restricted for some audiences, and then I got
So there's
live
probable cause for
visibility
possession of a
restricted.
firearm by a convicted felon on count 1. That's a $7,500 bond.
75.
Count 2. And state, can you just, it says he's a convicted felon. I guess he's from Orlando. Can you show anything or, oh, it has it here. Never mind, it's here.
It's also right here in the blue. You see right here.
Can you just double check that he was, it's not a withhold?
I'm looking right now in his NCICs, Judge.
He also has an HTO. You shouldn't be drunk. Armed possession of cannabis.
I'll be back. I got to
I'll do
stop.
$1 on that. And count 3,
I'll buy
driving
that
as an
for
habitual
$1.
traffic offender is $2,500.
Put your
Can you
lives
confirm
on
any of that or
18
no?
plus.
He's got a bunch of convictions I'm seeing so far, but they're all misdemeanors. So I'm getting to see if there's any felonies.
They wrote here for fleeing a police officer and they have a case number.
Yeah, he has a conviction for fleeing and eluding from,
That would be a felony, it's an F3. So there's probable cause for the judge. So yeah, $7,500, $1 and $2,500. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Nelson Gonzalez. Page 9.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Sir, you were arrested for retail theft and possession of a controlled substance.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por robo en un establecimiento comercial y estar en tenencia de una sustancia controlada.
Another case for retail theft.
Y otro caso por robo en establecimiento comercial.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yes, Ms. Corey?
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
You know, he has a warrant from Orange County, no bond, and he also has a hold for immigration.
Okay. Él también tiene una retención de otro condado y una retención de migración.
So we saw the co-defendant earlier. He was stealing thousands of dollars of makeup or items from Sephora in one of the cases.
Vimos al cómplice anteriormente que estaba robando maquillaje y miles de dinero de Sephora.
Stay away from the Sephora store at 652 Northeast 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la tienda Sephora en el 652 North Miami Avenue en Florida.
Away from the Sephora store at 701 South Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Y también el 701 South Miami Avenue en Miami, Florida.
And he also has a warrant from out of state and immigration hold.
Y también tiene una retención de fuera del estado y una retención de migración. Una orden de arresto de fuera del estado y retención de migración.
A warrant from within the state, excuse me.
Disculpe, una orden de arresto de otro condado dentro de la Florida.
On F-25-6001, I'm going to set that bond at $2,500.
Ok. Le voy a fijar la fianza en $2,500.
The other case, there's no value. State, do you want me to reset it?
I'm fine with it being set as a petty theft amount because of his other holds.
Okay.
Ok, en el otro caso no existe una cantidad. El fiscal ha indicado que lo pueden poner como robo menor debido a que usted tiene otras retenciones.
Say what the unknown substances, it was sent to the lab for testing.
I'm okay with $1, Judge.
So count 1, there's probable cause for petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor. I'm setting that bond at $1,000. Count 2 will be $1.
Ok, señor, en la primera causa, en ese caso son $1,000 de fianza en la primera y $1 en la segunda.
Good day, sir.
Hey
Buenos
guys, so I gotta. Hey, look,
Your
I'm gonna
Honor,
ask you
in
guys.
case that anyone can see, there's supposed to be a French interpreter, Leah Collins, coming on. I don't know if she's still there.
I see her. I'm gonna promote her. We can call the person with the French interpreter. It's the French interpreter.
This is the French interpreter I was waiting to be allowed in.
Thank you. Who is this? What is his name and what page?
It's
Page 14, Amin Dujali.
All right, I ended up cutting the.
Good morning, sir. One
The white
second, though.
tea
Ms.
streams.
Collins, raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to French and French to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
This is the first I've
I
never seen
do,
somebody
Your Honor. Leah,
translate
L.E.A.
in
Collins.
French.
Thank you. Good morning, sir, or bonjour. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and possession of an open alcohol container in a vehicle.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por agresión con una arma de agresión y posesión de alcohol en un vehículo.
She's translating in Spanish, not in French.
He needs the French interpreter, yeah.
Hey, hello.
Oh, I'm sorry. Monsieur, je suis... I'm sorry.
Hello.
Vous avez été arrêté parce que vous avez été agressé violemment et contre la police et vous aviez aussi une boisson alcoolique dans la voiture.
Okay. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Et nous allons vous donner un défenseur public pour votre cas.
Hey, welcome over, Mandy. Thank you for coming over. Appreciate it.
Sorry for the mix-up, Your Honor.
No worries. One moment, please. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Et nous sommes en train d'écrire l'arrestation pour cause probable.
Hey, thank you for coming over, Angel. I know the restrictions are definitely, I definitely don't like them. I was about to say, why Ramos? I was about to say, I understand French. I was like, man, hey, I might look like I was born yesterday, but I definitely wasn't born yesterday night. Good try, interpreter. Good try. Maybe next time. No hablo inglés, Your Honor. Hey, what up, Paul? Thank you for coming on over, Paul. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, man, this is comedy here. Hey,
There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and possession of an open alcohol in a vehicle, open alcohol container.
Il y a une raison pour l'attaque avec violence avec une arme et aussi pour possession d'alcool dans un véhicule.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Rashawn Williams.
Et vous devez ne pas vous approcher de la victime, Rashad Williams.
Rashawn Williams.
Rashad Williams. Vous devez être loin de Rashad Williams. Vous avez compris.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Et aucun contact avec cette personne-là au travers d'autres personnes, avec un téléphone, avec des textos, avec des emails, de quelque manière que ce soit.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Et aussi ne pas contacter avec des médias sociaux, électroniques non plus.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Et vous devez à chaque moment être loin de son endroit où il habite, où il travaille ou de l'école, au moins de 500 pieds.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
Hey, what up,
Il y a une
Starkey?
cause probable pour les accusations.
Ms. Corey, anything you wish to say before I roll? Count 1, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is a $5,000 bond, and count 2, possession of the open alcohol container in the vehicle will be $1.
Le premier cas, C'est l'attaque avec violence avec une arme. Il y a une caution de $5,000 et la deuxième, de l'alcool dans un véhicule, $1.
All right, make sure you keep all future court dates, sir. If you miss court, you could be rearrested in the future on an open warrant.
Et vous devez faire bien attention à la date à laquelle vous devez revenir ici. Si vous ne vous présentez pas, il y aura un ordre d'arrestation.
Thank you. Thank you so
Merci.
much, Collins.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, thank you guys for jumping
No
over
more
from
French people.
TT
No, let me make sure Ms. Coy doesn't have any questions or need your services.
to YT. Highly appreciate that. Hey, I just got a notification on the small account that they're restricting my account for 7 days on the visibility. Man, that's gonna be a rough one. Damn, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm definitely stressing it right now. 7 days restriction. Damn. Ay, ay, ay. Why they gotta do me like that? Hey, Snagged. Hey, thank you for hitting the thumbs up.
Okay, thank you. You're excused, Ms. Collins. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Bye-bye.
This spot on page 10. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested. It says arrest warrant review.
Because I keep on getting
You
a
have
bunch
two
of
cases.
violations.
One's an arrest warrant. No. You're charged with unlawful possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, and an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So this is a warrant that was recently signed last month. Let's see the date.
Yeah, he ain't going anywhere anytime soon. Restrictions because of the where they're saying that I'm reproducing content. So that and I keep on getting violations of that.
And then
So
there's another case from March 22nd for your charge of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. So I will appoint a public defender's office for you. Let me review.
$78,000 a
Correction,
year.
why was this reset today? For the warrant?
Toilet flush.
I didn't have the warrant yesterday. Thank you. There's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon on F-25 5912. That bond is $7,500.
Man, I was excited too. I'm about to hit 10,000 on the small account.
The other case, I need to review.
About to become part of the what is it, the creator network or the creator something. I want to start
There's
making
probable cause
videos
for
and stuff.
Aggravated battery, aggravated assault with it should be two aggravated batteries, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. And the other case mentions a convicted felon.
Convicted felon. Damn you, TT. Damn you. Creator fund. Yep.
And the other case that it was
Thank
just
you, Paul.
arrested on who's a convicted felon. Let me see that one, please, that case. So there's probable cause for everything, and I'll set a bond. He wrote no bond, but it's bondable. The judge has signed a warrant. Count one, unlawful possession of a firearm by a convicted felon will be $7,500.
Creator programs.
Count two, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Hey, thank you, White Ramos. Highly appreciate it.
$7,500. And count three, it should be another aggravated battery if the victim required stitches from being hit.
Minnesota then started to another 15
Setting
minutes.
that at $7,500 as well.
Hey, have a good
Count
one,
three.
Jennifer.
Good luck to you, sir. Oh, and stay away from the victim. Where's my stay away order? They didn't give me one, State.
I do not have any victim information, Judge. I'm sorry.
Victim information. Okay. Let me pull it up.
For this one, it didn't even give me the option to appeal it. They just straight hit me with a 7-day. Normally, I'll get the option to appeal it, but not
Sir,
today.
I'm going to tell you right now, you better stay away from whoever the victim is because I guess it's an old girlfriend.
Creator program.
So you want to call the officer and get the name of the victim? Or can you look at the unredacted warrant?
I will check it out right now and see if I can't find it.
Stay away order to him?
So you know what? So the account that got the 7-day restriction was the UK-based account, and that one it doesn't give me the option. Whenever I get any type of violations, it doesn't give me the option to appeal.
I have it here. Never mind. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim.
The U.S.
Whose
one.
initials are CL. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. CL. All right. Thank you.
Next. So the how long has he served? He's probably been there for like a few days, I'm guessing. Or maybe he just got picked up, but he hasn't been there that long. Normally the people this is the initial appearance, so this is when you originally get picked up.
Mhm.
The CL
One minute, I gotta get to stay later.
That's right, snagged on. CL20s. All right, so in about 13 minutes, I'm gonna go and switch over. We're gonna switch up the pace. We're gonna jump over to Minnesota Board of Parole hearings. The ones in Minnesota, they're not as fast as the ones in Connecticut, so just be prepared, get some snacks, and a lot of patience because they do a lot of talking. They ask a lot of questions over there, so after this, they're gonna go to their unit. They're probably gonna have to fight, and or not fight.
Now we have Adrian Brown. Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. So you were arrested for retail theft. It's from January 28th. It says added charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Dang, Minnesota.
There's probable cause. Stay away from the famous footwear store at 13630 Southwest 120th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir.
Tess, no, unfortunately, I don't even have. I barely have enough time to stream the stuff that I'm streaming right now. I don't do any follow-ups.
It's going to be $2,500. Have a good day, sir.
I'm like an octopus. I got my hands in so many cookie jars right now.
Next is Kevin Marscott, page 10.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern. He has a probation warrant, no bond.
Hold for F2110. I can't read the handwriting. F21-10056. Good morning, sir. You were arrested in this case for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Cocaine.
There's probable cause.
My wife tells me.
Count one is $2,500. Count two is $500, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day, sir.
My wife is always telling me, like, she's like, man, I don't even know how you do it. Like, how you keep track of all these streams. I'm like, I don't even know either, but I do. Hey, Laura, you're doing a fantastic job, James. Truly, hey, thank you. Highly appreciate it.
Bermudez.
President speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for.
You look special. Not in a bad way, kind of special.
Sir, you were arrested in two cases. One is from March 22nd, attempted burglary with an assault or battery and 2 counts of battery. And the other case is introduction or possession of a drug in the jail. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Damn, they got him with the prison wallet. He has some contraband in the prison wallet, if you will, if you catch my drift. I'm just assuming here. Maybe he didn't have. Maybe he had it under his tongue, but most likely, I think I like the he had it in his prison wallet. He got it. He was tampering with the prison wallet, and he got caught. If somebody was expecting those narcotics to land, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be highly upset that he didn't make it in.
So it's not an attempt. There's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery and 1 count of battery.
This looks like regular county jail arrest. Buddy boy. Hey, in Florida, I'm pretty sure you go to prison over bringing in some narcotics into their facilities. I don't know. Is it worth it? I guess maybe, yeah. If you don't get caught, it is worth it.
And then in the other case,
because there's a lot of money involved, but
he had cocaine.
Or you could get a lot of. Oh, he has some yayo. Man, he could have got a lot of
There's
soups
probable
and.
cause for possession of cocaine at the jail, but
He could have got
I
some
guess I should
zoom
have
zoom,
searched him better.
some wham
He had
whams.
24 rocks of cocaine.
Oh, snap. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It
Yeah.
sounds like it should be possession with intent to sell cocaine.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's going to get hit over. He's going to prison for sure.
On F25 5980 would be probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine.
Imagine how many honey buns he was going to have. Honey buns. He was going to have the zoom zoom, the wham whams, the what do you call it, the top ramen. He was gonna
So
have
I'm looking at this.
the Cinnabons. He was going to have a bunch of Cinnabons. Woo! He was going to be sitting
In
fat.
order to stay away from the alleged victims of the burglary with an assault or battery, Jesus Garcia and Jacinto Cole, no contact with those alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. On F25 5980, that's a $7,500 bond. On the other case, count 1, burglary with an assault or battery, is a first-degree felony. That's no bond.
He's definitely going to go to prison.
It's subject to Arthur hearing. Count 2, battery is $1,000 bond, and count 3, I'll set that at $1. The same battery is the necessary element of count 1. You'll see your judge tomorrow. I think he's on felony bond and F24 16543. So he has a hold for both cases. Have a good day.
I would not want to be in his shoes right now. He's about to give up some years. Some
Next
years
is
behind
Marcus
bars.
Mons.
Have a good day, Yano. Oh, man.
Good morning, Mr. Mons. You are arrested for conspiracy for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school and drinking in public. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
What up, Ostrich? The ostrich still in the house. Damn, this guy got busted selling or having a controlled substance near a school. Oh, he's going to prison too. He probably hit it when he was
There's
being
probable
arrested
cause
and
of
found it
possession
during
of a
searching
controlled
the jail.
substance. There's no enhancement. The drinking in public, he has some Tennessee, so there's probable cause of count 2.
And he had the hand dog.
So,
Man, Hennessy used to make me black out.
signal or something?
I had to give up
I'll give him tap alternate bond. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance is $2,500. Count 2, drinking in public will be $1. Do you have an address, sir, where you live?
Yes.
Where you keep all future court dates, sir. Have a nice day.
Well, you know what? Regardless, he was gonna get hit anyways. The only difference is that he got that
Wait a minute. Describe the. Wait.
That extra charge for,
One second. Hold him up. Yeah, no, Molly. He said it was okay. I just want to make sure there's PC. There's PC.
he just got an extra charge for introducing narcotics into the institution.
One
So
second,
we're gonna be
please.
switching over to Minnesota in about 5 minutes. All right, so just hang tight. And for those of you guys that want to continue watching these hearings and don't want to watch what do you call
Next
it?
is Stephen Rich.
Minnesota.
Good
I'm gonna put a
morning,
link
Mr.
in the chat for you guys because I do have
Sir,
this
you were
running
arrested
on
for-
a separate stream. All right, let me see here.
Mr. Rich, you were arrested for 1 count of possession of a place for purposes of manufacturing a controlled substance with a minor present and 1 count of child neglect.
Oh,
That you filed a motion on this?
Yes, Judge, the manufacturing of controlled substances. I was also specifically reached out to by Detective Jenkins of the Miami Beach Police Department about this defendant and his co-defendant with the sheer amount of drugs that were everywhere that were found in the search warrant, along with the child who seemed to have access to all of it, including sleeping where one of the firearms was found.
Okay, so anyway, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
I think a bunch of these individuals, they're I would say it's safe to say they are going to be going to prison. Sucks to be them. Judge Glazer doesn't play around. She's definitely gonna give it to them fast and hard. Let me see. Marie says, "I'm mad. I'm mad. He had an innocent child around that." Yeah, you know, a lot of people do that. You know, they don't see anything wrong with it. And then it sucks too because you know the kids get taken away, they get put into foster care, and then that's a whole different kind of worms. You're putting them into these foster care, and you don't know what's happening to these kids. You know, a lot of the times, you know, people get they get abused in those situations. All it is pretty much a check. So it's just the situation's just bad all the way around. Let me see. Snagged on one state I don't want to get rated in is hell yeah. Florida does not play around. Let me see. It makes me so mad. I feel for them children. I grew up in the foster care and it's not a good system. Yup. Let me see. Marissa writes. Let me see. Oh man, these poor kids. Yup. Ostrich. They were acting the fool in there on Saturday. The judge was playing either, if you will, playing either. That's right. I didn't catch the one on Saturday, but I was reading some of the comments where that judge was, she was like going at it with the DA. I heard. Maybe if I have some time later on, I'll go ahead and sit down and watch some of it.
So the Miami Beach Police are giving me how many pages? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Most of this is for the co-defendant, Judge.
6, 7, 8, 9-page arrest affidavit. What page is he going to appear on?
Right, Mandy? That's freaking bananas. That one was upsetting. That one was ridiculous from Friday. But it's like that. It's crazy that they consider those crimes non-violent. I think that's one of the most vilest things you could do to somebody, if that's a word. Let me see. Kelly G. James, did you see last night where the judge was yelling? No. Was it the 11 o'clock one or the 8 o'clock one? It must have been the 11 one or maybe the 8 o'clock one. I was eating. It made me so sick. Mercedes. Oh, that made me so. Mandy, that was horrible. The 8. No, I missed it. I was in and out of the 8 o'clock one. Why was she? What was the? Was it the? It was the lady, right? What was she yelling? I have to go back and play it. All right, we're gonna be switching over in 1 minute. All right, 1 minute. T-minus 1 minute. Switching over to Minnesota Board of Parole hearings. And like I said, the pace of these Minnesota ones, it's a little bit different than Connecticut. So just get ready for a ride, and it's gonna be a few hours. Normally these run about 4 to 5 hours, easily off the top. If you do want to continue watching the Dade County, I did put a link on there. I am gonna be having it running on a separate stream. But obviously I won't be here. I won't be there. I'm gonna be in. All right, I'm switching over now. All right, let me see. Let me close this down really quick and switch it over. See, where the hell did I leave the? Is it this one? Yep, right here. March. Bam. Oh no, that's not it. That's the agenda. Join the meeting. Okay, here we go. All right. Let's see, have they started yet? All right. It looks like they haven't started yet. It's 11:15 in Minnesota, right now. Video. Okay. I just gotta keep on refreshing the screen here. Let me double. Today's the 25th, right? Or is it the 24th? Ah, shit. I got my dates mixed up. Sorry, guys. It's actually tomorrow, not today. Damn. Can't even tell dates over here. All right, so we'll go back to Florida. My apologies. Let me see here. Let me shut this down here. Oh my God, not today, man. I got you guys excited all. Man, tomorrow. Stay tuned for tomorrow. I thought it was the 25th for some reason. Let's see, we'll go back to back to the bond hearings. Oh, you know what? No, you know what? Do you guys want to watch this, or do you guys want to watch Pima? Because Pima just started 15 minutes ago. And anybody getting static feedback? Yeah, do tell, please. Pima. I got one for Pima. Anybody else want to watch Pima, or do you guys want to stay here in Dade? Pima. All right, cool. I'll switch over to Pima then. Okay. Let me close this down. Open up Pima right now. Let me see here. Give me a minute. Let's see here. See. Give me 2 seconds here, and I'll set up Pima really quick. Hopefully, it's a good judge in Pima right now.
These conditions for you. I am going to impose a bond, sir, on this case due to the facts of the case. I'm going to impose a bond of $1,000 to be cash or secured. If you post it, no drugs, no alcohol, do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact whatsoever with Vanessa Gatlin at this time. Don't go to her house. Don't try to find her, anything like that. Your next court date is going to be April 2nd at 1:30 p.m. at the Tucson City Court. If you're still in custody, the jail make sure you get seen. If you're out of custody, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court, but you're going to have an attorney, the Tucson City Public Defender. It's also the time. Sorry? Yes?
I apologize for interrupting. Does it show you that these charges are from like 8 months ago, that this incident happened in August of last year? Because I've had I didn't even know there was any issues going on. And these issues happened in August of last year. I've had no contact with her. I've been working nonstop. I'm supposed to be at work in 4 hours.
You're not going to make that appointment today.
Like, this didn't just happen. This is something that's over half a year old.
Where do you work, sir?
I'm a sushi chef at Sushi Garden.
Okay, and that's full time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I have my own residence. I haven't lived with her for over 8 months now.
All right, so you just got arrested on these charges, but they happened in August of last year?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I got pulled over last night for not being able to see my license plate. My light was not displayed correctly, and they brought these charges up. Okay. But I had no idea. Like, I have no contact with her. I'm afraid to lose my job.
No, I understood, sir. I understand, sir. And you live in Pima County?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you for bringing that up. Your job is important, of course. All right. So I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date, sir. Okay? All right.
Thank you.
No drugs, no alcohol. Do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. No contact with Ms. Gatlin. Don't try to go find her, anything like that. You're not going to have an attorney, however. You can always go hire your own, but since you're not going to be in jail, I'm not going to appoint one right now. All right. Your next court date. Yeah, of course. Thanks for letting me know. That's important. All right. Your next court date is actually be April 22nd, about a month from now at 1:30 p.m. When you get out today, you'll get out this morning. You'll get a sheet of paper with the date and all that. Okay. Make sure you show up to court. A warrant can issue if you don't. It's also the time set for your arraignment. You're presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf, deny any allegations filed against you.
Wow.
When a warrant can issue for your arrest, trial can actually go without you in your absence. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and unable to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. It's in your best interest to show up to court and get this taken care of. Understand?
I understand everything. Thank you.
Well, excuse for today, Mr. Green.
All of it.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
I am Marie Holloman.
Sorry, what's your last name?
Holloman.
Thank you. All right, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some misdemeanor charges of resisting arrest and disorderly conduct, domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. It does look like you have an adult probation hold for a felony matter. And because you're in custody, I'm also going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm going to impose a bond on this case, sir, because you are on probation at this time. $500. It's going to be cash. No contact whatsoever with the victim in this case, Elena Lopez. Don't try to find her. Don't go to the incident location. If you post the bond, no acts of domestic violence, no drugs, no alcohol. Your next court date's going to be April 2nd at 1:30 p.m. at Tucson City Court. If you're still in custody by then, the jail will make sure you get seen. If you post the bond, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court next week. If you fail to appear, warrant can issue, trial can go in your absence. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and unable to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. And this is also the time set for your arraignment, so I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. You understand all that?
So if I post my bond today, I can leave?
Depends on the AP adult probation hold, because if they're holding you without bond, it doesn't matter what I'm doing today if they hold you without bond at adult probation. It looks like you have an adult probation hold right now. So it depends on your probation case.
How would I find that out?
Let me check.
Hey, last time Michael got picked up, I think he got a case for.
They have a hold, but it doesn't say it's without bond yet. So you'll have to check with the jail.
For assaulting a cop, so I don't think that was gonna work out too well.
Typically on felony cases, they hold without bond until you see a judge in Superior Court for that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Your excuse for today. Thank you.
Next, this judge is not too bad. I like her. I like her a lot more than that new judge they got in the evenings. That dude is that dude, and then the other guy, the dude that's slow as molasses, the one that's slow as a freaking sloth. You guys know who I'm talking about. They have this.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
What up, John?
Matthew Lawrence Pritchard.
Mr. Pritchard, I'm seeing you today on multiple cases that are post-adjudicated out of Tucson City Court. Looks like failures to appear for criminal trespass, endangerment, vicious animals, drug paraphernalia, animal biting, no vaccination, no license. Looks like your last date was August 2024, where you failed to appear for Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I am going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. The judge in the Tucson City Court matter imposed $250 for each separate case. Instead of doing for each separate case, looks like you have 8 of them. I'm just going to say $500 right now. $500 cash or secured for all your cases together. If you do post it, sir, no drugs, no alcohol. Don't go to any of the victims' addresses or the incident locations where any of these things took place.
If you will, T-shirt. Oh yeah,
right, your next court date's going to be April 3rd.
How far away is that? Because I have a dog in pack, and I have no way to. I mean, I wanted to state that I didn't know that there was a warrant for it and all that, and I even tried telling the officer like I wasn't trying. If you look, I was going to court and I missed court, and I didn't mean to, but I was also scared that you guys know. And I don't have anywhere I could take my dog. I didn't want to lose my dog, so I didn't know how to go about this. Like I was going to court, I was doing the programs and everything. I'm not trying to be difficult, but I just don't want to lose my dog. I was going to court. I have no problem going to, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, like I just didn't know. I have nowhere to take my dog, and now he's in pack. I could lose him. That was my only problem.
Okay, well, that's something you should have talked about should have called the court last August, looks like. So, I mean, you had plenty of time to get this taken care of, sir. You knew this was going on post-adjudication, so you've already been sentenced on these matters. All right, April 3rd is next week. That's going to be your next court date at 1:45 p.m. If you're still in jail make sure you'll get seen by video. If not, you have to make sure you show up by yourself. All right?
Just don't care.
Your excuse for today. You got to get these taken care of, sir.
She don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
Next. Nobody got time for that.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Gustavo William Rosales.
Thank you. Mr. Rosales, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing today on a charge of criminal trespass in the 1st degree. It's a misdemeanor out of Tucson City Court. It looks like you also have an adult probation hold from Superior Court. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. I'm going to consolidate your other case, sir, which is CM 230169220. Okay. Sir, if I release you today, is there somewhere you can stay?
Yeah.
Where was that?
It's called the Oasis. It's on Dodge and Flower. I don't know the address exactly.
Okay, is that where you're staying before?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I am going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date. It's going to be April 29 at 9 a.m. Conditions include don't go back to wherever this took place. Yeah, don't go back to wherever this took place, all right? It looks like it was on Leicester Street, yeah, so don't go back there. All right, make sure you show up to court on April 29th. If you don't, warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial actually can go without you if you're convicted at a trial in your absence and unable to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. You understand all that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, you're presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not
Yes,
guilty
Judge.
on your behalf as well. All right, make sure you show up to court on April 29th.
So, so I can't show the video. My account got restricted, so I got a 7-day restriction. So I'm trying not to get my account shit canned, if you will. But if you do want to watch the video, jump over to my other platform at Collect Call From on YT, and the video is on that platform. If
Morning, can I get
you
your full
will.
name, please?
Josué Duarte Sotelo.
Thank you, Mr. Sotelo. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on numerous failures to appear out of Tucson City Court. Looks like for criminal trespass, theft, trespass, theft, drug paraphernalia, theft, trespass, theft, drug paraphernalia, drug paraphernalia. And looks like you have an adult probation hold because these are, yeah, it looks like you have an adult probation hold as well. All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm actually going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. It's like you missed court February of this year. The bond that the judge that issued the warrant on these cases said $250 on each of your cases. So instead of $250 on each, I'm just going to do $500 total, cash or secured.
Your Honor, I was at a rehab. I completely forgot. I must have forgot about that. I've been on a rehab since last month, around the 10th. I mean, actually not last month, the month before that, on the 10th. And I haven't been out of the rehab. The warrant that's issued by my IPS officer was supposed to get squashed on 2 weeks ago. I don't know why she didn't do it on the art meeting. I don't know what's going on. I wouldn't be lying to you. I completely forgot about the other 250 and 250 fast passing shoplifting charge. I think really trying to do the right thing, and that's probably.
When did you get out of rehab?
I got out on Friday I just barely went into a step down program called MacDougall down on Maricopa County. I've been there 3 days ago. They're holding a bed for me there, Your Honor.
You got out Friday the 21st, like a couple days ago?
Yes, Your Honor.
And it was inpatient?
Yes, I was inpatient at Casa de Vida. I would detox at Buena Vista. I was there. Then went to Milagro. And my IPS officer was aware of everything. She had gave me a number to call. I didn't know you can squash your own warrants. I didn't know that. I called it. It was not successful. And my IPS officer was aware of it 3 weeks ago on my art meeting in Casa de Vida. And I don't know if she's on vacation. She told me she was not going to be in till the 25th, I believe, of this month. So I'm just trying to do the right thing, and I gotta like they're holding a spot for me at Milagro and Miracle Mile, Your Honor.
Okay, I understand.
I'm gonna lose it.
That's really important. Okay, and I thank you for giving that information. That's really good that you were in inpatient treatment. So that's really good. But now you know, if you do miss court, you can call in to quash your own warrant. You don't have to have your probation officer do that for you. Okay, so I am going to release you on your own promise to appear. it's really important that you have that space available for you. So make sure you keep that space, okay? That's important. Housing is good. All right. Don't drive without a valid driver's license. No drugs, no alcohol, no firearms. Don't go back to any of the incident locations wherever these things happened, and any other terms you have from your probation, okay? Your next court date, sir, is going to be April 24th at 9 a.m. at the city court. As you know, if you fail to appear, warrant can issue. You don't want that. You want to get this taken care of. Make sure you're good on probation. All right. You understand all that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. You're excused for today. You're welcome.
God bless you.
Damn, she's letting everybody go. Ostrich wrote, they shut down that rehab down. They shut that rehab down because everybody keeps relapsing. Jerome writes, this judge is good. Mandy writes, I agree, Jerome. Anna writes, she's soft. What do you guys think? Man, this was looking mighty rough. This was looking like a straight caveman.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
David Enrique Alfonzo.
All right, thank you. All right, so this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a Pima County Justice Court charge for possession of drug paraphernalia. Looks like it's a new charge. Then you also have two Sun City Court failures to appear for threatening, intimidating, disorderly conduct, criminal trespass, criminal defacing, and theft. Looks like warrant issued back in January of this year for Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you.
Hey, Anna, was it Anna? No, not Anna. Somebody was asking about the video. So they
For your
restricted my
justice
account.
court case, sir, I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear for that one. Next court date is April 3rd at 10:30 a.m. at the Pima County Justice Court. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol. Don't go back to the incident location, wherever that happened, wherever you were arrested. For the Tucson City Court cases,
If you want to watch the video, jump on over to my YT page at Collect
the
Call
warrant,
From.
the judge had issued a warrant of $250, so I will honor that bond amount of $250, cash or secured. I'm going to appoint counsel for you, this Tucson City Public Defender. Next court date's going to be April 1st at 1:45 p.m.
Hey, what's up, Mark? How's it going? Welcome back.
Don't go to any of the incident locations. No contact with any of the businesses or any other victims in these cases. And again, that's April 1st is going to be your next court date for Tucson City Court. If you're still in custody by next week for your justice court case, then the jail will make sure you get seen by video for your justice court case. If you fail to appear, warrant can issue. You want to make sure you get these taken care of, sir. All right?
I'll be sane.
Sorry?
I'll be sane.
You have a $250 bond.
You guys are hearing static?
Valley.
Let me get on one of my other phones so I can check the stream. If I could find it, where the hell did I leave my phone at?
Good morning. Can I just get your name, please?
Morning. Tanya Lee Valley.
Oh, oops.
Hey, what
All
up,
right.
Pancho?
Thank you, Ms. Valley. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on one charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a misdemeanor. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. Who was the other individual then? Hold on, Ms. Valley. All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney in certain instances. If you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. I'm seeing you today, ma'am, on a new charge for possession of drug paraphernalia out of Pima County Justice Court, and also Some failures to appear out of Tucson City Court for threatening, intimidating, disorderly conduct, and criminal trespass and theft. Looks like a warrant issued for you back in January of this year. For your Tucson City Court case, ma'am, there was a bond amount already of $250, so I'm going to honor that judge's bond amount of $250, cash or secured. No contact with any victims. Don't go back to incident locations if you post that bond. I'm going to appoint counsel for you because I'm going to hold you on that case, Tucson City Public Defender's Office. Your next court day will be April. Sorry?
Can I have the fees waived for the bond because I'm homeless and I don't have any money? I have any income right now.
Well, you can talk about that with the city court judge, but right now I'm going to honor the bond that was requested by Judge Cronshaw, which is up to $50.
Dylan, it does show. Yes.
April 1st at 1:45. All right. If you're still in custody, Jill, make sure you get seen. If you're out, it's up to you to make sure you show up. And then for your paraphernalia charge out of Justice Court, I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear. The next court date for that is April 3rd. So again, if you're in jail, Jill, make sure you get seen. If you're still being held on the Tucson City Court case, then you'll get. Jill, make sure you get seen. If you post the bond, then up to you. Make sure you show up to court on April 3rd. Condition includes no drugs, no alcohol. Don't go back to wherever you're arrested from. If you fail to appear, as you know, warrant can issue for your arrest.
So if you jump on YT, this is how the stream's gonna look.
Cases.
Well, you have a couple from Tucson City Court, but I'm just giving you one court date for all of them.
Am I allowed to get out of jail today?
No, unless you post the bond. It's gonna be $250 on the Tucson City cases.
How do I post the bond?
Hey, thank you, Dylan,
Well, it's
for
cash or
jumping over.
secured. So if you have $250, or if you have a family member or friend that has $250, they can post that, or it's secured. So it's $25. If you can get a bonds company to post the rest of it, you have to have collateral, a vehicle, or some other property that's worth the rest of it.
Welcome, Caddy. How's it going?
Can you please waive that so I have a chance? Because by the 27th, I get money and I can come in and pay that. I just only have $30.
No, ma'am, you had multiple court dates and you had multiple failures to appear, so I'm going to order that.
I wasn't even talking to my dad who had the paperwork, and he was supposed to bring me to court.
Wait,
and he never showed up.
Huh?
Well, you're an adult. You're an adult. It's up to you to make sure you call the court. If you don't have transportation,
I'm seriously mentally ill, and I don't have a case manager, and I don't have help up here.
All right. Well, I'm not going to argue with you. Your next court date's going to be next week. You can talk to the judge about that then.
I don't want to be stuck here.
Up next on The Price is Wrong. Where's that judge going? What is she doing? There's she getting off the bench. Juan, if you will. What up, Jake? Not loud. How's it going? Don't do the crime if you can't do the time right, Aiden. K-Dog, you know what I'm saying? Hey, so like I was saying, if you guys are on the smaller account, both of my accounts they got a 7-day restriction. So if you do want to watch the video, if you jump on over to YT at Collect Call From, we got a clean video feed going on over there. And if you do decide to jump over, just be aware I have multiple streams going on. That dude's back? Wasn't he just here? Or am I having deja vu? But yeah, so I got multiple streams going on. You want to make sure you hit Connecticut if you wanna hear my commentary and whatnot. Let me see right here, Ostrich Road. Let me see. Let me see. I don't have a face for YouTube or TikTok, and my mug shots pics wouldn't be suitable for public consumption, if you will. Harry, that's right. Let me 0A. What's up, Zero? Let me see. Marissa, he's back laughing out loud.
All right, welcome back.
We can't hear you, Judge. Talk a little bit louder, if you will. Chris checking in from Dallas, Texas. Hey, thank you, Chris. Highly appreciate it. Let me see. Christian, she was asking about the last guy whenever she was talking to the last girl. Okay, thank you for that, Christian. Highly appreciate that clarification right there. You are definitely paying attention. Unfortunately, myself, I got the attention span of a squirrel, so I'm easily distracted, especially when the
Sorry,
chat's
Dr.
going on.
Baxter. Can I get your full name again?
Give us one round.
Okay, I'm sorry, sir. We got some files mixed up here.
Got some files mixed up, you say, Your Honor?
Okay. I think the charges are pretty similar, sir, but I'm going to read them. These are the correct charges for you. You do not have an adult probation hold. These are not post-adjudicated. My apologies.
Damn, that's a big mistake right there.
All right. Your charges are for crime trespass, theft, shoplifting, drug paraphernalia, theft, drug paraphernalia. All right.
So
And your last court date was in February, so it's about a month ago. Okay.
So the $1 million question is she gonna let him go? Be able to do another FTA.
All right, sir. Are you employed right now?
Oh, yeah, he looks employed.
So are you employed?
He's
Do you have a
super
job?
employable. He don't want to talk to her no more.
Yes.
Are you employed? Do you have a job?
Yes.
Where do you work?
Construction.
Sorry, one more time.
Construction.
Construction.
Construction. Is that full time?
Good.
Okay. If I release you today, is there somewhere you can go?
Yes.
Under
Where are you
a
going to stay?
bridge.
Yes.
He said, where are you going to stay if I release you today?
My godmother's.
Sorry?
His grandmama's house.
My godmother's or my uncle's.
Okay. And is that in Tucson?
Hey,
Yes.
Starlight.
What's the address?
I don't know.
You don't know the address? How are you going to get there? Are they going to pick you up?
Yeah, it's either there or walking.
Okay. So you know where they live, but you don't know their address?
Yeah.
Where around town is it?
Those.
Okay. Well, sir, if you're not going to be cooperative, then I'm going to hold you. I was going to
It's
try to
down
keep
the
that in-
street.
Down the street.
It's
Where?
down the street. Yes.
Where?
Like 5 minutes from here.
Okay. So it's close to Silver Blow?
Yeah.
All right. If I release you today, are you going to show up to court?
No,
Yeah.
absolutely not. I say we'll see him back in the evening for the evening session, if you will. What do you guys think the chances of that happening is?
All right, so I am going to release you today, sir. I'm going to give you a chance. You got to show up to court. It's going to be April 24th at 9 a.m. You'll get a piece of paper with all the date and address and such. If you can't make it, if you don't have transportation, you call the court and you let them know to give you a new court date, okay? You can't just blow it off. You can't just say, I don't have transportation. You got to call them, all right? Okay, same conditions. Don't drive without a valid driver's license, no drugs, no alcohol. Don't go to any of the incident locations where any of these have alleged to have occurred. Make sure you show up to court. Got that?
He's
You're gonna be
just
released
start
today, sir.
walking.
All right?
He's out of here. Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back. He'll be back soon. That's not gonna be the last time we see that face there. It's like Michael. It's like guaranteed to be back. They're on the frequent flyer system. If I get
Good afternoon.
arrested,
Can I get your full
I'll
name?
see
Or
that
good morning,
shit.
sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Romello Anthony Villaseñor.
Thank you, Mr. Villaseñor. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on 2 misdemeanor charges for criminal damage and disorderly conduct, which are alleged to be domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. I'm also consolidating the case CM 24042399 into this case. Got to set some release conditions for you, sir. All right, are you employed, sir? Do you have a job?
Yes.
What do you do?
I do irrigation work.
Okay. And do you have a stable residence?
Yes.
Where is that?
I don't know.
Where's your address?
No.
4857 East 3rd Street.
Oh, this guy does know his address.
And Emily does not live with you?
No, she moved out 3 months ago.
Okay, sir, I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date, which is going to be April 22nd at 1:30 p.m. You'll get a sheet of paper with the date and all that on there, okay? Do not commit any acts of domestic violence. No contact with Emily Sanderson. Don't try to go find her or anything like that, okay? You don't, your other cases with her, this case is with her too. Don't try to find her. Don't try to contact her, okay? It's in your best interest not to do that. All right. This is also the time set for your arraignment. You're presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf, deny any allegations filed against you. You have the right to, if you don't show up to court, warrant can issue, trial can go in your absence. If you're convicted of trial in your absence and unable to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you may lose your right for direct appeal. You understand all that, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, you now have 2 cases now, so you stay away from Miss Sanderson. Make sure you get this taken care of, okay? Your excuse for today.
Wilkins?
Was both of the cases domestic violence? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
Morning, can I get your full name, please?
Marcos Wilkins.
Antonio, your middle name?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Yeah, there, sir, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a failure to appear at a Tucson City Court for being in the park after hours and also new charges of domestic violence assault, disorderly conduct, and drug paraphernalia.
Wow.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. Sir, do you have a stable address right now, stable residence?
Yes, ma'am.
Where do you live?
Yes, ma'am.
Where do you live?
I live with my stepdad.
What's the address?
907 East St. Catherine Street.
Is that in Tucson?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you working?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you do?
Yes.
What do you do?
Work at an apartment complex. I help maintenance it.
Is that full time?
Yes.
Everybody's feisty today over here in
All right, so
Pima
I'm going to
County.
release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date, which is going to be April 22nd at 1:30 p.m. When you get released this morning, you'll get a sheet of paper with the information and the date and all that.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, sir, you have the right to remain, release conditions include, do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact with the named victim, April Walker, don't try to go to her house or her job or anything like that. No drugs, no alcohol. All right. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go in your absence. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and unable to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Understand all that, sir?
Yes.
Okay. This is also the time set for your arraignment. You're presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. Make sure you show up to court in April. All right, your excuse
Thank
for today.
Why do you think we released?
He's probably not going to show up to court in April, I would say. That would be my guess. That fool was yawning. His yawn looked kind of freakish right there. Like, cover your mouth.
Good morning. Can I get your full name, please?
Noah Joseph Johnson.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. This is
Thank
the
you,
time
thank
set
you,
for your
Mickey.
initial appearance. I'm seeing you today for 2 charges. Looks like a misdemeanor failure to appear for shoplifting out of Pima County Justice Court, and also a new charge of possession of a weapon by a prohibited possessor, which is a felony. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. For your felony case, I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. And on your misdemeanor case, I'm going to appoint Anna Dennis to represent you. Got to set some release conditions for you, sir. We'll start with the felony first. I've reviewed the pretrial services report, the interim complaint, and the state's written recommendation, which is $2,500. or excuse me, $5,000 is the state's written recommendation. Mr. Poston, anything further to add?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. And counsel?
Your Honor, Mr. Johnson is a long-term resident. He has full-time employment. He has family support in this community. There's no reason to believe he cannot, that he's any danger to the public or that he cannot maintain his ability to come to court and would not do so. So I'm asking you to release him to pretrial services for those reasons.
All right, thank you. I do think a low bond is appropriate in this matter. I'm going to order a bond of $2,500, cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring and treatment as directed. Your next court date, sir, is going to be April 3rd for preliminary hearing at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go, so keep in contact with the public defender. If you fail to appear for court, warrant can issue for your arrest. On your misdemeanor matter, sir, that was a failure to appear. Looks like the charges are from last year, May of 2024. I'm going to order a bond of $500 in that case, cash or secured. If you do post it, don't contact with the alleged business victim. Don't go to the incident location. Next court date's actually tomorrow at 1 p.m. If you're still in custody, the jail will make sure that you get seen by that, but you'll have counsel on that case too. That's kind of an older case, so you want to make sure you get taken care of. Understand everything, sir?
I do, Your Honor. I really, my family and I at this time really have no way to pay any sort of bond. I do have a family out there who depends on me to try and help her with anything we can to try and survive out there. Is there any way we can give me release to pretrial, Your Honor? I promise I'll show up wherever I need to show up. I will not let you guys down. If there's any possible way, please, that I can release. I really need to get back to my family, and we don't have any way to pay my bonds at this point. I'll be stuck in here with any ability to fight my case. I really do apologize. The primary possessor of the weapons charge, it was a complete mistake. It's hers. It's not a real firearm, Your Honor.
You don't want to be talking about the facts of the case right now, sir.
I know. I apologize. I'm nervous, Your Honor.
Modify the bond on the shoplifting because it looks like the judge ordered amount of $50. So I'll honor that amount of $50 for the shoplifting case.
If you want to watch the audio, you're gonna have to jump over to my YT page.
I really will be stuck here, Your Honor. I've never been able to post a bond.
Right. Well, you're going to have an attorney, sir, and that attorney can file a motion for you if they think a modification is appropriate. Okay.
You're
excused for today. Thank you.
I know if you guys are in the YT on the smaller account, I know you guys want to see the video, but unfortunately my account's been restricted for 7 days, so I'm not trying to get axed, so that's the reason I'm not showing it. Trust me, I want to show it to you guys. I don't want to do this to you guys, but you know my hands are tied right now at this moment. So if you do want to watch it, like I said, just jump on over to YT. It's full 1080 full HD over there. You won't be disappointed. It's a lot better than the way I run it on TT, if you will. What up, Lisa? How's it going? Let me see. Understandable amigo. They need to jump on over to YT. Yes, protect your account. I got it. You know, I'm building it up. I'm about to hit that 10,000 following. I'm about to hit the creator program, and I want to start making videos. You know, to see if I can monetize. You know, do it like the youngins. You know, I see that those youngins be posting up those videos. How much money they're bringing in.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Abraham Kosolitsky.
Thank you, Mr. Kosolitsky. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some misdemeanor charges of shoplifting, crime trespass, and drug paraphernalia out of Pima County Justice Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one, will be appointed for you. Sagar, I'm going to set some release conditions for you, sir. I'm going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date, which is going to be next week, April 3rd at 8:30 a.m. at the Pima County Justice Court. When you get released this morning, you'll get a sheet of paper with the date and the address and all that. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with the listed victim. Don't go back to Circle K, the victim of the trespass shoplift. Make sure you show up to court, sir, next week, or warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that?
Did they say Best
I
Buy?
understand.
Okay, you're excused for today. Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you.
you know what? If it's for food, I understand. If you're over here, you know, trying to get a electronics and whatnot, trying to get a Bluetooth speaker or some PS5 controllers, then yeah, nah, it's not necessary. But if you're hungry, you're trying to get something in your stomach, Circle K. Circle K, that's right. Okay, Circle K, yeah, he was probably.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Victor A. Mendoza.
All right, thank you, Mr. Mendoza. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some felony charges of possession of narcotic drugs, possession of dangerous drugs, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney at all proceedings. I'm appointing the Legal Defender's Office to represent you, and you have counsel seated next to you for purposes of today. I'm going to set some release conditions for you, sir. I've reviewed the pretrial services report, the interim complaint, and the state's written recommendation. Mr. Poston, this is not a steps eligible case.
That is correct. He's got too many priors.
Thank you. And anything further, Mr. Poston, you'd like to add?
No, Judge.
All right, thank you. Mr. Coulter?
AHDA, you know, sometimes you gotta do what
Your
you
Honor,
gotta do.
Mr. Mendoza has a residence already confirmed by pretrial services. He's a long-term resident of this community. He has family support in this community, and there's no reason to believe that he needs to be held in order to make his court dates, especially for a case which is a simple drug possession case. And I respect that Mr. Poston's already decided that this is not a steps diversion case, even though the pretrial services report says that it is. But pretrial services release should still be our default in the matter like this. So I'm asking you to release him to pretrial services supervision.
Thank you.
Your Honor,
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Poston.
having played a part in the steps screening process in the past and being abundantly familiar with it, given there are certain guidelines. If a person has too many drug convictions as well as too many overall convictions, they will be deemed ineligible. And I can tell you now that going ahead and putting this person in for steps is a waste of time. He's going to get bounced.
Thank you, Mr. Poston. All right, I do think that release to pretrial is appropriate in this case. Mr. Mendoza, I'm going to release you to pretrial today. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, no guns, monitoring or treatment. If they tell you to test, go test as pretrial tells you to. Don't go back to wherever you got arrested from. Don't go back to the incident location. Your next court date, thank you. Your next court date is going to be April 14th at 1:30 for preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go, so make sure you keep in contact with your attorney. If you fail to appear for court, warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Excuse for today.
Next. Someone said they own.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Stephen Allen Moore.
Thank you, Mr. Moore. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some felony charges for possession of a dangerous drug for sale, possession of narcotic drug for sale, possession of a weapon during a felony drug offense, possession of deadly weapon by private possessor, and possession of drug paraphernalia. And these are all felonies. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pina County Public Defender's Office to represent you, and you have counsel seated next to you for purposes of today. I'm going to be setting some release conditions for you, Mr. Moore. I've reviewed the pretrial services report, the interim complaint. The state's written recommendation is $7,500. Mr. Poston, anything further you'd like to add for the state?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Coulter?
Your Honor, Mr. Moore is another long-term resident of this community with full-time employment. He has no history of failing to appear in the last 2 years, according to the pretrial services report. and I'm asking you to release him to pretrial services supervision.
I do think a bond is appropriate in this matter due to the nature of the charges. I'm going to impose a bond of $5,000, cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted. Sir, conditions include if you post the bond is no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms whatsoever, monitoring and treatment as directed by pretrial. Your next court date, sir, is going to be a preliminary hearing on April 3rd at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go, so make sure you keep in contact with your attorney. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Moore?
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused for today, sir.
Hey, what did Mr. Moore do? Did they say? Sharing is caring. Thank you, Stacy. Highly appreciate that. He got $1,000 off, so he got a $3,000 bail. Damn, this fool dyes his hair. Like, damn, you're like, it looks all jacked up. His wig look all jacked up. Like, just embrace the oldness. Like, you're not gonna be young forever. Knock it off. Weapons? Oh,
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Armando Tapia Pimienta.
Thank you, Mr. Pimenta. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a felony charge for aggravated driving under the influence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney at all proceedings. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you, and you have counsel seated next to you for purposes of today. Mr. Pimenta, I'm going to set some release conditions for you. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report. The state's written recommendation is $5,000 on bond. Mr. Poston, anything further to add?
No, Judge.
Great, thank you. Mr. Coulter?
Your Honor, Mr. Pimienta is also a long-term resident of this community. He has full-time employment. He has family support here, and it is a DUI charge. It is not, it is an offense that is susceptible to treatment and not to incarceration. And so I'm asking you to release Mr. Pimienta to the supervision of pretrial services.
Thank you. I do think that release to pretrial service is appropriate in this matter. I'm just going to be ordering, sir, Mr. Pimienta, you'll be released today to pretrial. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, do not drive without a valid driver's license, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed. You had a question, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Your Honor, I am a medical patient. I don't understand. I have the medical card, so you're telling me not to use something that was prescribed by the doctor.
Are you talking about the facts of the case right now? We're not going to be talking about the facts of the case.
Oh, okay. Yes.
I can advise him in a moment, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, your next court date, sir, is April 14th at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go, so just make sure you keep in contact with your attorney. If you fail to appear for court, warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Minnesota's gonna be tomorrow. I thought it was today, so it'll be on. Minnesota will be on tomorrow. Let me see. Somebody else asked me something. Let me see here. Does aggravated means that somebody got hit? Yeah, or there was children involved. Oh, somebody asked me if I ever seen anybody. No, I don't know anybody in Arizona. So yeah, no, I've never seen anybody that I know in like real life or person. Like now, if they had these court cams in LA County, then that'll be a whole different story. I'm pretty sure I'll be catching all kinds of people, coming on there. But here, yeah, and I don't have any association with Arizona, with the state of Arizona. Let me see right here. Let's see what.
All right. Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Let's see what this guy's here for.
Khalid Omar Rahman.
Thank you, Mr. Rahman. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new felony charges of possession of dangerous drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you. And you have counsel seated for you next for purpose of today. I don't know if you have a felony probation hold, but you definitely, I know that your status is that you are on felony probation at this time. I'm going to be setting some release conditions for you, sir. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report. And the state's written recommendation looks to be, is it $10,000, Mr. Poston?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything further to add, Mr. Poston?
State would note the NCA FTA rating as well as the active and violent crime risk flag.
All right, thank you. Mr. Coulter?
Your Honor, I would note that Mr. Poston's recommendation also includes that this is a steps eligible case. And despite those convictions that are noted in the pretrial services report, that doesn't appear to affect that. It is a simple drug possession case, and it is an obvious case where Mr. Rockman has a severe drug use and drug addiction needs. So I'm asking you to release him to pretrial services supervision and set the steps here.
Mr. Poston, can you clarify the recommendation I received does not indicate the steps box?
That's what I'm seeing, Your Honor.
Oh, I apologize. I must have looked at a different box. I apologize for that.
All right, I do think a bond is appropriate in this matter since because of the probation situation. Mr. Rahman, I'm going to pose a bond of $1,000 cash released to pretrial if posted. No drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed, and any terms of your adult probation in the CR 2022 and the CR 2024 matters. Your next court in this case will be April 3rd at 1:30 p.m. for a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go, so please keep in contact with your attorney. As you know, if you fail to appear for court, warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Rahman?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're excused for today.
So the reason that you guys can't see is because my account has been restricted. If you jump on over to YT, you can see the stream over there if you would like. So for now, if you decide to stay here, then it would only be the audio, if you will, if that makes any sense. Yeah, you can, Stacy, but I got multiple streams going or running right now. So you're on the account that you could see. I got some other people on the other account they can't see. So yeah. Hey, what up, Ruby? Welcome over, Ruby. How's it going? Here, hey, Robert. Thank you for coming
Morning,
over.
sir. Can I get your full name,
from
please?
TT.
Travis Scott Toma, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Toma. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a misdemeanor out of Pima County Justice Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney at all proceedings. You can afford an attorney in certain instances. One may be appointed for you. It does look like you have an adult probation hold out of Pima County Superior Court for a felony case. I'm not seeing you on that today, so you'll be seen separately with a separate judge in Superior Court for that. I'm just seeing you on the misdemeanor paraphernalia today.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so on this case only, sir, I'm releasing you on your own promise to appear. So this is separate from whatever your adult probation case is. I'm releasing you on this case today. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, do not go to the incident location. Next court date for the Justice Court case is April 3rd. That's next week at 9:30. If your probation case hold is lifted or if you postpone on that other case, then it's up to you to make sure you show up to court. If you're still in custody because of your adult probation hold, then the jail will make sure you get seen next week in Justice Court for this case. Understand all that?
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse for today. Thank you.
Where's my next one?
Morning, can I get your full name, please?
Zachary Thomas Burdett.
Thank you, Mr. Burdett. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some Tucson City Court charges, failures to appear for criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, 2 counts. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. Looks like you failed to appear for court a month ago in February. And this case has been going on for quite some time, since 24. The judge that ordered the warrant in last month imposed a bond. So I am going to impose a bond of $100 in this case, sir, cash or secured. If you do post it, no contact with the named victim. Don't go to the incident locations. Your next court date will be April 1st, which is next week at 1:45 p.m. If you post the bond, the jail will make sure you get seen. If you don't post the bond, if you post the bond, you have to make sure you show up to court. If you don't post the bond, the jail will make sure you get seen, and you will have counsel, sir. As you know, if you fail to appear, warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Burdett?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You're excused for today.
I'm released.
No $100 bond.
What? So I'm housed? Yes, sir. What the fuck? Where? Oh, shit. Can I get my water?
All right, I'm back. I had to get some more water. Hey, thank you, S1988. What? He has the straight Jesus look going on right there. Damn it, eh? Can you guys see him? The F what? Man, all he needs is what do you call it? A toga? Is that what it's called? A toga? That white what do you call it? The white sheet. He looks innocent. Yeah.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Jimmy Eric Gonzalez.
I wish you guys could see. Ay.
Sorry, you said Jimmy Eric Gonzalez?
Yes, ma'am.
Jimmy. Damn. He got hit.
All right, thank you for your patience, Mr.
James, you
Gonzalez.
missed
This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new felony charge for possession of dangerous drugs. This is a felony. And also looks like you have a number of failures to appear out of Tucson City Court and Pima County Justice Court as well. These are for trespass, shoplifting, theft, and drug paraphernalia.
It almost
We'll
looks
talk about the
fake.
felony first, and then we'll deal with your misdemeanor cases. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. For your felony case, I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Oh, damn, that last guy, he was bad.
And then we'll
Woo!
talk about your justice court and city court case in a bit here. All right, I got to set some release conditions. I've reviewed the pretrial services report, the interim complaint, and the state's written recommendation. Mr. Poston, can you confirm Mr. Gonzalez is steps eligible?
Checking.
Not yet, Amy.
Sorry, Your Honor. It looked like we were going out of touch out of order. Yes, he is.
Okay, thank you. Anything further to add, Mr. Poston?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Gracias.
And Mr. Coulter, I haven't decided yet, but he could also, I may hold him on his misdemeanor cases. So please address that if you'd like a bond on Mr. Gonzalez if I hold him on the misdemeanor cases.
Man, I've been up
for not like
I've
both
been
on the
up
misdemeanor
for 4
cases,
hours
but
already.
I would like you to note for the Superior Court for his steps hearing that he be transported for that if you are holding him, despite the fact that he has no bond in that matter. This is a simple drug possession case. Not knowing what's going to happen with the misdemeanor cases, I do believe that he will get his chance on steps diversion. And so I agree with the state's recommendation for pretrial services release.
Thank you. All right, so Mr. Gonzalez, the state is saying you may be eligible for a pre-indictment diversion program for substance abuse counseling and treatment. Would you be interested in potentially participating in that?
And you have no idea. I've been wanting something like that.
Okay.
It's very hard living out on the streets. I would really like that.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Coulter, waive time for that? For PhD?
Yes.
Hey, you're welcome, Amy. I just got a summons. You know what I do with summonses? I throw them in the trash, in the shredder. I'm not gonna go. I ain't got time to go to court.
All right,
I'm too
sir.
busy
So for
doing
this
this.
case, which is the felony case, I'm going to release you to pretrial services. And your steps hearing is March 31st. So that's going to be at the Superior Courthouse next Monday. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet for your Tucson City Court and Justice Court case yet, but if you're out of custody, it's up to you to make sure you show up to Superior Court downtown next Monday. If you don't show up, they're not going to consider you. If you show up, you'll find out if you're eligible for this diversion program.
Yeah,
All right, so that's next Monday at 9 a.m. If you're still in custody, the jail will make sure you get transported for it. If you are released on everything, no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial. And then the preliminary hearing date is moved back to May 8th at 1:30. That's only if you don't participate in the STEPS program. All right, so let's talk about your Tucson City Court cases, sir. Looks like you failed to appear for court in July of last year. After the initial appearance was July 3rd, and then you failed to appear for the next court date after that. Did you know you had court in July of last year for Tucson City?
Of course not.
I was actually here in custody, and then when they released me, I went to the CRC.
Okay. And you just didn't get around to getting it taken care of?
I did not. I completely spaced it.
All right. Do you have stable housing right now, sir?
I'm homeless. I can go to my grandmother's house though.
Does she live in Tucson?
Yes, she does.
Spaced it. I hate when I do that. Yeah, but hey, back to jury duty. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. Like having somebody's fate in my hands, I can't do it. Oh shit, my battery's 5%. Let me plug this puppy in before the phone dies. How come nobody told me to charge my phone up?
Okay. So I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date for the misdemeanors too. Okay. So you're getting out this morning. All right.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
The conditions-
Thank you for the STEP program. Thank you for that.
Hopefully they're going to do a screening for you. Okay. So we'll see if you are approved, but hopefully you are. All right. So your conditions for your city court case are make sure you show up to court, of course, no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with any of the business victims for the trespasses or the shopliftings. Don't go back to the incident locations. Next court date for that will be April 21st at 9:30 a.m. at Tucson City Court. You'll get a piece of paper before you get released this morning on the dates and such. If you can't make it to court, call them and let them know, or else the warrant can issue. All right. Okay. And then your justice court case.
Justice court. So I put the 4 on charge. Hopefully it doesn't die. It was down to 5%.
Right. That one too, I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear. That one is April 3rd. So you're gonna have 3 separate court dates there. Okay. You gotta get these taken care of, and you gotta keep these in mind. All right. So that's going to be April 3rd at 8:30 at the Pina County Justice Court. You're released on your own recognizance, no contact with the alleged shoplifting victim. Don't go to the incident location. Okay. All right. And you said you have some place to go with your grandma. Outside the jail, sir, there is a transition housing center, Pima County Transition Housing. They do help with like temporary housing and such. I think sometimes they provide a phone too. So you might want to check that out when you get out today. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Make sure you keep your excuse for today. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
All I know, if I was living that life, I would not be going back to court. I don't care about court. I'm not going back. Catch me if you can, and I'll just pay for everything all at the same time. Charge your phone. Thank you, Eric. Let me see. Free Nick writes, anytime I've had someone who had court and was in jail, even in another county, the jail takes them. It's weird seeing they don't. Laughing out loud, Stacy. I think he has a mask on. Let me see. Treetop Rice, don't go be bugging grandma. Let me see. Doctor, hey, no parole. You missed it. It was we ran parole already this morning.
That's it. Something, I don't know exactly.
And for those of you that are on the stream right now, the vertical one, I do have another stream that the screen is a lot clearer. I'm not sure if you guys are aware. I know there's 92 of you watching the vertical stream. I have a better setup, if you will, that captures everything. So like that, you don't miss any of the action. I'll go ahead and
This is just ridiculous. It's like the important.
Full name, please. Sir.
Whoa.
Abdullah Martin Nachi.
Thank you, Mr. Naji. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a fugitive warrant out of Colorado for a burglary, which is a felony offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney at all proceedings. I'm appointing the Pima County Legal Defender's Office to represent you. If counsel seated next to you for purposes of today. I gotta set some release conditions for you, sir. It looks like this case has come before Pima County a couple times now. I've reviewed the interim complaint. The pretrial service report, the state's written recommendation is 7,500. Mr. Poston, did you want to add anything else?
This guy right here.
Further, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Coulter.
Your Honor, I'm asking you to release Mr. Najee, and if you'll look back at the history where you noted that he's been here a couple of times before on this, both of those times, the extradition proceeding has been dismissed. They are not trying to bring him to Colorado for this, and he actually has spoken to them within the last week. He just informed me just now. This says this warrant was issued March 17th, but within the last couple of days, he has spoken to them after that date, and they said that they were rescinding that warrant. So obviously there is something unusual and out of the ordinary here going on with Colorado, but they aren't going to bring him to Colorado on this. He is working with them. He's trying to work with them, and he shouldn't be subjected to these continual 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 week stints in custody while Colorado gets their act together, especially when it's at our expense that they're doing this, since they're never writting him there. For all of these reasons, Your Honor, he should be released. He should be released on his own recognizance, and certainly he will continue to work with the Legal Defender's Office as he has been for the last several months to try to get everything in Colorado in gear.
Your Honor, I want to interject. Based on his movements and whatnot, I find it truly concerning.
Go ahead and say.
I just want to know if I can. Well, I was gonna. If they do release me, I'm gonna go to the transportation center, and I'm just gonna go to Sonora for however long my insurance, like until probably next month, and see if they can transport me to next month's court date, because I have next month on the 17th.
Your Honor,
April 14th.
Your Honor, I need the defendant to hush up, please.
Here, I think, or no, at the courthouse downtown by the Ronstadt.
Okay, so that's the city court?
Almada. Yeah, Almada. Yep. The Almada courthouse. And it would be on the 14th, and I was really hoping I'd get released. I gotta go to the hospital as well. I got a little angry at the their mental health room.
Is the jail able to confirm that the warrant is still outstanding from Colorado? Is that something that the jail can do right now?
Hey, that was good, right,
I think
Andrea?
they already checked it last night.
It was like I was there.
Your
It's
Honor,
like I
the
could
jail
do this.
staff is indicating that it is a valid warrant.
Okay. All right, Mr. Nadia, I am going to release you to pretrial services. Okay, you're going to be released to pretrial services. No drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed, no contact with any of the alleged victims in the burglary. You have counsel, the Legal Defender's Office. I'm going to caution you about leaving town, though, because your next court date is actually the 28th. That's this week.
Oh, it's 28th? Oh.
For this case, not for whatever else you got going on. For this case, to take care of the fugitive warrant, it's gonna be the 28th, March 28th, Friday at 2:30 PM at the Pima County Superior Court. It's on the third floor, at the third
All right.
floor, okay?
The 20.
Your Honor, I wouldn't feel safe, Your Honor, if he walks the street. He's acting weird. He better stay. He's gonna dip and not go to court. The warrant's valid, and we're still gonna let him go. You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. Don't mind me. I'm gonna eat breakfast. My wife just made me breakfast: some tortillas, some huevos, some beans, some avocados, some cheese. Man, I got the meal. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Like I always tell my wife,
We have the interpreter, Mr. Davis.
I hit the jackpot with her. I am very fortunate.
All right. Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Nombre completo, señor.
Marcos Manuel Mendoza Grajeda.
Marcos Manuel Mendoza Grajeda.
Good morning, Mr. Mendoza Grajeda. This is the time set for your initial appearance.
Buenos días, señor Mendoza Grajeda. Esta es la audiencia pactada para su comparecencia inicial.
I'm seeing you today on some felony charges.
Lo estoy viendo esta mañana por acusaciones de delitos mayores,
For transportation sale of a narcotic drug,
por transporte y venta de droga narcótica,
possession of dangerous drugs for sale,
tenencia de droga peligrosa para la venta,
transportation for sale of a dangerous drug,
transporte para la venta de droga peligrosa,
possession of a narcotic drug for sale,
tenencia de droga narcótica para la venta,
possession of a narcotic drug,
tenencia de droga narcótica,
possession of a dangerous drug,
tenencia de droga peligrosa
and possession of drug paraphernalia.
y tenencia de parafernales de drogas.
You have the right to remain silent.
Tiene usted derecho a guardar silencio.
Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Cualquier cosa que diga podrá y será usada en contra suya.
You have the right to an attorney.
Tiene derecho a representación por un abogado.
I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Y voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor público del condado Pina para que se encargue de su defensa.
I also note that you have a immigration and custom enforcement hold.
También noto que existe una orden vigente de detención suya por la Agencia de Inmigración y Administración de Aduanas.
Adiós, amigo.
I'll be setting
Adiós.
some release conditions for you, sir.
Voy a pactar ciertas condiciones de libertad, señor. Escuche.
I've reviewed the pretrial services report.
Ya revisé el informe que se me aportó por la Agencia de Servicios Previos al Juicio, Pretrial Services,
The interim complaint,
la querella inicial.
and do we have someone from the Attorney General's office?
Pregunta si alguien está aquí representando a la Agencia de la Procuraduría del nivel del Estado.
Hey, I like this translator. He's pretty good. He's on point.
Parece que no.
All right, Mr. Poston, do you know if this is the county attorney's or an attorney general's case?
Le pregunta al fiscal presente que si acaso esta es una acusación que proviene de la Agencia de Procuraduría del Estado o a nivel del condado. Va a responder, escuche.
One moment, let me double check, please.
Pide un momento para verificar o confirmar eso.
¿Me puede repetir la pregunta? Disculpe.
Le pregunta la juez al procurador que si sabe si origina el caso de nivel del Estado o del condado. El fiscal presente está averiguando este punto. Espere.
One thing I do see, Your Honor, for Mr. Mendoza Grajeda is an ICE hold.
Dice, lo único que veo para el señor Mendoza Grajeda es la orden de detención del Departamento de Migración y Administración de Aduanas. Espere.
And let me check one other spot, please.
Va a buscar otro dato. Espere.
Hey, I'm always telling my wife, man, hey, hopefully they try to
Other than that,
deport
Your
me.
Honor, state stands on its previous statements.
Aparte de esto, señora juez, afirmamos lo que le acabamos de mencionar por recomendaciones nuestras, dice.
This is Arizona. I'm always
Okay, so no recommendation from the state because the attorney general is not present?
That is correct, Your Honor. It's not either way. It does not appear he's going anywhere. That said, given all of the circumstances, 5,000 plus PTS.
Le pregunta, entonces la fiscalía no recomienda nada en vista de que no se sabe si es un caso estatal o del condado. Dice, correcto, señora juez, pero de todas maneras parece que no va a salir pronto de todas maneras en vista de las circunstancias y las condiciones del evento, del incidente. Así es que pedimos que se imponga por lo menos fianza de $5,000.
All right, thank you. Mr. Coulter?
Due to the
Ahora
ISO,
me cuenta. Dice, en vista de la detención de migración, se lo damos a su criterio.
Sorry, I didn't hear you, Mr. Coulter.
due to the ISO, we'll submit.
Perdóneme, no escuché lo que dijo el señor Holzer. Dijo, en vista de la orden de migración, le sometemos la recomendación usual y se lo dejamos a su criterio.
All right, I will impose the bond of $5,000 cash. No drugs, no.
Sí, voy a poner. Go ahead, Joanna, I'm sorry.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
Dice, sí le voy a poner fianza de $5,000 en efectivo.
No drugs, no alcohol.
Se le prohíbe tener en su posesión, si es que logra salir, cualquier cantidad de alcohol o droga,
No firearms, monitoring and treatment as directed.
nada de armas de fuego y someterse a monitoreo y supervisión, como se le diga.
All right, your next court date, sir, is April 3rd at 1:30 p.m.
La próxima comparecencia, señor, se pacta para el día 3 de febrero, perdóneme, 3 de abril a la 1:30 por la tarde.
That
En
date,
la corte.
Sí, la siguiente.
that date
The
may,
next court hearing, you said?
yes, that date
the
may
next
or may
court
not
hearing is-
go. It is April 3rd, but
Ahora.
that date may or may not go.
Es una fecha del 3 de abril, pero es posible que esa audiencia misma no se lleve a cabo.
So just keep in contact with your attorney.
Pero sigue en contacto y comunicación con el abogado que se le designe.
If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Si no se presenta a la siguiente audiencia, como se le diga, se puede ordenar su detención de nuevo.
You understand all that, Mr. Mendoza Grajeda?
¿Entiende todo lo que le he dicho, señor Mendoza Grajeda?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you. You're excused for today, sir.
Gracias, señor. Puede retirarse por hoy.
Okay. You call
Okay.
sir. Yo lo llamo. Okay. Thank
Mr. Coulter, he was asking if he should call that number for his attorney.
Yes, thank you.
Que sí, gracias.
Okay.
Good morning. Can I get your full name, please?
Buenos días. ¿Puede darme su nombre completo, por favor?
Diego Germán Ruiz Robles.
Diego Germán Ruiz Robles.
All right, Mr. Ruiz Robles, this is the time set for your initial appearance.
Pues bien, señor Ruiz Robles, esta audiencia está pactada para hacerse su comparecencia inicial.
I'm seeing you today on a misdemeanor charge for unlawful imprisonment, domestic violence,
Lo estoy viendo bajo acusaciones de privación de la libertad de un ajeno y de violencia doméstica.
and also disorderly conduct, which are misdemeanors.
También alteración del orden público, todos son delitos menores.
You have the right to remain silent.
Tiene derecho a guardar silencio.
Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Cualquier cosa que diga podrá y será usada en contra suya.
You have the right to hire your own attorney.
Tiene derecho a contratar su propio abogado.
I'm appointing the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Puede asignarle la representación de la agencia de defensor público del juzgado municipal.
Also looks like you have an ICE hold from the Immigration and Customs Enforcement.
Y también parece que existe una orden vigente por su detención por el Departamento de Inmigración y Administración de Aduanas.
So regardless of what I do today, sir, you're probably going to be held because of the ICE hold.
Así es que, no obstante lo que decida yo por sus condiciones de libertad, lo probable es que será detenido por esa orden de detención de inmigración.
All right, so on this case, sir, I'm going to impose a bond of $100.
Así es, en este caso voy a imponer una fianza de $100,
Cash or secured.
ya sea dinero en efectivo o garantizado por propiedad.
Conditions include do not commit any acts of domestic violence,
Las condiciones incluyen de no cometer actos adicionales de violencia doméstica,
no firearms.
nada de posesión de armas de fuego.
Your next court date is April 2nd at 1:30 p.m.
La próxima audiencia suya será el 2 de abril a la 1:30 por la tarde.
If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video.
Si sigue usted detenido, lo trasladarán para hacer una audiencia por video.
This is also the time set for your arraignment.
También es el momento indicado para su lectura de cargos, de los cargos formales.
You're presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf.
Se le considera por lo propio inculpable de todo. Registraré su declaración de no culpable ante los cargos al nombre suyo.
You're ordered to appear for the April 2nd date as well as any future dates.
Pero sí se le ordena que comparezca para esa audiencia del 2 de abril, tanto como cualquier audiencia que se programe para el futuro.
If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Si no se presenta, se puede ordenar su detención de nuevo.
Trial can go without you.
El juicio puede proceder en su ausencia.
If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and then unable to be sentenced within 90 days,
Ahora, si se le condena culpable al no estar presente y no se le puede dar la pena dentro de 90 días por su ausencia,
then you may lose your right for direct appeal.
entonces posiblemente perderá su derecho a apelar el fallo de culpable.
You understand all that, sir?
¿Entiende todo lo que le he dicho, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused for today, Mr. Ruiz Robles.
Gracias, señor Ruiz Robles.
Una pregunta para mi,
Sí.
para mi corte, no escuché muy bien el 10, el 2 de abril.
So for my court date, I didn't quite hear that. Is it for the 2nd of April?
Yes.
Correcto.
Okay.
Okay.
So the way it works with immigration
You're
is
excused for today, sir.
once he finishes,
Puede retirarse por hoy. Gracias.
once this case here is concluded, immigration has, I think, 10 days to pick him up. So once they pick him up, then the process will start, and that process is not a pretty process either.
Good morning. Can I get your full name, please?
Buenos días. ¿Me da su nombre completo, por favor?
Sotelo. Buenos días.
Good morning. Arnulfo Sotelo.
Thank you. Mr. Sotelo,
It's a pretty inhumane process they go through. How do I know? Because I've had a few friends get deported, and I would keep in contact with them throughout their journey.
Mr. Sotelo, you're actually going to be seen by the judge tonight.
Señor Sotelo, de hecho lo van a ver a usted esta tarde por otro juez en la sesión de la tarde.
Looks like there was a name mix-up with a different Mr. Sotelo.
Parece que hubo cierta confusión con el nombre de otra persona llamada Sotelo también.
All right, so you'll be seen tonight.
Así es que esta tarde lo veremos, no ahorita.
No, ahorita.
No. Not today, not right now then.
Later this evening.
Ya después en la tarde, señor.
Hoy en la tarde, sí. Gracias.
Okay, thank you.
At the jail, do you have Mr. Josue Sotelo?
Rosa María Salón.
Espere, señora.
All right, good morning, ma'am. Can I get your full name, please?
Buenos días, señora. ¿Me podría dar su nombre completo, por favor?
Rosa María Salón.
Rosa María Sahagún.
Thank you, Ms. Calhoun. This is the time set for your initial appearance.
Gracias, señora Sahagún. Esta audiencia es la de su comparecencia inicial.
I'm seeing you today on a misdemeanor charge of domestic violence, disorderly conduct.
La estoy viendo esta mañana por acusación de delito menor de violencia doméstica, alteración del orden público.
This is a misdemeanor out of Pina County Justice Court.
Es un delito menor que origina del juzgado de paz del condado superior, del condado de Pima.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Tiene usted el derecho de guardar silencio. Cualquier cosa que diga podrá y será usada en contra suya.
You have the right to hire your own attorney.
Tiene usted derecho a contratar su propio licenciado.
In certain instances, if you cannot afford one, one may be appointed for you.
Ahora, en ciertas instancias, si no tiene manera de contratar su propio abogado, se le designa un abogado de oficio.
All right, in this case, ma'am, your husband is okay with you coming home.
En este caso, señora, su esposo dice que está de acuerdo con que usted regrese al hogar
And he's okay with you having continued contact with him.
y está conforme con que se lleve a cabo contacto continuo después de esto.
So I am going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date.
Así es que la voy a permitir que sea liberada de la cárcel el día de hoy bajo promesa de presentarse cada vez que se le diga.
Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol.
Las condiciones incluyen nada de licor, nada de droga ilícita
Do not commit any acts of domestic violence.
y nada de repetición de actos de violencia doméstica.
Your next court date is April 3rd at 10:30 a.m.
Su próxima audiencia será el día 3 de abril a las 10:30 por la mañana.
You're ordered to appear for that court date as well as any future court dates.
Le ordena presentarse a esa audiencia, tanto como cualquier otra que se pacte para después.
If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Si no se presenta, puede emitirse una orden por su detención.
You understand that, Ms. Sahun?
¿Entiende lo que le he dicho, señora Sagún?
No entendí.
¿Entiende lo que le he dicho?
No le entiendo. ¿En qué?
Lo que le he dicho hasta ahorita, ¿me entendió bien?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You're excused for today.
Gracias, señora. Puede retirarse. Your Honor, would the court like for me to stand by to see if Mr. Josue Sotelo is available this morning?
Yes, please. Oh, he is coming.
Thank you.
Morning, can I get your full name, please?
Josue Vázquez Sotelo.
Mr. Sotelo, this is the time set for your initial appearance. Mr. Sotelo, this is the time set for your initial appearance.
Señor Sotelo, esta es la audiencia pactada para su comparecencia inicial.
I'm seeing you today on some misdemeanor charges for failure to appear.
Lo estamos viendo el día de hoy por acusaciones de delito menor por falta de comparecencia.
Charges for.
Your Honor, he may not need an interpreter. Hold on, please.
You see me right now, is it for the same case? I'm not sure, I'm confused. I already seen you right now.
You saw me earlier today?
Yes, just a few minutes ago, Your Honor. There's a lot of same last names like mine in the pit right now.
Wait, are you Rodolfo Sotelo?
No, Josue.
Josue Duarte?
Yes, Josue Duarte Sotelo.
I already saw you today, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I had told you that I was at the rehab place at Casa de Vida.
Oh.
Oh yeah, he was in the English language misdemeanor group, Your Honor, number 8.
Where's his?
You still have number 114, so if you saw him, then we're missing somebody they should have brought out earlier. Yeah,
He's on city court.
he was not that number. This was West Hotel at number 114. But I don't know, he might have been earlier or somebody else.
Okay. If that was, I wonder we were having trouble with Mr. Rosales and Mr. Valenzuela Burrell, that was right there.
Okay, so. Did he have an APS?
Yes.
Can you ask the jail if they ever brought up?
Yes.
Because if this is the guy that brought out this.
Are you asking them or do I have to ask them? All right, sorry. Okay.
His middle name came out as Vasquez on my end, Your Honor, but it appears to be Duarte.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
All right, so Mr. Sotelo, you don't need an interpreter, sir.
So no, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, there was a mix up because you got brought up earlier than it was supposed to be on this calendar. But same conditions apply. I'm releasing on your own promise to appear for your next court date, which is April 30th.
Okay, Your Honor.
Okay.
Oh, I'm seeing the families actors.
Your excuse, sir. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Thank you. No, you're fine. Thank you. Your
Yeah, that was it for the interpreter.
Melanie, stand up. Say, how are you replaced
All right,
it?
can we check with the jail if we still need Mr. Davis, the Spanish interpretation?
I don't think so.
Nope.
They're indicating no, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Davis. You're excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Hey, just gonna give you guys a heads up. So in 11 minutes, Maricopa County is about to start. So we'll switch over in T minus 11 minutes. We can't hear you. What do you mean you can't hear me? Can you hear me now?
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Small Babalia.
Thank you, Mr. Babalia. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a felony charge for possession of
Thank you.
narcotic drugs. And looks like the state is going to be dismissing the case. Mr. Poston, is that correct?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Okay.
Do they know you're listening? I don't think so.
All right, it's order dismissing the felony matter without prejudice. That's the narcotic drugs case.
New York.
Sir, but you
Newark.
do have a Tucson City Court case
Rochester.
that I'm seeing you on for failures to appear. Looks like we have disorderly conduct, shoplifting, and drug paraphernalia. They range from 2021, 2023, 2024. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. Looks like the last date you failed to appear was back in 2023, August of 2023. That judge imposed a bond of $250. So I'm going to honor that bond, sir, of $250, cash or secured. Do not go to any of the incident locations. No contact with any of the named victims or businesses in this case.
Hey, thank you.
No
Isa.
drugs, no alcohol. Your next court date on the Tucson City Court matters is going to be April 1st at 1:45 p.m. If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video and you'll have an attorney. If you post your bond, the $250, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court. You understand all that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You're excused for today.
Megan, so these a lot of states offer
some
offer these
postponed, yes.
hearings. They're publicly accessible. You just gotta look around. To beautify. Hey, where's that judge going again? All that getting off the stand and whatnot. Totally unacceptable. Totally unacceptable and not professional at all. What do you guys think this lady's here for?
Morning, can I get your full name, please?
Amy Beth Crosby.
Thank you, Ms. Crosby. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a felony charge for shoplifting and organized retail theft, which are felonies. Also a misdemeanor out of justice court for false reporting of an emergency and criminal trespass. False
What's that?
reporting of an emergency and a criminal trespass, and also a Marana City Court failure to appear. All right, we're gonna talk about the felonies first, and then we'll deal with the misdemeanors. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney for your felony matter. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm gonna set some release conditions for you, ma'am. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report, and the state's written recommendation. Looks like the state's recommending $3,500. Mr. Poston, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Coulter?
Your Honor, Ms. Crosby is a long-term resident with family support, and her family indicates that there's a disability involved here as well. I'm asking that you release her pretrial services.
For those of you that have never been on my YT
Thank
account,
you.
this is how it
Ms.
looks over
Crosby,
there.
do you have a stable residence?
And
Do
this
you,
is
ma'am?
this
Where
is
do
the
you
one
live?
that's currently going on right now. If you guys want to watch
Do you
it,
want the address? In Tucson,
Yes. the address.
3232 East Glen Street.
Thank you. All right, I am going to release you today on your own, to the third-party custody pretrial services. So you'll go out today, ma'am. No firearms, no weapons, no drugs or alcohol, monitoring treatment as directed. Don't go back to the incident location wherever this happened.
Oregon offers them. Do you know what counties
At the Walmart, don't go back there.
offer them trouble?
All right, your next court date, ma'am, will be a preliminary hearing on April 14th at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go, so keep in contact with your attorney. If you fail to appear for court, warrant can issue for your arrest. All right, for your justice court case, I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with the alleged victim. Don't go back to the incident location, that Walmart. Again, April 3rd at 8:30 will be your next court date for justice court. You'll get a sheet of paper with all these dates and times.
Okay, thank you.
And then for the Marana City Court case, ma'am, I'm also going to release you on your own promise to appear. It looks like that failure to appear was for shoplifting. I'm going to release you today on that one as well. Next court date for that one in Marana City Court is April 23rd at 10 a.m. So you got 3 things going on. You got to make sure you show up to court for all of these, okay? For that one, the only condition is, don't go back to the incident location of the shoplifting.
Okay.
All right.
If you guys know of
If you
any,
fail to appear for court, warrant can issue for your arrest. You want to make sure you get these taken care of. You understand all that, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're excused for today. Thank you.
if you guys know of any counties that offer them that are open to the public, just let me know, the county or the city, and I'll find it, and I'll be more than happy to stream them as long as they're not, as long as they don't have any restrictions. Because I know some cities, they don't allow streaming or reproduction of their stream, so those I won't do. I know Colorado has a lot of restrictions on there, so that's why I don't do Colorado. They have some pretty nice ones. Some pretty
Morning,
nice
sir. Can I get your
streams.
full name, please?
Damn, what happened to this?
Pinche Duarte. We got no more Duarte.
His middle name, Daniel?
Yeah.
Mighty
Right, thank you, Mr. Duarte. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a felony charge for disorderly conduct with a weapon, which is a felony, and also a Tucson City Court failure to appear for theft and criminal trespass. We'll talk about the felony first, and then we'll talk about the city court cases. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you on the felony matter. I'm also going to appoint Tucson City Public Defender for your city court case. I got to set some release conditions for you, Mr. Duarte. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report, and the state's written recommendation is $7,500. Mr. Poston, anything further to add?
Nothing further.
Thank you. Mr. Coulter?
Your Honor, Mr. Duarte has rather involved mental health needs. He has a single felony that's over 8 years old, and he's a long-term resident of this community. For this disorderly conduct charge, I don't think he should be held on bond. I'm asking you to release him to pretrial service supervision and allow him to get the mental health help he needs.
No,
Thank
they don't
you.
force
Your
it.
Honor,
Yes, Mr. Poston?
based on my review of everything, I don't dispute that there may, I'm not admitting that, I'm not concurring or stipping that there may be some psychiatric issues here. However, Your Honor, that doesn't change the fact that he was under no reasonable control and was found at an apartment complex swinging a knife at people, and he was trespassing there to begin with. I understand that he may have issues, but the rest of the community shouldn't have to be at risk of somebody toting around a knife and swinging it at people.
All right, thank you, Mr. Poston. All right, Mr. Duarte, I do think that if bond is appropriate in this case due to the nature, allegations and the offense, posing a bond of $3,000, cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted, no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring and treatment as directed, no contact with any of the named victims. Don't go back to the incident location wherever this happened, sir. Your next court date is going to be April 3rd at 1:30 p.m. for a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go, so just please keep in contact with your attorney. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. We're going to talk about your Tucson City Court cases now.
Yeah, they're not forced. They don't. They don't force you to shower. Not at least not
But
not
you
the
failed to
cops.
appear for court back in 2021. These are quite old, and there was a bond amount originally when the warrant issued of $250. So I will honor that bond amount of $250. Again, you'll have an attorney on that case as well. If you do post the bond, no contact with any of the victims, don't go back to the businesses where those occurred. Your next court date will be April 21st, or excuse me, April 1st. At 1:45.
2 more minutes.
If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video. All right, you understand all that, sir?
Yeah.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
All right.
Stay in touch.
See, you know, I'm a swap over now. Give me a minute, so like that.
Lotus.
Let me see here. Switching on over. Give me a moment here. Let me.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your?
If you guys want to continue watching it, I dropped the link in I dropped the link on the chat. I do have another. I have it running on a separate stream. If that makes any sense. Sometimes I have multiple streams going on of the same thing or different things. It just depends. All right, here we go. All right, there we go. All right, where we are. Let me I'll adjust the screen right now as soon as they start it. So they're up. They should be getting going in the next moment or two. Get the chat going over here. All right. Let me see any messages here. Let me see here. Harry are not required in a lot of counties. You may not even be able to get a hold of a cell. Definitely still going to be in custody. Ooh, Jerome Woot. Let me see. Do you do LA courts? I wish. Original HD. LA does not offer access to their hearings via what's going on? Yeah, they don't offer access. Hey, thank you for that. Highly appreciate it. They don't offer access to it via. Oh snap! I think something is up right now because my audio is moving. Oh, my microphone's on. Hold up, give me a minute. My apologies. I'm running two different computers, and I left the other mic was a hot mic, and my audio was going on over to the other stream. Anyhow, hey, I don't want to bore you with it with that background stuff, if you will. So where have you been? I've been working. I gotta work, you know. This I do as a pastime, you know. I'm not making any money like that. So how about Galveston County? Where's that at? What state? Let me see. I sent you the link to the Oregon Live court streams. If you ever want to check it out. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Trouble. Highly appreciate it. Let me see. Let me see here. Texas. Okay, Texas. Yeah, Texas. Texas. They offer a lot of streams. I sometimes I check out like Judge Boyd, Fletcher, and there's one other one I can't recall his name. But yeah, they some states are very they're very transparent when it comes to these streams. Some states like California, they're not. So it just varies. You know, your mileage might vary on depending on state, if that makes any sense. One of the reasons that I do Arizona, Maricopa, and Pima is because they make it really easy to be able to jump on these streams. Some states make it a little bit more difficult, but these ones are definitely a lot easier, you know, to get into, if you will. And okay, all right, they're starting it up now. You know what? My here, the one for the stream I got going right now, I think I'm gonna reset it because my screen is frozen. So let me see. I know I have like 67 people watching right now. I'm gonna start it back up because I want to fix the screen up because I can't even see the messages on here. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. All right, guys. Could you please try Galvis? I'll look it up. Easy wants you to put them on the blast. Please stand. Oh my God.
You may be seated.
Damn, that's noisy. Oh, she's a typer, or he's a typer. Be typing all angry. All right, finish setting that up. Coffee machine. Some are coming in on a jet. Hey, what up? What up? How's it going? Trap Queen. How's it going? Let me see who else. Hey, Becky C. Sounded like an airplane, airplane wing. Oh man, it sounded like all the above.
Spelling issues. Hold on just a second, sorry.
Don't you worry, Your Honor. Take your time. Take your time. Let me see. Let me put up this other phone here because it got a little bit of juice on it now. And if you guys want to watch the visuals and whatnot, I would suggest for you to jump over to our YT page. You will be getting. Oh, you will be.
All right. Well, I'm waiting for this to load. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for March 24th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Oh, you know what? Shit. I gotta adjust this screen here.
And do we have an interpreter on the line?
Yes, Your Honor.
Excellent.
I'll fix it up right now. Hold up. I got my camera. Hey, Becky C, thank you. Let me see. I have used your live to let the inmates know what you're not to forget when going aboard. Yup, because they can easily trip
Persons
themselves
are
up.
reminded that they have the right to remain silent, that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you are not appointed an attorney, or even if you are, you may retain an attorney at your own expense. At the conclusion of the hearing, you will be provided with paperwork detailing the orders, if any, on this case. I will be calling each of you individually to the lectern. We're going to start with our interpreter matters. So if I could have Ani Caba Sanchez come up to the podium, please. And then next will be Luis Maravilla Nunez.
You're in the wrong place, girl.
Good afternoon, Ms. Sanchez.
Buenas tardes, señora Sánchez.
Ms. Sanchez, can you please identify yourself for the record?
Señora Sánchez, ¿se puede por favor identificar para las actas?
Nombre.
Name?
Can you please state your name for the record, Ms. Sanchez?
My name.
Sí. ¿Puede decir su nombre?
Anika Sanchez.
Thank you. And Ms. Sanchez, what is your date of birth?
Señora Sánchez, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
19 de octubre de 2005.
Thank you. All right. I'm sorry. Go ahead, interpreter Meyer.
No problem, Your Honor. October 19th, 2005.
Thank you. And Ms. Sanchez, you are here today because you have been arrested on the following charges: taking the identity of another, a Class 4 felony.
La señora Sánchez se encuentra usted aquí porque fue arrestada bajo la acusación de usurpación de identidad.
Forgery, possession of a forged instrument, also a Class 4 felony.
Falsificación y estar en posesión de un dispositivo concebido para la falsificación, ese también es un delito categoría 4.
And failure to show your driver's license, a Class 2 misdemeanor.
Y el no presentar una licencia de conducir, esa es una falta categoría 2.
And I have found probable cause for each of those violations.
Y he determinado que existe un motivo fundado para vincularla ante estas acusaciones.
I am appointing you an attorney.
Le estoy nombrando un defensor.
And I am inclined today to release you on your own recognizance.
Hoy me inclino a ponerla en libertad bajo palabra juratoria.
As long as you promise to appear at the following court hearings.
Siempre y cuando usted prometa comparecer a las siguientes audiencias.
A status conference at the Downtown Superior Court on April 8th, 2005 at 8:30.
Una consulta de actualización que se ventila en el Tribunal Superior en el centro de la ciudad de Phoenix será para 8 de abril 2005 a las 8 de la mañana.
and a preliminary hearing also at the Downtown Superior Court on April 10th, 2025 at 8:30.
Y también una audiencia preliminar ventilada en el Tribunal Superior en el centro de la ciudad de Phoenix, el 10 de abril 2025 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Ok, está bien.
Do you promise
Okay.
to appear for those hearing dates?
¿Promete comparecer usted a esas audiencias?
¿Ya me puede retirar?
¿Me I go now?
Yeah, do you promise to appear for those hearing dates?
Así es, si es que usted promete comparecer a esas audiencias.
¿De cuál? Por favor.
Which one?
The April 8th and the April 10th hearing dates downtown.
She stole an
Las
identity,
fechas
somebody's
de
identity.
audiencias del 8 de abril y el 10 de abril en el tribunal en el centro de Phoenix.
¿En tribunal?
The court.
At the court.
Sí, en el tribunal o corte.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Ms. Sanchez, if you will step to your left, the officer will have paperwork for you.
Señora Sánchez, si pasa a su izquierda, la gente le entregará un documento.
If you guys are gonna watch, you're gonna have to jump over to my YT page. They restricted my my
All
TT
right,
page.
Mr. Nunez, and then if Ronnie Danielle Mendoza will have a seat by the door, please.
I got 3 or 4 different streams running. You gotta select the correct one.
Are you okay?
I have Florida, I got
Good afternoon,
Maricopa, and I
Mr.
got
Nunez.
Pima.
Buenas tardes, señor Núñez.
Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon.
Thank you. Mr. Nunez, can you please state your name for the record?
Señor Núñez, ¿puede usted por favor decir su nombre para que consten actas?
Luis Alberto Maravilla Núñez.
Luis Alberto Maravilla Núñez.
Thank you. And Mr. Nunez, what is your date of birth?
Su fecha de nacimiento, señor Núñez.
El 31 de enero del 92.
January 31st of 92.
Thank you. And Mr. Nunez, you are here today because you have been arrested on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
Señor Núñez, usted se encuentra aquí porque fue arrestado bajo las siguientes acusaciones: estar en posesión de drogas nocivas, un delito categoría 4, y estar en posesión de parafernalia de drogas, un delito categoría 6.
And Mr. Nunez, I have found probable cause for each of those violations and have appointed you a public defender.
Señor Núñez, he determinado que existen motivos para vincularlo a esas acusaciones y he nombrado un abogado defensor para usted.
You have 2 upcoming hearing dates in your case at the Downtown Superior Court.
Tiene usted 2 audiencias programadas que se ventilarán en el Tribunal Superior de la Ciudad de Phoenix, en el centro de la Ciudad de Phoenix.
A status conference on April 8th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 10th at 8:30.
Tiene usted una consulta de actualización programada para el 8 de abril a las 8:30 y una audiencia inicial, una audiencia preliminar el día 10 de abril a las 8. I'm sorry, Honor, did you say the preliminary 10 or 8:30?
The preliminary hearing is on April 10th at 8:30.
Thank you. Sí, la audiencia preliminar se programa para el 10 de abril a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And Mr. Nunez, I am inclined today to release you on your own recognizance so long as you will promise to appear at those 2 hearing dates.
Señor Núñez, me inclino a ponerlo bajo libertad, bajo palabra juratoria, siempre y cuando usted prometa comparecer a estas audiencias.
Welcome, chop liver.
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you, Mr. Nunez. If you step to your left, officer will have your paperwork for you. All right. Ronnie, Danielle Mendoza, and then if Rebecca Rodriguez will have a seat by the door, please. Good afternoon, sir. Will you please state your name for the record?
Buenas tardes, señor. ¿Puede decir su nombre para que conste en actas?
Ronnie Daniel Mendoza Aguilar.
And,
Ronnie Daniel Mendoza Aguilar.
Thank you. And will you please state your date of birth?
¿Puede por favor decir su fecha de nacimiento?
September 13, 2005.
All right. All right. You have been arrested today on the following violations: dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony.
Bien, se encuentra usted aquí porque fue arrestado de las siguientes acusaciones: estar en posesión de drogas nocivas, un delito categoría 4, y estar en posesión de parafernalia de drogas, un delito categoría 6.
At this point, based upon the limited information I have found probable cause only on the drug paraphernalia violation, the class 6.
A este punto y en base de la información limitada que se me ha presentado, determino que no existe una razón para vincularlo a la acusación de estar en posesión de parafernalia de drogas, un delito categoría 6.
I am appointing you a public defender.
Estoy nombrando un defensor para usted.
And 2 hearings have been set in your case.
Y 2 audiencias que se han programado en su caso.
A status conference on April 8th at 8:30.
Una consulta de actualización el 8 de abril a las 8:30.
And a preliminary hearing on April 10th at 8:30.
Y una audiencia preliminar el 10 de abril a las 8:30.
Sir, I am inclined today to release you on your own recognizance so long as you promise to appear at those 2 hearings.
Señor, me inclino a ponerlo en libertad el día de hoy bajo su palabra juratoria, siempre y cuando usted prometa comparecer a estas audiencias.
Sí.
Yes, I do.
Sir, if you will step to your left, the officer will have paperwork for you. Rebecca Rodriguez, followed by Albert Necochea. If Mr. Necochea would please have a seat by the door. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Interpreter, can you inquire at the gallery if anybody else will be requiring the assistance of an interpreter?
Of course, Your Honor. Thank you. Buenos días, soy el intérprete judicial. Si se encuentra detenido o detenida y necesita asistencia del intérprete en español el día de hoy, levante su mano, por favor.
All right. Mr. Interpreter, thank you for your assistance today.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Rodriguez, will you please state your name for the record?
Rebecca Rodriguez, Your Honor.
And Ms. Rodriguez, what is your date of birth?
12/26/1973.
Okay. And Ms. Rodriguez, you are here on 2 matters today. The first matter is a probation violation on your case that ends in 3852, and then a new charges or new violations in the new case, which is 3257. So let's go ahead and talk about the new case first. You were
in another car.
Huh?
I was in another car, a car that was not mine. I was about to purchase.
Okay. Well, for purposes of the information that I have today, you were arrested on charges of dangerous drug possession. I am finding probable cause for that today. I am appointing you a public defender and getting two.
Your Honor, can I say something really quick?
Okay, let me get through this and then you can, then I can hear from you. I'm setting two hearing dates, one on March 31st of 2025 at 8:30 and a second one on April 2nd, 2025, also at 8:30. These are both downtown. I am setting in this new case a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In your second case, which is your probation violation in your previous, the older case on which you were on probation, and now this is a probation violation. I am,
Your Honor.
okay, let me finish and then you can, and then I can hear from you. I'm appointing you a public defender and I'm setting two hearings. A first hearing on March 31st, 2025, and a second hearing also on March 31st, 2025, both at 8:30, both in downtown. And yes, ma'am.
Okay, Your Honor, I just got off of work. I was test driving that car because I was going to purchase that car. I just got off of work. My job could tell you that. I went there and picked up the car. And he had just got there at the same time too. And I asked him, can I just test drive this car on the freeway really quick to see how it drives? He says, yeah, sure, go ahead. And I got in the car. I grabbed my purse with me. And I don't know what was in the car. That guy had whatever was in that car. It was his. It was not mine. We both got there at the same time. Whatever he had in that car was not mine, Your Honor. I've been doing good this whole time.
Yeah.
And these are all things that you can talk to your attorney about.
Yeah, but you're leaving me in here. You're not.
And I am holding you non-bondable on the probation violation. You will have hearing dates coming up on March 31st in the probation violation.
I hate when that happens. How many of you?
Yes, in both cases on March 31st, and you should talk to your attorney.
How many of you are buying what she's selling?
On April 2nd? What was that for?
That's the preliminary hearing. You have a status conference in the new case on March 31st, and then a second hearing in the new case on April 2nd. But your first court date is March 31st. If you step to your left, the officer will be able to give you your paperwork.
I was test driving a car. I just got off of work.
All right,
yeah.
Mr. Necochea, and then
even if let's say hypothetically, if I was gonna sell my car,
Williams could
you think I'm gonna have some dope on it, and I'm gonna let somebody test drive my car with my dope, with my stash? Doesn't make any sense.
Good afternoon, sir. Could you please state your name for the record?
Albert Nicosia.
And Mr. Necochea, what is your date of birth?
12/31/76.
Okay, and Mr. Necochea, you are here on two new charges. One is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and the second is, which is a Class 3 felony, and then a DUI charge, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I am finding probable cause for those violations today, and I'm going to go ahead and set two hearings. The first one is a status conference on March 31st at 8:30, and the second one is a preliminary hearing on April 2nd, also at 8:30 and downtown. I am setting a secured appearance bond of $50,000 in this case. In the event that you are able to post bond, I am ordering pretrial services to include alcohol and drug testing.
So, on white tee,
to your left, the officer will have your paperwork for you.
So on white tee, I'm running three different streams. I got Miami, I got Maricopa, this one, and I also got Pina County. So if you're jumping on over there, make sure you select Connecticut.
I'm sorry. Harshuna Williams, followed by Lloyd Nguyen. If Mr. Nguyen could have a seat by the door, please.
And the reason I'm not showing it is because my accounts have got restricted. That's the only reason I'm not showing it.
Good
Because they be tripping
afternoon.
today.
Could you please state your name for the record?
Harshuna Lakeisha Williams,
And Ms. Williams, what is your date of birth?
June 11, 2002.
Okay. And Ms. Williams, you are here today on a probation violation. I'm setting 2 hearings, both on March 31st at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event that you are able to post that bond, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Okay. If you'll step to the left, the officer will have your paperwork.
Next.
Mr. Nguyen, and then if Israel Soto would please have a seat by the door.
Do you have to cover their faces now? If I don't want to get my account banned, I do.
All right.
If you will.
Mr. Nguyen, can you please state your name for the record?
Lloyd Nguyen, date of birth is 11/20/1996.
All right, sir. And you are here today based upon your arrest for 3 violations, aggravated DUI, passenger under 15 in the vehicle, possession of dangerous drugs, and endangerment. I did find, dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony, and endangerment, which is a class 1 misdemeanor. The aggravated DUI, passenger under 15, is a class 4 felony. I found probable cause for all of them except the dangerous drug possession, which is a class 4.
That's what I'm saying, Tammy,
I am
but
appointing you a public
you can't
defender
reason with these
and
people.
am setting 2 hearings in your case, a first one on March 31st at 8:30 and a second one on April 2nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond of $2,500 in this case. In the event you are able to post bond, you will be required to participate in pretrial services to include alcohol or drug testing, and you are not to drive a motor vehicle. All right, if you'll step to the left, the officer will have your paperwork for you.
And that's how it looks on white tee.
And then if Jose Lopez could have a seat by the door, please.
If you jump over to white tee, that's what you're going to see right there.
Mr. Soto, can you please state your name for the record?
Israel Soto,
And Mr. Soto, what is your date of birth?
January 1987.
Thank you. And Mr. Soto, you are here today because you were arrested for dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that.
White tee name is right here. You see this? You see up right here in blue? Add collect call from. That's how you type in. You type it exactly like that, and it'll pop up. And if you need the icon, here it is. You can't see what?
I am going to go ahead and appoint you an attorney. Oh, he's a failure to appear. Okay, so never mind. You already have an attorney, so I'm not going to do that.
Who is?
Who is your attorney? Hold on, and I can tell you that.
Thank you, Lola. I even forget that I got it under my profile. Hey, what up, DD? How's it going?
It is just the public. I just have the public defender's office, so I don't know exactly who there you've been assigned to. I'm sorry. All right, I am setting you have 2 hearings in this case. a first one on March 31st and a second one on April 2nd. Both of them are downtown. I am sending a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000.
Ma'am, you know, I was in jail when I had a court date for this. Is there any way you can let me out on OR bonds?
No, based upon the failure to appear, I am setting a secured appearance bond at $1,000 today. So, and you can work with a bondsman to see if you can arrange for that. If you'll step to the left.
$100 and turn in your PS5 and a VCR, and you'll be on your way, if you will. I don't like this judge. She's too slow for my blood. Man,
All right, Mr. Lopez, and then if Gabriel Gutierrez will have a seat by the door, please.
that judge from last night, he was on fire. He knocked him out in 13 minutes. He was like, bam,
All
bam,
right,
bam.
Mr. Lopez, if you
Out
would
the
please
way.
state your name for the record.
Jose Lopez,
All right, and Mr. Lopez, what's your date of birth?
10-193.
All right. And Mr. Lopez, you are here today on new charges. The first one is resisting arrest with a class 6 with the risk of creating the risk of physical injury, a class 6 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony, theft, a class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, a class 3 misdemeanor. I am finding probable cause for all of those violations today. I am appointing you a public defender and setting 2 hearings in your case, the first one on March 31st at 8:30 and the second one on April 2nd, also at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,000. If you would step to your left, the officer has your paperwork for you.
Easy, miss. There's no way I could get an OR?
In view of the circumstances of your case, I am assessing a secured appearance. I am setting a secured appearance bond today.
Thank you.
Hey, so the Connecticut, we watched it already this morning. I think it was like maybe 2 hours long or 3 hours long.
All right, Gabriel Gutierrez, and then if Christian Palma, could I please have a seat by the door?
Yeah, it's actually on this. Think it's on this stream. You just gotta go back and
Mr.
you'll be able to
Gutierrez,
watch
will
it.
you please state your name for the record?
Gabriel, that is 0609-2004.
Thank you. And you are here today on 2 warrants. The first one is out of Peoria Municipal Court. I am setting, or there is an arraignment hearing set on that for March 27th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50 in that case. The second one is a warrant out of Maricopa County Superior Court for a probation violation.
Hey, Kelly, here in Maricopa, it's
And I'm
normally
setting I am appointing you an attorney in that case, setting 2 hearings, the first one on March 31st at 8:30 and the second one on March 31st at 8:30. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000 in that case. If you would step to the left, officer will have your paperwork for you.
normally here in Maricopa County, the judges
Christian Palma.
they're a lot
And
faster.
then if Keyshawn Henderson could have a seat by the door, please.
They're normally so fast that I can't even get words in between the individuals or the guests or the contestants that are up today. If you for lack of a better word, contestants. Let's see what's behind door numero uno. But I worked a lot with
Mr. Palma,
California.
could you please state your name for the record?
Christian Palma,
And Mr. Palma, what is your date of birth?
March 22nd, 1996.
Thank you. And you are here today on new charges of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, which is a Class 5 felony. I am appointing you a public defender and setting 2 hearings in your case. The first one is on March 31st at 8:30 with a second one on April 2nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond of $2,500. And if you'll step to the left, officer, we'll have your paperwork.
Thank you.
And Mr. Palma, you are not to drive a motor vehicle as part of your release conditions.
Yeah.
Right, Keyshawn Henderson. And then if Dennis McNamara could please have a seat by the door. Mr. Henderson, could you please identify yourself for the record?
My name is Keyshawn Henderson,
What's your date of birth, Mr. Henderson?
11/21/03.
Okay. And Mr. Henderson, you are here today on 3 warrants. The first is a probation violation, and I am setting 2 hearings in this matter, both on March 31st at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. And this is, I'm setting a $250 secured appearance bond in the first case. In the second case, which is the, the first case is the 0272 case. The second case is the 8375 case. Oh, I went too fast. I'm sorry. Let me back up. The first one we just talked about is the 0896 case. Now we're going to talk about the 0272 case. This is a probation violation case. And there was a warrant issued. I am appointing you a public defender. 2 hearings have been set in this case, also for March 31st at 8:30 at the downtown Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. And then in the last case, which is the 8375 case, is also a probation violation case. I am appointing oh, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong screen. Sorry about that. I am appointing you a public defender, and again, you will have hearing at the downtown Superior Court on March 31st at 8:30 in this case. And I'm setting a secured appearance bond of $250. So that will be a total, all 3 cases, secured appearance bond of $750. All right, if you'll step to the left, officer will have your paperwork for you. All right, Mr. McNamara, and then if Ernie Medina will have a seat by the door. Mr. McNamara, will you please identify yourself for the record?
Dennis McNamara,
Mr. McNamara, what's your date of birth?
August 6, 1977.
Thank you. And you were arrested on 3 charges. A threat intimidation, which is a class 1 misdemeanor, assault with intent to injure, a class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct fighting, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all 3 of those violations. Due to the nature of the charges, you are not entitled to an attorney in this matter, and a hearing has been set in the West Mesa Justice Court for April 8th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. Mr. McNamara, I am inclined today to release you on your own recognizance as long as you promise to appear in the West Mesa Justice Court on April 8th of 2025.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, officer will have your paperwork. Thank you. All right, Mr. Medina, and then if James Johnson would have a seat by the door, please.
Hey, in Seattle, what's the biggest county in Seattle? If somebody could help me out here, I'm trying to look up
Good afternoon,
court
Mr.
stream.
Medina. Could you please identify yourself for the record?
Ernie Medina, 1/28/1969.
Thank you, Mr. Medina. And Mr. Medina, you're here today because you were arrested on charges of disorderly conduct fighting. I am finding probable cause for that violation here today. And a hearing has been set for you in the Peoria Municipal Court on April 10th at 9 a.m. I am inclined today to release you on your own recognizance so long as you promise to appear in the Peoria Municipal Court on April 10th at 9 a.m.
Yes, sir.
All right. And Mr. Medina, if you step to your left, the officer will have your paperwork. All right, James Johnson, please. And then if Miguel Yanez will please have a seat by the door. Good afternoon, Mr. Johnson. Can you please identify yourself for the record?
Good afternoon, ma'am. My name is James Johnson,
Okay, and Mr. Johnson, what's your date of birth?
8/12/88.
Thank you. Mr. Johnson, you are here today because you were arrested on charges of criminal trespass of a critical public service facility. I did find probable cause to support that violation. And I am appointing you a public defender, and 2 hearings have been set in your case, a first one on April 8th at 8:30 and a second one on April 10th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am inclined today to release you on your own recognizance so long as you promise to appear at those 2 hearings.
Absolutely.
All right, if you step to your left, officer will have your paperwork. Mr. Yanez, and then if Cameron Bond could please have a seat by the door.
Miguel Yanez.
Thank you. And Mr. Yanez, what is your date of birth?
11/14/02.
Okay. And Mr. Yanez, you were here today because you were arrested on charges of burglary in the 2nd degree, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause to support those violations and have appointed you a public defender. There are 2 hearings set in your case, a first one on April 8th, 2025, the downtown Superior Court, and a second one on April 10th, 2025, also at the downtown Superior Court. Mr. Yanez, I am inclined today to release you on your own recognizance so long as you promise to appear at those 2 hearing dates. Is that a yes?
Yes.
All right, sir, if you step to the left, officer will have your paperwork for you. All right, Mr. Bond, please.
Thank you, Kathy.
Thank you.
How are you doing, ma'am?
I'm doing okay, Mr. Bond. Can you please identify yourself for the record?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Cameron Jason Bond. My birthday is December 9th, 2002.
Okay. All right, and Mr. Bond, you are here today because you were arrested on 3 charges: burning of wildlands, a Class 1 misdemeanor, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct fighting, also a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support all 3 of those violations. You are not entitled to court-appointed counsel due to the nature of those charges. However, you are free to retain your own attorney should you so choose.
Yes, ma'am.
A hearing has been set for you in the Santan Justice Court on April 8th at 9 a.m. I am inclined today to release you on your own recognizance so long as you promise to appear at that April 8th, 2025 hearing in Santan Justice Court.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Then, Mr. Bond, if you step to the left, officers will have your paperwork
Yes,
for you.
ma'am. I have one question. The last charge, it says something about fighting.
Yeah.
When was this? Are you
They
able
all
to see?
happened at the same time, Mr. Bond. It was all part of your arrest.
All right. Thank you.
And it was just, we were just here. It looks like I'm sorry, my mistake. The Santan Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. So you were just picked up for that warrant.
Yeah.
So they will deal with your charges.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you. Have a blessed day.
Thank you, sir. Okay. And officers, can we clear the courtroom before the FOJ, please?
Oh, no. This is going to be bad, guys. This is going to be bad. For this one, we got to read this one. This one is. We need to be able to see this one here.
It's all clear.
All clear. This is gonna be bad, guys. This is gonna be bad. Hey, if you guys ever had any trauma, I would probably say leave. You've been warned.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
All right, please state your name for the record.
Derek Dwayne Thompson,
Thank you. And Mr. Thompson, what's your date of birth?
12/13/1962.
Okay. And the officer should have given you a laminated card.
I
Did you
did see that.
read that? Okay. Hold on just a second.
I had no idea of it though.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you just ended up there. You just woke up and you just woke up in the court tank, going to court. I hate when that happens. I just black out and I just wake up in jail. He does look way too content being in there, right? Come on now. She gotta wake up pretty early in the morning to try to run some game on the judge over here. It's not her first rodeo. She might look.
I'm looking for what state this is out of.
She might look like she was born yesterday, but she surely wasn't born yesterday night, if you will. He looks put out. No way. Damn, I hate when that happens to me.
Okay,
Right, Victor?
it's out of Michigan. Ah, okay. All right. Okay, a warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Michigan. That state wants you back on this warrant. Before court, you were given some paperwork to review on a laminated card. We just talked about it. Did you read that paperwork?
What paperwork? I don't even know how to read.
Did you read the laminated card? It was a white laminated card.
I did.
They gave me paper,
Okay.
but I didn't read it or look at it.
All right, so you have a choice to, as was set forth on that laminated card, you have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to the requesting state within 30 days. Or you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states, that would be Arizona and Michigan, before you are sent back to the state of Michigan. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for the requesting state to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, I will set your hearing for April 7th at 1:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your expense if you chose. You are entitled to bail, which in this case would be the amount of $30,000 secured bond.
Oh, wow.
If you are unable to post your bail, you would be held in custody during the time or until another judge modifies your bail. A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Michigan. That process could take up to 90 days. Now, so you have to let me know, Mr. Thompson, it's your choice. Do you want to waive Do you want to proceed with the extradition hearing, or do you want to waive that?
I'm not really understanding it all.
Okay. So what I see, well, I can't provide you with legal advice. So the default in this matter, in any event you don't waive anything, is just to proceed with the extradition hearing, and that's kind of what I'm hearing would be the appropriate thing to do.
Is there a possibility that I could just try to address the matter personally?
Well,
Or I have to go through, an incarceration process or something?
at this point, the, Michigan has issued that warrant. So at this point, it's in the courts, it's in the court's court right now, so to speak. So we have to go through this process. So really what your choice is at this juncture is to waive your right to an extradition hearing or to go through the extradition hearing process.
I want to go home.
Okay. So if you waive the extradition hearing, then Michigan would have 30 days to come for you.
Oh, no.
Okay. So I'm at this point, Mr. Thompson, in view of the fact that you're not sure, and you'll have the opportunity to take this up again with the judicial officer at the extradition hearing, then the extradition hearing is what I am seeing is in view of you not telling me, hey, I want to waive that, then that's the next step forward. So as I mentioned, the initial hearing in this matter will be set for April 7th at the downtown Phoenix court at 1:30 p.m. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $30,000. And
I don't even...
Mr. Thompson, if you step to the left, the officer will have the paperwork for you.
Wow. I hate when that happens. Hey, so one of Greg, hey, thank you for searching him. Greg searched him on Google.
Okay. And we do have a couple of house calls.
It's one of those horrific crimes. I can't even mention it on here.
Okay. All right, the first one is for Alexis McCabe, date of birth August 9th, 1996. Alexis McCabe was arrested on charges of aggravated assault on a first responder. Did find probable cause to support, and that's a class 6 felony. They did find probable cause to support that violation. And appointing a public defender.
Dwayne.
2 hearings have been set in that matter in the downtown Superior Court. The first on April 8th at 8:30 and the second one on April 10th at 8:30. I, at this point, am inclined to release Ms. McCabe on supervised release. And if that changes after I talk with Ms. McCabe, I will update the order. The second house call is Richard Ramirez.
Richard Ramirez? I thought he was dead.
Date of birth October 16th, 1989.
They don't look like the same dude?
Mr. Ramirez was arrested on charges of second-degree burglary. I did find probable cause to support that violation. I am appointing an attorney for Mr. Ramirez, and 2 hearings have been set. A first one on March 31st, 2025 at 8:30, and the second one on April 2nd, 2025 at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I'm inclined to set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,000 in this matter. In the event that changes after I speak with Mr. Ramirez, I will update the order. All right, and that concludes the 11 a.m. calendar.
Hey guys, so
Court will stand in recess.
his name is on the chat. It's if you scroll up a message or two will go from me. It's on there. Hey guys, I do appreciate you guys tuning in. I am Collect Call James. You are watching. You have a collect call from. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream, but I still have Dade County going on, so I'll go ahead and transfer you guys over. If you guys want to go ahead and continue watching it, I love the flesh. So I'll be back sometime later on. I gotta get some sleep, man, because I'm running on about 2 hours of sleep right now, if you will, and I want to go ahead and catch up on that. But anyways, hey, I appreciate you guys. Life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, it's about to be lights out for me. So, a rato. And don't forget to hit that follow.